has any chance really, but still it is the first game of the championship, and even if the Norwegian team is experienced, it's a big day for them, even though they are the huge favorites. Okay. Okay. We are being told that there was no sound until now.
Okay.
So you have to do your little intro again, Davrel.
All right. Welcome to the live stream from Stavanger, Norway. You are about to see the CMAS Underwater Rugby European Championships, the 11th time that this competition has been held. It was delayed. It was delayed for 1 year because of COVID, and my name is Davrel Tien. I'll be here in the commentating booth for the entire championship, and I'm joined by Benjamin Vesterfjell, who came up from Oslo, and he's a veteran Norwegian player who himself participated in the World Championships in Cali in 1995. So very knowledgeable, and we look forward to enjoying the matches with you. The first match here is between Norway and Great Britain on the men's side. So we agree that it will be very tough for Great Britain, and you said the Brits, well.
Yeah, obviously this game will be will be really tough for the English team, and of course the Norwegian team is the big favorites in this one. But like I said earlier, it is the first game of a championship, and even though the Norwegians are favorites, they probably are a bit nervous. It's a big day for them. It's 5 years since the last European Championship, and I'm pretty sure they feel the tension, just like you and me, Davrel.
Yes, and Britain played in the last World Championship in Graz, and they didn't come in last. They had 3 or 4 teams underneath them, right?
Yeah, they didn't do that bad, really. But it's their first appearance in the European Championship. And as far as I know, these two teams have never met each other before.
No. Although some of the players who are in Sweden or Norway, Brits living in this area, they may have met some of these players at some competition, domestic Norwegian or a cup, something like that. They know who they're playing against.
Yeah.
So they're about to start.
There we go.
So Norway to the ball first. And immediately they're over. They've got a player underneath.
Early chance for Norway there.
Yeah. Number 18 for Norway is...
There we go. And there we have the first goal.
It didn't take long.
No, that was Jørgen.
Goal, blue team, number 6.
So, Jørgen Nyhus Ulvestad, who is a top-level player who was absent for a number of years, but he's back and immediately makes his...
It's really great to see him back in the pool. He's been away for quite a few years. And like you say, he's a top international player. And it will be interesting to see if he can reach his own, his good old level, or if he, his problems has set him much back. Okay, here we go again.
Well, the British team, they know their defensive assignments. It's just a question of how well they can keep it. So the goalie floated off a little bit there.
Yeah, he's not able to keep his position.
Goal, blue team, number 20.
So
And we have to be honest that will probably be the how the game will
go the whole way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Otto scored Kvendok. So
yeah, there's he's one of the debutants on the Norwegian team. He's the son of Cecilia Skåre, who's a super veteran on the.
She's still playing, and
She is still playing. And Marius Skåre is his uncle.
That's
So
right.
This is a family business.
And they're instrumental. Another score. And this time it was it number 9?
Number 9, and that
Joachim
Gravdal.
Gravdal. Yeah.
Almost a local player from
Goal, blue team, number 9.
from Egersund.
Egersund.
The only Egersund player at this
Yes.
at the Norwegian team.
And he played in the EuroLeague with Egersund. So maybe if you're a fan and you watch the EuroLeague, you'll remember him. And they tried to get into the EuroLeague, but it was tough. And it's good to see
White team, get ready.
Gravdal here. So. Now, in the swim out here, the fans might be wondering what's the best tactic, to go on the top of the water and then dive down to the last second, or to
You mean when
swim
you-
at the bottom
when
when you
you
come
start?
out with the ball? Yeah.
Start. There's no correct answer to that. Let's see again.
Another goal.
Goal, blue team, number 20.
Was,
So Otto again.
Otto again.
Otto scored it.
What a great debut.
Yeah. So of course, if they're not going to start in every game, they're not worried about building up lactic acid in their thighs, and also maybe the younger players are excited, so they're not holding back at all. And every time you sprint half the pool, you're going to put some strain on your muscles, wear them out a little bit, depending on how good shape you're in. You can't do it over and over and over again without having some effect on your performance. Another
Should have been a goal, I must say. It was a penalty for Norway. We can also mention that Norway is resting.
Penalty.
Is resting a few key players. Eivind Hughes, Bård Inge Pettersen, and Ivar Bjørnren is not playing.
yes.
And all three of them are, of course, key
Penalty
players
for shoulder in the basket.
All right. So penalty shot here.
The goalkeeper is not allowed to have any body parts down inside the basket.
You
So
can't brace yourself with your shoulder. Although, of course they do. It's just that when the goal shot, the attempt is made,
No.
then you can't do it.
So,
Who will it
No.
be? He got below immediately.
it's Herman Ueland.
Yeah. He's a pretty young guy.
He's one of
goal,
the
blue team,
youngest.
number 5.
The Norwegian men's team has an average age of about 33 years. And that's quite a bit younger than over the last years. That's mainly because they have so many new players. I think there is 5 and 6 debutants.
That's good.
In
Good.
this,
Good for Norway.
Yeah, that's a good sign for Norway. They have been struggling a bit since 2011. Of course, they have done really well also, but they kind of peaked in 2011, in my opinion. But
Oh,
the new
Great
players-
Britain's got to
oh.
move on the goal. Rupert Charles Ironside Smith brought it down there, but now they've lost it.
didn't last long. But nice experience for them to come on a visit. And they're working quite good in their home forechecking back home, winning the ball back.
That was a little bit sloppy of Norway to hold the ball up.
Yeah, that's a problem, right? When you are so superior, it's hard to keep your concentration throughout the full game.
Goal blue team number 6.
But the last minute was positive from Great Britain.
So Jørgen scored his second goal, Ulvsted. And we should mention that
Teams get ready.
the number of goals is important, because if you have a tie in group play, then it's the difference, the goal difference against the other opponents, which decides who is going higher in the rankings.
That's a good point. And normally Norway tend to score a lot more goals on the
Goal
against the
blue
weaker
team
teams.
number 3.
So I think if Norway will draw against any other team in this group, they will probably have a far better goal difference. So I don't think there is a plan to score as many goals as possible. Probably is the most important thing for them is to have a good game, to get a good flow, a good feeling, a good start.
Oh,
But they are.
the Brits have the ball again.
Yeah. Brits are getting. There is Lu. His plays for Akkaran in Oslo. He's done great progress the last couple of years. And he's now actually a very good player.
So you practice against him?
Yeah.
Or with him?
With it, yeah. So this is very positive to see with the English eyes, but
Right. And I think that when the Brits get the ball over and they end up scrumming on the surface, you think that they might be able to hang on to it for a while, but the Norwegian team in a scrum on the surface is going to be extremely aggressive, and it'll be hard to hold on to the ball. So even though some of these guys might, another score here for Norway, even though some of these guys might be physically quite tough.
Goal blue team number 12.
12 is Evan Bjørnedam, the younger brother of Ivar. So the things that you can get away with at a lower level are not going to work as well at this level.
no, the biggest challenge for the Great Britain team is the tempo, obviously.
Okay.
The pace.
Yep.
They cannot keep up with what Norway is doing.
And it's tiring to play defense all the time, so whenever they lose the ball, then they have to rush back into defense, and it's going to tire them.
That should have been a penalty if they hadn't scored. It should have been a penalty because the goalkeeper had his shoulder down.
Goal blue team number 3.
So
And now Tord Kaspersen Nederland has gone onto the scoreboard for the
Timeout, white team. Timeout, white team.
We don't have instant replay for you today, but I'm going to open up the live stream on my tablet and see if there are comments coming from people, discussion. And
Really low sound underwater.
Mane?
The sound underwater is extremely low. I don't know if it could be higher. This one?
No.
So Norway is in group with Sweden, Spain, Czech
10
Republic
seconds.
and Great Britain.
Teams get ready.
And regarding the goal difference, the question is whether the match between Norway and Sweden will end up with a draw. So,
Teams get ready.
but like I said, I believe that Norway will score more goals than Sweden against weaker teams.
Yeah, that's quite likely now. The Brits have the ball. Oh,
That's Lou again. They have not given up yet, and they shouldn't. But they have to have their goalkeeper down a bit earlier than that.
Goal blue team number 15.
yeah, that was Marius Skåre. You can recognize he's got a barrel chest, and he had a very nice move there at the end to the
What
goal.
did you say? A bell chest?
Barrel chest. He's got a he's very solid barrel, like a
Otto's uncle.
yeah. But when he came into the goal from above, he showed the goalie the ball on this side, and then he came in and put it on the other.
Making
so,
a twirl.
yeah. Oh, another one.
So this is a bit disappointing, but by the
Goal blue team number 12.
Great Britain team that they are not able to have the goalkeeper in place in time on the first wave from Norway. They should be able to at least keep the Norwegians at a distance the one or two first waves. But not the first wave should not be on an empty goal. But again, it has to do with tempo and pace. They're not used to this intensity. So the goalkeeper probably miscalculates.
That was a good example. After they stole the ball, that they were immediately moving the other direction. So the Brits didn't really have, the British team didn't have any time to react. The defense had to get in place immediately.
That was more a goal that you would expect.
Goal blue team number 4.
The Norwegians are building up slowly, gathering some people together, and then attack together. 2-3 people.
That goal was scored by Thor Lykkefunk, who was until recently Danish. So
I think he still is Danish, actually.
right, but he's moved to
he lives in
Norway now.
Molde
Plays for Norway.
now. And apparently there is this rule that I didn't know about, that if you live permanently in a country, you can play for that country, even though you are not a citizen of the specific country.
1 year is enough to qualify.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if that has caused some controversy in Denmark.
Even Bjorn Rem, what's he have, 3 goals now?
Goal blue team number 12.
Oh,
I can't keep track of who's scoring
no.
with these digits. But yes, I think he has put in 1 or 2.
No goal.
Oh.
No goal. White free throw.
Oh, the sound is a bit
Attacking
low.
the head.
We should
No
turn
goal. Attacking the head. White free throw.
And the center camera is a bit blurred, says Tim Jensen. That's true. The center camera could be a bit more focused.
Yeah.
White free throw. Ball out of the surface.
Can we stop the build
Not to that camera.
Okay.
We know about the issue before
All right, so the camera in the center can't be made any sharper. It's going to be like this at least today. And
but fortunately the other cameras are quite good. And let's hope that the water quality will be at this great level of
Goal,
the
blue
World
team number
Championship.
2.
13-0, and we are only halfway into the first half.
you were concerned that a high-scoring game could lengthen the total time of the game, not in the official time, but in the amount of time it takes to prepare for the swim out, and that it could stretch out into well beyond a half an hour. What do you think? How do you think we're doing?
It is a risk that the games, these uneven games, tend to get quite long because there are so many stops, and then the games could go back to back with no pause in between.
Yeah. Well, I think if there's a criticism,
Goal, blue team number 14.
this time it was Håkan Valdehag. If there's a criticism of the British play right now, it's that the backs are not stable enough at the bottom to stop the Norwegian team from moving around. So it's so easy for Norway to get a position under the basket. It's too easy.
Yeah.
And that's, I mean, for the goalies, that's really difficult.
Yeah, I'm not very familiar with Britain's team, but they seem to have a decent skill sets. But again, it's all about the tempo. You know, it's really hard to keep up with the Norwegian tempo. But
That was good.
That's good. Good overview. And are being able to help each other out. That's very good.
But he's 3-on-1.
You know,
He found help.
You see, they are able to maintain the ball within the team, 1-to-1.
That was very nice. They were coming in on the basket.
There you can see that the Norwegian defender was a bit late, but I guess that was a calculated risk.
Well,
Oh, that's too easy.
yeah, that was a tempo. Again, he saw the guy coming, but he didn't take it seriously.
Running out of options, looking backwards instead of forwards. And
Goal, blue team number 6.
if you are in a situation like that, it's better to pass the ball forward blindly instead of going backwards towards your own zone and then lose it.
Right, he was trapped by two players.
And then he turns back, and that's the worst thing you can do.
Price rips it away. So Price was a hockey player before he moved to Sweden, and he and his wife have both played for Britain.
He plays for ECUWR in Sweden. I don't know which town ECUWR is from.
Goal, blue team number 4.
It's in the south of Sweden, somewhere in Skåne, I think.
A lot of the English players are, like you said earlier, playing for foreign teams like Austria and ECUWR,
Yes.
and even Tromsø, Norway.
They have to learn to play somewhere, and in Britain there's a club.
Raymond Bate and Oliver Holman plays for Tromsø. And other than that, the
Pure in London.
Yeah, the team consists of players from Pure, London, and Bristol, and Gloucestershire. So it's good to see that the British underwater rugby scene is developing.
No, they have the right attitude that if you're going to improve, you need this kind of competition, and this is it, right?
Yeah.
Goal blue team number 6.
For a completely new nation, they are not doing bad at all,
No,
given the results from the last World Championship also.
and Ulvestad has scored again, so he's up there with 3 or 4 goals probably now.
That's really, he looks good, fit, like when he was at his absolutely best. So that's, and always dependent on him to perform at this absolutely top level.
He's a goal scorer.
Yeah,
And,
he's an all-round two-way player, very central in all. Oh, look at that! That was quite close.
wow. Really good.
Really nice try. This I must say, this is very positive from the English. But then we have Jürgen coming again. And
But they tried to get the ball back immediately, which was the right thing to do. And it slowed Norway down a little bit. Oh.
that was Mario Skåre with the assist there. Great movements when he arrives.
Goal blue team number 14.
You see the way he, when Mario Skåre arrives at the feet of the defender, he twists and turns and are able to protect the ball and still also make a really nice pass to his left, making it easy for his teammate to score. Highlight real stuff.
Score. I mean, these guys love to play, so it's.
But again, you can see the Norwegian defense is cheating a bit because they go down really late, and probably that is intended because they know that they probably will win the ball back pretty soon, so they don't really have to go down. But they cannot play like this against the better teams, Germany and Denmark and Sweden and so on. Then they have to be established defensively much earlier.
Oh, this basket stolen.
Yeah, of Otto again. Can he make his third goal? No, not this time.
Nice. Oh, extra effort there, twisting.
Yeah.
But they
Not able to get it out.
nice. Picked it off.
It was one of the debutants, Simon Wiik, lost the ball there.
They're not worried about holding on to the ball so much. But I mean, if you're on the British team, it feels good that you steal the ball because it hasn't happened that many times, and then to swim over to the other side and make an attack. Oh, fast break.
Håkon Vallerhaug can. Oh, in the rim. Nice effort by Håkon Vallerhaug, who is kind of a veteran, even though he's still quite young.
Nice.
He was part of the team in 2011 when they won their first gold medal.
See, what's the call here?
White free throw.
I could not see what was wrong there, but
Was he interfering with the goalie? Or
Holding on to the basket.
Okay,
okay.
White free throw.
so that's interesting because the Norwegian player was holding onto the basket. He didn't have the ball, but they,
Yeah, you're not allowed to hold
No.
onto the basket no matter what.
well, but you just saw the goalie grab the basket to come onto it. So that's one of those rules which is not.
That's very well played by the English team. been able to keep two players
It
at a
bounced off of
distance,
someone,
and then make
1
a
minute.
creative play.
1 minute.
So the first half is coming to an end, but
It's too easy.
is that
Goal, blue team, number 3.
so?
Typically, after they've been in the their offensive zone with 2 or 3 players, they lose the ball, and the defense is not where they should be. So that's as a team in England's position, you can choose. You have 2 choices basically: try to play, try to maybe score a goal, to have the play offensively, or you can just park the bus and throw away the key and play solid. Try to play solid defense.
Right. Well,
And I think the English team is doing the first. Try to play, but that comes with a cost, right? They are not, when they then lose the ball, they are not able to defend themselves against the Norwegian counter.
it's hard for them to react in time to get back to the goal. So
Half-time, side change.
that
all
was the
right.
first half. I suggest we take a short break,
is it?
and
All right. We'll be back.
see you later.
Yep. Hello. We're back on the air.
Yes.
Welcome back. We're here at the start of the second half. of the first match here between the Norwegian men and Great Britain. I'm ECUWR2022. I'll be commentating over the entire championship. And today I'm joined here by Benjamin Vesterfjell, and you'll be here for 3 days, right?
That's correct.
So it's really great to have you here, Benjamin, because you've got a lot of experience and you know the Norwegian teams very well. You've played against a lot of the players here and know them personally from local competition, and nothing's really surprised us here in the beginning. It's been pretty much as expected.
This was as expected, more or less. I did not know what to expect from the English team at all. They seem to have a few players with this decent skill set, but like I've said now many times, it's all about the tempo and pace.
And they have to concentrate either on trying to score a goal or defending. They can't do it both because they can't hold on to the ball. That's the problem, really. So
if they are to score a goal, it has to be on a counter-attack.
Right.
As long as Norway are established defensively, they will not be able to score. Norway must then make a great mistake at some level. I don't think they will do that.
No.
But maybe a counter-attack. But so then, like you said, the English has to decide what should we do. Should we try to minimize the damage?
6 in the water!
Or put together a few good attacks?
And they decided to do the latter, to try to attack.
Yeah, it looks like
Team's
that.
ready!
Norway won the start again. Now, that was Eivind Nyhus. He has come in now in the second half.
He wants to get his fins wet.
Yeah. Because Norway rested a few key players the first match, even Nyhus, Bodinge Pettersen and Ivar Bjørnven.
Number 5 put it in.
Yeah. Herman Ueland.
Goal, blue team number 5.
Herman, his second goal of the game, I think. He also scored on a penalty.
He used to be a fairly skinny guy, but he's pretty.
He still is.
He's still skinny, okay, but he's not that easy to push around.
No, he's strong for his size. Very serious.
Blue team, get ready.
Put a lot of effort into his game and have great ambitions.
Christian Schaefer used to promote him.
Promote him.
Hermanovic. He was training him up.
Yeah.
Oh, Norway all the way to the other side.
That's great play by number 2, Simon Vik, one of the debutants. Being able to...
is that
Marius
scored again.
But if you saw what happened there with Simon Vik, he's attacking the goalkeeper from above, but still being able to keep control of the ball and make a nice pass to his teammate. And that combination is quite difficult to perform.
Creates a presence around the basket.
Yeah. Because the ball always often tend to get hung up, or you end up in a scrum instead of being able to pass. So that's very positive about the debutant.
You can get tunnel vision when you go in around the basket.
Exactly. So attacking the goalkeeper or defender while still maintaining the overview, that's the hard part of underwater rugby.
knowing when to make a pass, when to try and score the goal.
Yeah.
Well, this is a
So seeing the young, really young guys doing exactly that, makes me happy at least.
so Britain's gotten into the goal and out again, which has been
Yeah, that's Lou, my Akkaran teammate. He seemed to have made a bad pass, unfortunately. Morris again. Number 11 there was not able to score, I guess. Jørgen Vik from Akkaran also debutant.
Goal blue team number 11.
It was actually okay. I thought
It was
somebody.
him, yeah.
It wasn't. I thought he passed. But you can see that he was not able to.
initially.
Initially, he was too low. He floated up and was not and lost his momentum when trying to push the goalkeeper off. I don't think Jørgen Vik has participated in any major championship on the national team before, so he is also one of the debutants. So it's
He has one or two brothers who play?
now there are many weeks at this
On his team.
Yeah, there are two brothers, Oscar and Simon, and then there's another one, Jørgen.
And they're not related.
But they're not related. Very confusing.
And these are all younger guys, so the Viks are the future.
At least the two brothers are quite young. They are, I believe they are 19 or something, and are already playing at a really high level.
Forward, shoulder.
Yeah, I was about to say that it looked like a penalty, and I believe there is one.
Penalty,
Yes.
shoulder in the basket.
So Simon Vik is going to shoot.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity to give the younger guys a taste of the hard life when we lead by 22-0, because maybe he will have to do this again in the semifinals. And you know, it's not every day you take a penalty for your national team and your country. Yeah, there was no question there. So intense.
Mark was a bit slow getting down. That was Price, Mark
Goal,
Price.
blue team number 2.
And although he managed to cover the basket, he didn't have stability. So
Oh,
maybe some of the viewers who don't play, they wonder what sort of skills do you have to in order to stay on the basket as a goalkeeper?
oh, good question. You have to be very flexible, dynamic, and you know, lying upside down on your back underwater is not easy, because normally most people would just float up, right? And you're not allowed to attach yourself in any way to the goal. So you have to use your legs a lot. But still, if you do use your legs a lot, you know, you burn the oxygen pretty fast. So yeah, but I guess the best goalkeepers are cheating a bit, I think. They have this mysterious way of hiding their little tricks.
They can hook their thumb under the rim of the basket
Goal, blue
behind their
team
head.
number 9.
Joachim Gravdal again scored.
So it's his second goal, I think, at least.
The only player from Egersund. Almost local. Lives an hour away from Stavanger.
Oh,
So you cannot. That's too easy again,
no.
right? You cannot perform like that against.
Goal, blue team number 18.
Oscar Vik.
very easy for the Norwegian to read what's going to happen. He has one player and not eye contact with his teammate. The guy with the ball does not have eye contact and makes kind of a blind pass to his teammate that is not aware of what's going on.
So the player at the center who takes the ball out after the goal is scored, he has to do this over and over and over again. It's quite tiring to swim out with the ball and to have these fast giant guys swooping in on you.
So it's the worst possible situation really to start with the ball for England because you know they just see this blue ball
coming
in
at
front.
Goal blue team number 20.
They're more concerned of just getting rid of the ball instead of making a creative or good play.
So the score of the younger scored that time.
Sorry?
It was Otto.
Otto again. He's on fire this morning. Maybe his performance today will secure his spot at the starting lineup when the games get more tight.
The coach of Norway is probably somebody from Molde.
No,
Goal,
the coach.
blue
the
team,
Norwegian
number
coach,
14.
Coach is Tord.
Is it Tord? Nederland.
Nederland, number 3.
Tord has also been a coach of juniors. He's been involved in Norwegian underwater rugby for a number of years.
Yeah, I don't think he has turned 30 yet, but he's still very experienced and a goalkeeper, attacker at the absolute top level.
An organizer also. So
yeah, it's a great heart for underwater rugby.
Bobby, the coach.
The coach.
Do you know Bobby? Simon.
I've met him.
Bobby Chen.
Yeah. I wonder what he's saying now. What do you think?
I did speak with Bobby a little bit before the match.
We're talking about the
Bobby's
the coach for the.
On Facebook, he's known as Bobby Simonsen, but his last name is really Chen, and he's from Australia. So
how did he end up in with the Great Britain
coaching? I think because he's an English speaker and he volunteered to help them out. And he knows quite a bit about underwater rugby. He's been involved in the sport for a long time. He's cheerful and upbeat. And he said that the important thing was to get everybody on the same page, that they would do the same thing, they would agree on a strategy, and they would do it. So if they're going to play, as you said, defensively, everybody had to play defensively. If they were going to play offensively, everybody would have to be on board for that too. Because you can't have the team split in its approach.
This is what I would like to see from Norway, at least, because here they have really quick combinations. The 3-4 players attacking have the same plan. They find each other very fast and straight out outplays the British team. That's what I want to see from Norway, and that's a fair goal to let in from the English team.
Yeah, they're
that's fair enough. That's how it should be. They should not have all those open goals coming in all the time. They should, if they remove those, the score will be reduced to half, right?
Yeah.
So they should aim for if the other team is established offensively and do some nice combinations, fair enough. That's okay, but they should not swim from the Norwegians should not be able to swim from their own zone straight over and put it in an empty goal.
Because this is quite a not a giant pool.
They're not that that bad. Here again, nice combinations, nice try, nice attempt. The goalkeeper made a great save. It was Otto scored again.
A bit of close-up action there.
This is a picture that the English team should aim for. Really, able to have their defense in place, making some saves, getting the ball out.
Very good.
And maybe even put up some attacks like they do now, waiting patiently.
Yeah,
that's great.
It was wise of him to back off.
Yeah,
but he didn't have enough pass opportunities. They got it back.
He's been underwater for quite a while now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice try, but they have to. The moment they get over there, they have to believe in what they're doing, right? They just yeah.
This time it was ECUWR2022 again.
Goal blue team number 6.
The player who had the ball there for a really long time didn't get much help.
No, he was looking for. He never had more than one pass, and that's not enough. You've got to have more than one option.
And the danger is his teammates just expect him to lose the ball any time and starts to swim back home, instead of helping him. That's the
and then of course
risk. that will happen.
Yeah, and he's not going to be able to get back himself. He'll be so tired after that.
He must have been really exhausted after that long dive. At least it has been a fair and square game.
Yeah.
No free throw, rough play. Wide free throw.
Roughing. Okay. I don't know if it really was roughing, but it was. They were
attacking against the head or something.
Trying to get the ball. Okay, Britain.
Very good.
Making use of this free throw. But they've lost the ball again.
They're going in too early because after the free throw, Norway is obviously
another score.
Well established.
And this time it was Thunk. It was Tor.
Yeah.
Goal blue team
the Norwegian Danish.
Was
player.
It 6?
It was actually Jørgen.
Ulvestad, okay.
Jørgen Ulvestad. He's looking sharp. That's really great to see.
So how many of this Norwegian team were part of World Championship, the World Champions in Cali
from
2015? No, you're thinking of even before. You played in Cali in 1995.
Yeah.
And
in the Stone Ages.
And Norway returned to win gold in
2011.
No, 11. That was in Helsinki. And then after Helsinki was Cali again.
Wide free throw
in
equipment.
2015. Norway was a defending champion, and they played Germany in the final in Cali in 2015. So Ulvestad was one of the...
He's been around since 2011. Or he made his Jørgen Ulvestad made his debut in 2005, actually, in the European Championship.
Yeah, so he's a veteran player.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
But still not that old. We should also mention that Norway is the reigning champions.
They are.
You learned me this new word last night.
Reigning. So they're defending their title.
Yeah, from Helsinki 2017.
And the Norwegian women are also defending champions. So.
Yeah. And now on home turf, they, only gold is good enough. great goal there by Joachim Gravdal.
And what did you think about the pass under the back, behind the back?
Fabulous. That's what I want to see.
Yep.
Quick, great combinations. Keeping the ball live.
So these guys know to expect the pass. So he didn't know where it was going to come from exactly, but he thought,
he knows.
Yep.
Or he hopes, at least.
It's going to be in front of him. He's
Yeah,
going to be able to continue in.
It would be at the bottom, as close to the goal.
Right.
News passing to Herman, I believe. Håkon Valderhaug. Yeah, you see the Norwegians are filling up around the English basket.
Oh.
This Herman.
Bounced off his hands. Oh, 20. There it goes.
He had time to think there.
It was the young scorer. Otto scored.
Yeah, okay.
Kvadda.
I mixed him with the Herman. So it was Otto again. He's apparently a bit of a goal scorer. I think he must be the leading goal scorer of the tournament at this moment.
We don't have the totals in front of us here, but another question for you, Benjamin. When somebody gets ahead of you with the ball and you're only able to grab their ankle, what happens then?
I don't. It depends.
Sometimes the player with the ball will stop and just wait.
If you get a really good grip. But if you're grabbing one of the Norwegian players there by the ankle,
they're going to kick you off.
They're going to kick you off, right? If that happens, you should try to get a grip for maybe a second or so, and then drag yourself up and get your hand on the shoulder. Then you might be able to stop them. But if they already are at full speed, then it's that. Great combinations again.
Oh,
too bad.
Oh, that was nice. That was really good.
Yeah. So Norway are able to play around the English defender. Right. They're coming in one Norwegian on the left side and then one on the right side, and they are able to play behind or under or whatever the English defender, and that is because of the quality of the defenders.
And that was a beautiful goal by
it looks beautiful,
Yeah.
But still we have to keep in mind the level of the defense of the Great Britain's team.
Double teamed. They managed to hold on.
Yeah.
Good. Price is there. Oh, that was a risky pass, but he's low on oxygen and
didn't have a plan.
No.
He didn't know what to do and just did something.
Yep. But they held on. Price has got it again. So.
But my point earlier was that playing against Denmark or Germany, Finland, Sweden, and so on, the Norwegian will not be able to make those passes around the defenders. So even if this looks nice, they will not be able to do that exactly the same way against the better teams.
Blue free throw.
Then they have to come up with something even more.
Yeah.
Maybe like a triangle sort of play, coming in with 3 players.
Oh, another sitting on the baskets. How much time is on the clock? It's
White free throw.
It's 3 minutes left of the
Holding on
game,
to the
and the score
basket.
is
White free throw.
34-0. As expected, I expected at least 20 goals from Norway, and so this is maybe a bit more than expected.
Oh,
That looked like Tord. Typical Tord Nederland goal. When he comes in like that, you just have to embrace for
team
impact
number 3.
as a goalkeeper.
you don't want him on the goalkeeper's back. It's not good.
No.
But really, all of these players in Norway can score when they have a goalie without a defender underneath them.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Great Britain. The only pass outlet, and he finds it. And now they're tied up.
And they are not allowed to stand on the edge there.
No.
With when they are have the ball or are in a scrum. It's a new rule that came some years ago. So you can see all the Finns are still moving in water, not standing on the edge. I guess.
White free throw. Rough playing. White free throw.
Okay, so roughing called
Roughing
against Norway.
Håkon Valderhaug was too eager.
The Norwegian defense is very much in place.
Yeah, and that's well done so far. Then he's not able to orientate himself. He has options, but he sees them too late.
Right.
There it is a typical blind pass, counter-attack pass.
Again.
And Great Britain has no idea what's going on. It's going too fast.
Goal, blue team number 8.
So when Great Britain has a free throw for them, it's actually a scoring opportunity for Norway.
With less swimming.
Because then the Norwegians are just organizing themselves for the specific free throw. They know what's going to happen, and
it's like they're getting a pass.
Yeah. It's like an advantage, and of course it shouldn't be.
Well, free throws don't lead to a big advantage in general.
No, you can say that. You have to be quite a good team to take proper advantage of a free throw. Because it gives the other team opportunity to regroup and reorganize.
Yeah, if the defense wasn't in place, once you get a free throw, they are.
See, that went so fast that even the referees didn't notice. They called the goal.
Blue team number 20.
3 seconds after they actually scored.
Yes, so the younger scored, Otto scored, Krandok scored again.
He should get the British flag for the game. It's a tradition that before each game the teams exchange flags, like small flags,
and the coaches hand them out at the end.
Yeah, to whoever deserves it. And I think Otto Krandok definitely should have the little British flag in this.
But they won't give it after this game, but later, and it depends.
Maybe when the whole tournament is over.
Yeah.
He deserves it.
And another score.
Yeah, that's Tor Lykke Funk making his second, maybe.
Goal, blue team number 4.
Only 13 seconds left of the first game of this championship.
And then we'll go out and get some fresh air.
I think we need that, yes.
Yeah. And our next game after this will be the Norwegian women against
Switzerland. And that game actually should have started 2 minutes ago. So
we might not have a long break.
I don't think there will be any break at all because we're behind schedule already.
All right, that's the end of the game there.
Yeah, congratulations to Norway.
I think the British guys are probably...
Information to all players. It will not be a national team for the winning team after the games. Please be advised to step out the pool so we can keep on all games listen. Thank you.
So, there you've heard it.
Yeah, we will have the national anthem of Norway up before the next game.
We're back on the air, and because the game took a little bit longer than scheduled, there was no anthem played, and we're going to get into the next game directly, which is Norway against the women from Switzerland. So we had a question. It was from...
We can take that later, I think. So let's first... Let's talk a little about the new game between Norwegian women and the Swiss team.
And the Norwegian women are defending champions. So
from 2017, yes.
And the Swiss women have been absent for a long time.
Yeah. When was the last time they participated in a championship? The Swiss ladies.
97 in Gothenburg.
And why do you think they have been absent for so many years?
That's a good question. I think in a country like Switzerland, there probably are not there's no women's league.
Okay.
So that will make it more difficult to raise the level of a women's team, because the women are not playing against women, they're playing with mixed clubs, and they probably don't have a lot of players. So it's very good that they've managed to pull themselves together and create a team.
At least they have a full squad. At least 16 players in their squad, I think. And not 9, because that would have been made things a lot worse. Obviously, I think we can expect
a similar
game, very similar to the previous, unfortunately. Norway is one of the big favorites for the tournament, together with Germany and...
If we can get a sheet with the...
Both teams ready? 6 players.
And we're off. Norway wins the start by 2 meters.
The Norwegian women are known for having fast swimmers, so
Yeah.
that's not a surprise.
Like the men's team, they play with a lot of pace, a lot of speed, and are really playing great together as a team. They find each other really easy. Of course, the opponent here is at a completely different level, so they will not have the hardest time. But the Swiss are able to defend themselves quite good so far. The question is, are they able to get out of their own zone? They are fighting hard. Are able to maintain the ball within the team. Might be a bit surprising for Norway, not that they were not able to score the first couple of minutes, and now we see the Swiss teams actually are in control of the ball in their offensive zone. But they should try to play the ball forward as much as possible, not backwards like they're doing now, because that will not turn out good for them. But you can see that the Norwegians are pushing them out further and further backwards, and finally they win the ball.
But they're doing better than Great Britain did.
So far, yeah. So
oh, she doesn't see the ball.
Nobody
right there.
sees
No,
the
picked
ball.
it up.
No.
Yeah.
You see Eli Haugen there, number 17. Super veteran. Has been around for I don't know how many years.
Oh, the Swiss women are doing pretty well.
Yeah. You could maybe it's it's the first game of the tournament. The Norwegians might be a bit nervous, stressed.
Oh.
Yeah, great effort by Eli Haugen. I don't know if she actually scored, but she made the first. Yeah, she did. That was Eli Haugen's.
Blue number 17.
17. We're going to get let's see.
Eli Haugen. I'm sure that was a relief for the Norwegian team to finally get the first one, and we can expect a lot more.
Okay, thank you.
Counter-attack now, 3 against 2, 4 against 2. Normally this should be a goal, but you see they're not being able to keep the ball alive. It gets hung up, and then it turns into a scrum. And if we compare it to what the Norwegian men did earlier, the Norwegian women's team so far are not able to keep the ball alive as much as the men did.
Oh, fast break.
Yeah, fast break, typical.
Goal blue number 24.
Goal scored by the debutant Elisabeth Aase
Okay,
from Ålesund, 20 years old. Makes her first appearance in international championship.
She was a commentator last time in Stavanger here.
Oh, really?
Yes. She was hoping to get onto the national team but didn't make it. Now she is.
Now she is. So it's good to see that even though the Norwegian women has by far the oldest team in the tournament, they still have some
another
debutants.
score.
That's a great goal by
Number 12. So
Christina.
it was Christine
Nergård.
Nergård. Yeah. So
Goal blue number
Akka.
12.
you asked the question why Switzerland has come back now, and if we look at the ages of the Swiss players, they're a new generation.
Timeout, white team.
Timeout for Switzerland. So ages.
The average age is about 30 years.
Yes, Sandra Vogel, 42. She's one of the older players. Judith Butchley, 29. Uda Wiegen, 24. Simon Butchler, 36. Anna Sutenova, 34. Miriam Rogsnig, 28.
That's the way I
Ellen
like it.
Rift, 33. Catherine Heyerly, 24. Miriam Fuchs, 24. Christina Arioli, 24. So I mean, they don't have any bad memories from the past.
No,
so
they're all debutants.
Yeah. Cicely Merkley, 22.
There was a timeout now, and Marius Skåre, who's the coach for the Norwegian team, seemed not too happy. He probably has seen what we have seen. The Norwegian struggles a bit in the start, but I think that's fine. It's the opening game. Everybody is a bit nervous. You know, you need a couple of minutes to get things going. But I must say, so far I'm positively surprised by
The Swiss women.
yeah.
Yes. They're playing with pretty cool heads, given the pressure they're under.
They have nothing to lose, so they have no reason to be very nervous, really. But again, it's the first tournament for the Swiss team in many years, and none of these players has participated earlier, as far as we know.
Well, the Swiss women, they are getting very close to the ball carrier in order to take the pass, and that's important because they don't have a lot of pass options. So the short pass to a player close to them is working, but they're immediately tackled by the Norwegian players.
Yeah, it looks to me like they are trying to play kind of this, how should I say it, continental way, very possession-based.
Handing off the ball.
Yeah, like they do in Germany a lot. And the German teams also often tend to play the ball backwards, right? A lot of possession at the midfield, at the center of the pool.
Yes.
And it looks to me like that's the tactique they are trying. The danger then is that they will be pushed back further and further into their own zone, and then eventually lose the ball close to their own basket.
But
You could say that it's kind of two cultures, two philosophies clashing.
well, Norway will push them back and back and back and take the ball, and they'll be very close to the goal when it comes time to try to score.
Yeah, but things are not flowing that easily for the Norwegians so far.
No.
They struggle a bit to find each other. Here they have a good opportunity.
2 on 2. Yeah.
There's not enough players for really. They went in a bit too early. Should have waited for the number 3. Instead, now the Swiss are able to lock up the ball again, and there is another scrum. And the scrums are in the Swiss' advantage. The Norwegians should try to keep the ball alive as much as possible.
Both teams have players underneath the scrum, so it's
The scrums takes a lot of time. You know, and the level between players are evened out because you know, you can see it for yourself.
That could be
The Swiss are strong, strong arms, right? So all these scrums they are in the advantage.
and they're moving across the pool even.
Yeah, they get it up in surface and swim the scrum over. And
Oh.
every now and then are they able to pass the ball a little bit back and forth between them. She will not attack.
Which is the wise thing to do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
plays backwards. Next one will not attack either. Play the ball to the supportive teammate. They're playing quite
Sensible.
conservative in a way.
Conservative.
But are able to work themselves closer and closer to the Norwegian goal, which is a positive surprise, really. Another scrum.
Oh,
Norway gives away the ball after winning it.
but
Now
now
they should explode. Let's see what they have in store.
she's going up for air. Oh, she's going to come in from above. This is trouble.
Yeah, but the goalkeeper they're established early,
Yeah.
which is good.
And Switzerland
If
stole
you
the ball
compare
back.
to what the English men did
Yeah,
in the previous game, the goalkeeper was then
out of place.
two seconds late or 1 second late very often. But the Swiss team are able to hold off the first first Norwegian wave.
And the Swiss are reading the movement of the ball pretty well.
Yeah,
they're
maybe because the Norwegian women are not so far able to keep the pace that they really want.
in from above.
Again, the goalkeepers. But
nice
that
shot.
was you have to give it to her. That was a great goal.
That was, I think, Christine
Goal, blue number
Nerboard.
12.
Yeah.
12.
Christina, her second goal.
Yes.
That was a great goal. Highlight real stuff. I was about to say that the goalkeeper was good, established and in good balance.
She got the goalie off. And
So it was not the goalkeeper's fault really, but it was just a great performance by Christina.
And she's worked on her game for years. She's really got a great work ethic.
She's a good player. Very strong.
Oh. It goes back.
Yeah.
Gonna push it in. The second player.
That was like that's how they want to attack, right?
Right.
Coming in with good control, 3 or 4 players
Goal, blue number 5.
synchronized in a good way.
It was Karina Magnusson who scored. That was a good combination, and that was not good for Switzerland because that showed a pattern that they could start to break down if Norway can keep playing like this.
Yeah, if they are able to keep playing like that, then the Norwegian will be able to break down the Swiss defense much easier than they've done so far. So far, it's been a lot of just 1 and 2 attacking, and they're able to come in 3 players in full speed.
And the Swiss are moving the scrum across the pool pretty quickly. Oh,
it seems like a tactic to have the ball in a scrum and then push the scrum forward.
It's like a barge full of coal or something.
No, but we were talking last night, Davrel, about what kind of surprises can we expect in this tournament. And so far, I must say that the Swiss team has been a surprise. They will not win this game.
But they're playing quite respectably.
They are playing respectably and better than we expected. Because now it's 5-0 and 4 minutes left of the game. So we're not looking at the numbers from the first game from today.
Yeah, and there are two players forechecking now. Norway breaks away. 3-on-2.
A nice play by Gerdane. Solibakke.
Yep.
Number 10.
The goalie's alone.
Gardan again, passing over on the far side. Did you see the Swiss?
Solibakke was the big hero in Graz. She scored the winning goal against in the final against Germany, I think, if I remember correctly.
There's 3 minutes left of the half, but and if the Swiss can keep this score, they should be quite satisfied, really.
It's a good warm-up game for them. Another score.
Elisabeth Ose,
24.
the debutant, making her second goal, I believe.
Well, now we want to see that Switzerland is able to slow this down and to...
Yeah, you can say that they have a kind of a different approach than the Great Britain team had in the men's game against Norway. I think the Great Britain, they try to attack, they try to play more than the Swiss team are doing. They are,
Holding.
as far as I can see, the Swiss are trying to minimize the damage.
But Britain really didn't have an option. They couldn't have played...
yeah, they could have played more defensively.
They could have played more defensively, but they couldn't go up and scrum against
No,
Norwegian men's team.
maybe not.
Okay, Norway's on the bottom. That was very important that the Swiss players stopped the forward progress for a while, allowed the defense to get down, and even so...
Even here they are able to, the Swiss ladies are able to establish a defense early, which might have come as a surprise for the Norwegian ladies, really. But that's how it is. You have to prepare for everything, and
a little holding
I
there.
guess there will be some changes in the before the second half. Yeah, there we go. Gardan Solibakke again.
Goal, blue, number 10.
I think the Swiss were a little bit... they should have got a holding call there a little bit earlier. But when they didn't get that holding call, then the pressure grew really quickly. So,
yeah, maybe there was an advantage, maybe, that the referee regarded it as an advantage. But it wasn't really.
Oh.
1 minute.
1 minute left, and yeah, there we go again.
Another goal.
Yeah.
Goal, blue, number 12.
Kristine Nergård again.
So we're seeing the same players scoring quite a few times.
Yeah. We see that Kjellaug Oppedal, the Norwegian veteran, is not playing. He's, maybe they rest also some key players.
The camera in the middle is a little bit blurry, but we can't do anything about that in case you're wondering. At least not this morning.
Oh. The two of us can't fix it anyway.
Yeah.
Again, the Swiss defense is in quite good shape, established. Now they've lost the defender's position,
yeah.
but the Norwegian player there is all alone.
Now the shot's coming up, pushed away. Very good.
And that was the first half.
Oh, that was a good end there for the
yeah.
for the Swiss, stopping that.
Was there
shoulder in the basket, or
will we
free
get
throw and a warning?
Penalty or time penalty?
White player number 12, 2 minutes.
Okay.
Shoulder in the basket.
Yeah, there was another shoulder in the basket.
Free throw, blue.
So vegan Oda has been sent off for 2 minutes, and now that
was it 2 minutes and a penalty?
so it's going to be a penalty shot.
Yeah. Number 12, Elisabeth Weiss is
Separate the teams.
got the time penalty, and Norway was given a penalty shot in the very last seconds. Only 3 seconds left of the game.
And
Okay.
at the beginning of the next half, they will start in the penalty box, so the penalty will still be going. But if there's a score here, then she goes back in. Yes, I think so.
No.
So who will take the penalty for for Norway?
Okay.
There's a bit of confusion here.
No 2 minutes.
No 2 minutes,
It's a
okay.
penalty throw. Okay.
It's just a penalty.
It's a penalty throw. No 2 minutes. No 2 minutes. It's a penalty throw.
So we don't know exactly what happened, but it seems that 2 referees had 2 different opinions. One was only going to award a penalty,
Don't worry
time
about
penalty.
The clock running out. Do we have this 45 seconds somewhere?
But then when
Kai
they decided there was going to be a penalty shot, then the 2-minute
Okay.
penalty was unnecessary.
Ready?
Christine
Ready?
Nergård will take the penalty. A good choice in penalty. She's has scored quite a few goals already. Strong and patient. No, didn't.
She's going up for
succeed
air?
there. Yeah.
So Simone Buchner, she's done a good job so far, but she's running low on air by now. She's off of the goal. She's giving up. Yeah, she had her pulse up there with the first attack, and she did a good job. But
Goal blue number 12.
And that concludes the first half.
Yeah.
9-0 so far, and I guess we could say that that's not that more or less as expected. Maybe a bit under. Should we take a short break, Dovren?
get some fresh air. Be back with you for the start of the second half in a couple minutes.
No, it isn't on mute. But no, but check. Look, it looks like something is going out there, but you. Okay, he can hear me. Okay, then it's the.
All right, we're back for the second half here of the match between the Swiss women and Norway. So we've been impressed by the level that the Swiss women have shown despite not being able to participate in this level of competition regularly.
Yeah. A positive surprise so far. Although it's not a lot of fun to watch, but they are defending with a lot of heart and effort. They're well organized.
And they're able to move the scrums across the pool. But now the ball drops down and Norway has a chance to...
The question is now in the second half if this will run away.
Oh, she exposed the ball for a second.
Yeah.
And,
the moment the ball gets locked up in a scrum, that's for the Swiss team's advantage. Norway should try to keep the ball alive as much as possible. Keep it going. They should be able to outplay the Swiss team, but they haven't. They have done it so on a couple of occasions, but not to the extent that I expected.
oh, here we go.
are able time after time to keep Norwegians at a distance, making it hard for them.
Good play by the defensive back.
Yeah, good. They are in well balanced, both the goalkeeper and the defender, and also the attacker is working with the forechecking. You see there, the ball is locked up and ends up in the lap of one of the Swiss ladies, and then Norway has to start over again.
Yeah, it's a pretty intense fight here for the ball, but mostly on the surface.
Out of ball, out of play. I guess there is. It's
Norway's going to.
No. Referee ball.
How do you think?
Referee ball. That's
okay. They couldn't tell who
had possession.
Out of bounds.
Okay, it was out of bounds, and neither team was clearly in possession. So,
what do you think of the Swiss team's chances against Austria?
yeah, I would think that they have a chance.
Yeah,
the Austrian women have lost players to COVID, so they're not playing with a full team. And the Swiss have a full team, and they've had a good start here. So I would say that that's a good sign for Switzerland. But
because I think we can say that Norway and Finland will take the two first places in this group. And it will be really interesting to see how Finland can do against Norway in this in the group.
yeah, on the women's side, yeah, it'll be a tight match.
That would be because Finland has done a lot of progress lately on the women's in the women's competition.
Side, yeah.
Norway keeps winning the ball back high up in the Swiss zone.
Oh, there.
And finally.
Yes. The goalkeeper wasn't in place, and
it must happen sooner or later.
Goal, blue number 5.
The Norwegians just break down slowly and steadily.
It was
breaks down the Swiss
defense. Magnusson who scored.
Yeah. But it takes. But the Norwegians have to put in a lot of effort. Nothing comes for free.
No.
Like we saw in the previous match between England and Norway on the men's competition.
So even though there are two Norwegian forecheckers, they were unable to just take the ball away. So the Swiss they're good at holding on to the ball in this scrum situation, especially.
This exactly what we see here. That's not what the Norwegian should be aiming for at all.
What did they call roughing there, or I don't know?
Yeah, a bit
Free throw,
roughing,
right.
tackle against the head or something. It's very tiresome and very frustrating to play against a team that is having a lot of scrums, and so the Norwegians should really try to just keep the ball going, swim a lot.
Yeah, the Swiss ladies they're not easy to strip the ball from.
Oh. And here they come on a visit in the Norwegian zone.
Okay, now by the first forechecker, now it's down to 2 against 1 goalie.
Nice try by Norwegian attacker Marie Jeanette.
Very good.
But also a great save by the Swiss goalkeeper.
Yeah, she was there at the last second, but enough. And now we go back to the surface again, so this doesn't favor the flow of the game. And
again,
locks it up again.
If you remember the last game, the Norwegian men were able to play behind or in front or under the defender.
Yep.
But here they try the same thing, but the ball ends up in the hands of the defender. So you have to be a bit more creative than that, really. At least when the opposition gets tougher.
Well, when Norway has the ball and the player who has it turns and has the ball exposed, the Swiss lock onto it immediately. So.
Yeah. Well, the development, I think, is pretty much the same as in the first half. Norwegian hasn't really figured out how to break down the Swiss team.
No.
The moment I say that,
well,
Christina makes another goal.
They've been under a lot of pressure, so
yeah.
it's not that surprising.
Blue number 12.
12. So at that time it was
Christina Nergård again.
Again. So she's got it 4 goals or
at least
3 or 4.
Yeah. So maybe she's the candidate of the Swiss flag that's in for this game. BIP.
Yeah.
No.
Also
MVP.
Most valuable player. Yeah. Well, this is quite brutal scrumming here, and
Norway should just let it go. It could be as effective just to leave the scrum, let them have the ball, and win it fair and square. Just intercepting a pass or something, because this is very tiresome.
Well,
and the time flies.
Good by the Swiss ladies. They got the ball over to the other side, slowed it down.
Looking bad. And that's what they should not do. Try to look backwards,
yes.
Pass to a player behind them. They should try to keep the pressure. I think it's a Swiss free throw for holding. They should try to make.
Free throw, wide.
If you manage to get the ball
holding
all the way in your opponent's zone, you try to keep it there. Making passes backwards against your own zone is not what you should do when the opponent is so much stronger than you. Let's see what they do now.
They've got outlet passes. Okay. Now that she gets some air, somebody's got to help her.
Yeah, and they are. The Norwegians not quite able to figure out what to do as a team. Another scrum, another Swiss
attack
free
on
throw.
Equipment. Yeah. Oh, this time.
Norwegian coach Morris is not happy with the referee's decision.
Attacking the equipment.
Decisions. The coach Morris is arguing with his sister, Cecilia.
Yeah.
She probably doesn't have the proper respect for the coach.
Free throw, blue.
So Norway gets a break now, able to regroup.
Timeout, blue team.
Norway has asked for a timeout. Marius Skåre, the coach, has such a loud voice that we should be able to hear what he's saying.
Yeah. Well, he's out of the water. He's called them all over.
I believe he's also complaining about all the scrums. Get out of those scrums.
Hey.
Expect.
Well, it's a good confidence builder for Switzerland, and perhaps not Norway's not in any trouble, of course, but not a smooth beginning. Can you hear, Marius?
No, I cannot.
No.
But as far as I can tell, he is not happy with all the scrums. We should mention number 23 on the Norwegian team, Susanne Edvardsen. Makes her first appearance in international championship, I think.
She was a very good junior player.
So she's
I think she
22.
She took a break from the game, I think.
22, but plays at a really high level. She plays like she's 40. You know, she's a very wise player and very strong for her size. So she's one of the, because the Norwegian national team in the women's competition needs some new players, because they
Free throw wide.
you know, a lot of the key players have been around for
Attacking the
ever,
head.
and they need to you know, fill up with younger players. And she's Susanne Edvardsen is definitely one of those who will, you know, take over and make a lot of impact in the years to come.
I think, wasn't she playing in Sandefjord? I think so.
She's from Egersund. So
No, but in the junior Open Championship.
Blue.
that might be.
Out of bounds.
This is exactly, I believe, where the Swiss, how the Swiss want the game to be developed. A lot of stop in the play, a lot of scrums, timeouts, breaks, stops. So that the Norwegian never get that feeling of flow.
The rhythm is not there.
The rhythm is broken up constantly. They have to struggle for each and every situation. They have to, you know, fight, and nothing comes for free. So kudos to the Swiss team so far, really. And
they can get the ball and win the ball in the scrums, which is something that Great Britain had a lot of difficulty with.
It was not that many scrums in the previous game. And it's a bit surprising, for normally the Norwegian ladies are really good at keeping. They are very skilled and well-playing team. So it's a bit surprising that they struggle so much. But again, it's the first game. Some nerves.
And the
Free throw blue.
A long wait for the championship.
the results not in doubt in any way. So
No.
Switzerland hasn't come close to scoring.
No. So that's fine. It's not like a big upset or a scandal in any way.
No.
It's 11-0, so it's more than comfortable lead.
Oh.
Christine Nagel again. Karina Magnussen.
That's an opportunity.
There's another wet run under the goal there.
Yeah.
Ranveig Littebø, will she get the ball? There she had, but she gets locked up against two, but very strong.
Good. Yeah.
Able to pass the ball to Gunhild, her sister. But again, they are able to save in the last second. And you can see that the moment the Swiss team wins the ball, they are re-established.
Norway scores again.
Yeah.
Roll blue, 24.
The debutant Elisabeth Ose from Ålesund, 20 years old, makes her third goal, I believe.
Yes. We're planning to do some interviews of players after games, but we haven't had enough time in between the games now to do that. So be patient, and it will come more and more as the championship progresses, because we'll have more time in the schedule. Are we behind schedule now? Let's see.
I think we will be. The next game will start on time. It's only 3 minutes left.
So I think this game has answered a question that came on the live stream. Christian Schaefer asked, should there be an A and B championship to distinguish between the teams at a higher level from those at a lower level? And Switzerland would have ended up in a B championship, not having been present for so many years. But now we can see that there's no reason to exclude them from this level of the game is not nonsensical. It's not, although it's not close, they're learning from playing, and it's reasonable.
It's reasonable. Yeah.
So
you could argue that you could have an A and B like divisions in the international championships, but I guess the argument against is that you lose the community feeling, and the teams will not be able to meet, I can imagine the B tournament will not be as professional as this one. It will cost a lot of money, and so. But it's maybe a thought. But I think we then first have to have more nations established on a reasonable level.
Oh, another goal.
Christina, no, yes, it was Christina. She is
Christina Nergård.
Yeah,
she scored
on fire. On fire.
She's also one of the organizers in Norway, doing a lot of
on the admin
back office work.
Yeah.
I think Christine Nergård, she put a question out about Women's Euro League or some equivalent on Facebook. So another opportunity for women to play, and that would give Switzerland a chance to meet Norwegian clubs.
Yeah, it's a great idea, and even if it was just 4 or 5 teams participating, if those teams had a certain level, and could create interesting games, then it would be more than interesting to see.
So in the Nordic countries, a lot of coaches don't like the player with the ball to lock it up with both arms, but you see Colombian women do it, but they have to be able to spin out to free the ball.
Just killing time, basically. She looks like she has done this before. That's fun. And you can tell from the Swiss reactions that they are quite happy with their performance.
It was good.
They should be.
And now the Swiss men will have their unequal match against Denmark, who is a favorite.
Congratulations to the Norwegian women for their first win.
So do you think the Swiss men will be inspired by what they've seen?
Let's hope so.
Let's see. So
I think I suggest we take a short break, and we'll be back for the next game between the Danish
and the Swiss
men.
Not like this. How is working?
Should be.
We're back on. So now that we're going to show the teams coming up, here are the Danes, and it's a very experienced team and probably one of the favorites here.
Yeah. Definitely one of the favorites together with Germany.
And perhaps Norway.
And Norway.
So looking here at the lineup for Denmark, Kim Pettersen, he's a tall player, very dangerous scoring threat. He's got really good techniques for putting the ball in from above. And then Simon Rubik Schaefer, he's also a huge offensive threat. Christian Schaefer, he's an enforcer and team motivator, also can score. Jakob Nedergaard, Andreas Wieland, also. Really, this is a very strong team. Number 10, Lars Wikström Greve, he's the captain, and he's moved to Stockholm, Sweden. So he's not perhaps meeting with his teammates as much as he used to.
Plays for Polisen.
Yeah, for Polisen.
In Stockholm.
And Tim Jensen. Yeah, this is a veteran team. They're the only person I don't know so much about is Rasmus Svanborg.
He's a debutant.
Yeah.
He made the team due to injuries on other players.
Yeah.
Plays
so
for PI.
Do you know where he plays?
PI. And what about
okay.
the Swiss team?
Swiss.
Quite seasoned, the team. They are average age around
45, 39, 31, 45, 44, 35, 68. They have the oldest player in the competition, Walter Bill. And Bill told me that he usually plays back, but in this match he's playing forward, so that he's not put into a reaction time competition with the people coming into the goal. 26, 42, 19. They have a 19-year-old, so he's the young guy.
Number 95, Ruben Rodriguez.
Yes. And 29, 36, 30. So the Swiss players are not they're not as young as the Swiss ladies. The Swiss women had a younger profile overall.
I would be surprised if the Swiss men are able to put up as a performance as their ladies did.
I have to agree with that.
Because
in fact, the Danes will probably score within the first minute.
We're looking at scores pretty much like Norway had against Great Britain, I'm afraid.
White team ready?
But we might be wrong. Let's see. Here we go. First game for the Swiss men and the Swiss, Danish men.
The Danish guys they're big and physical. They'll
very, very strong, very physical. Plays a bit, on the edge.
Yeah, that's you mean whether Pettersen? I think it was whether that was attack on the head or not. So he was careful, Kim Pettersen, not to touch the head, but some referees will just call it anyway.
That's a good rule. If you're not able to win the ball, you should not go. Some players are attacking the head, to take away the vision from the opponent, and that's against
you don't like that,
fair play, I think. So that's a good
rule. Coming in from above now.
Typical Danish attack.
Oh, the Swiss men are doing okay. They're under pressure, but they're
Yeah,
surviving.
surviving the first 1.5 minutes. It's not bad. Some nice combinations from the Danes.
Exposed the
but,
ball. The back just grabbed it.
The pass was a bit inaccurate. They had to reach for it, and that's enough to stall the whole attack. It's really important to pass in the hands of your teammates, not pass to his knees or hip. No, yeah.
Well, the Swiss are
This is starting to look like the
women's game.
The women's game so far.
the same
That was
playing.
a bit naive, maybe. Is it?
Oh, he held.
Oh, yeah, it had to come. First goal after 2.5 minutes. But
not bad for Switzerland.
no, I have to give them that.
Did he say it was number 2?
Honestly, I don't know.
Oh, he threw it to his teammate who was going up instead of being ready to take that pass. But they managed to pick it up off the bottom.
The Swiss team did not participate in the last European Championship.
No.
They have been absent for a while.
And I don't think they were at the World Championship either, were they?
And Denmark in 17 lost the final.
Yeah, you can.
Denmark's very strong.
Lost the final to Norway in 2017. But
Oh, he's got the goal.
This year they will only be happy with the gold medal. That's we can.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, the Swiss have a break.
Let's see. This is really interesting. What do they do now? Will they attack, or will they try to just keep the ball?
He stays down. Yeah.
Semi-attack, should we say? Call it that.
Yeah.
He did not. He did not go backwards. He tried to gain. The correct direction.
Well, it was good.
Yeah, that's a bit. Yeah, that's quite easy for the Danish attacker to win. It's so close. But they are able to the goalkeeper. As long as they are able to hold off the first and the second wave, then things even out. If Denmark is not able to take advantage of the first or second wave, then it would look very much like the game between the Swiss ladies and the Norwegian ladies.
And the style of play is similar, not surprisingly.
Yeah. Because now in the established offense, the Danes have to use time to to grind and break down the Swiss defense, and that takes time and it takes energy. But sooner or later the Danes will score, obviously. But again, it's quite frustrating to play against a team like Switzerland.
No,
they put a lot of heart and effort into their defensive work, and they're doing very well.
They're probably feeling encouraged by this. It's not a huge blowout.
And this could open up questions whether maybe the Swiss can win a game or two. I don't know. The other teams here.
Oh, there they. That was a little too easy.
Switzerland will maybe have a chance against Austria. Probably not. But anyway, they are doing better than we expected. That's always a positive thing.
I'll see if they can slow down the pace of the game and not lose the ball.
Denmark have asked for timeout quite early in the game. That is a bit surprising to spend the timeout so early.
Well, they're probably not happy. The coach doesn't like what he sees, wants to change things.
Yeah, what do you think he says?
I don't know. They're trying to get the players underneath the basket on the attacks, and if they can do that, they need to keep the ball down below and keep the pressure on. Yeah. And I think that will open up.
If they don't score on the first, they get a lot of opportunities on counter-attacks, right? They win the ball in their own zone and swim quickly over. And if they don't score on the first attempt, then they have to be much more creative and accurate and disciplined in the second and third and fourth wave.
They need to have more than one player coming in to
yeah. Otherwise, it will end up with a lot of scrums again, and time flies, and the time will fly to the Swiss team's advantage.
Swiss timekeeping.
Yeah.
A scrum is not the ideal situation for the Danes.
It actually still is only 1-0. So probably that's why the Danish coach asked for timeout. It's hard to see the ball. And,
there's another score.
Yeah. The timeout helped.
Blue player number 10.
Number 10.
Lars Wikström Greve.
Yeah.
He's the captain of the team. Lives in Stockholm, like we mentioned.
Yeah. And he's a really dangerous player around the goal, even by himself against two players. He can
plays in his third European Championship. So he's very experienced. And a key player for Denmark, obviously.
Very quick transition here out of defense.
Yeah, this is how they want to play,
yep.
I think. And then the thing is, you have to succeed on that first attempt. I think it was a delayed penalty call. Probably a shoulder in the basket.
Yes, you're right.
So who is number 7? Andreas Wieland from Aquaclick.
And he's got really long arms. He can score from above. He doesn't have to get underneath the goalie. Do you think he'll come in from above or try to take the bottom? He could strike from above. Here he is.
Yeah. Like most players do.
Now he's down to the bottom. Yeah.
The Swiss goalkeeper is doing very well so far, but very decisive.
Yeah.
Very strong penalty by Andreas. Very determined.
He had no
There-
shortage of air there. He
No,
was not struggling at all.
He was not in doubt of what he was going to do. So, well played by Andreas.
Wieland.
28 years old from plays for Aqua Quick.
7. Blue player number 7.
He's one of the best players in the world.
Really?
I think so. I mean, his coach chose him to take the penalty shot, so that tells you something right there. Yeah, he could choose anybody.
In this game, he could have chosen anybody.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's important to get the the impact players, the key players,
Rolling.
rolling
Yeah.
as early as possible. Let them have a few goals and just get a taste of what's coming later.
Oh. Both sides of the goal.
Swiss defender has no clue where the ball is, but he holds his position.
Yeah.
Again, they are able to hold off the first Danish wave. The question is if no, the Swiss wins the ball, but are not able to get it out.
No.
Lost the ball right before he was about to put it in.
When the defense manages to get the ball, they have a key skill that they have to be able to get it away, and the Swiss struggled a little bit with that there.
Yeah. Another goal by
Blue player number 10.
Lars Wikström Greve.
Change.
So now the momentum is definitely shifting.
Yeah,
further
maybe
and further towards Denmark.
Maybe the timeout helped. Because like you say, the game has shifted a bit. And it's, one of the Swiss players, number 7, are being told by the referees to put on tape.
On a fin,
yeah.
Or
I don't know. On his hands, I believe.
Oh, he didn't have a ID.
Can we start?
Matthias Defour, goalkeeper.
So
Yep.
the reason that there's white or black tape on the wrist is so that when you're in a fight for the ball, you can see whose hands you're contesting. You don't have to see their uniform.
Exactly. So you don't want to fight your own players.
No.
But it happens.
It happens.
White free throw. 4.
I like the fact that the lines in the water, that the boundaries of the pool, they're in quite tight. They're sitting there. They're not flopping around.
Yeah. Now they come in with a lot of players.
And oxygen.
Trying to win the space, push the defender away a bit there. Should probably have been a free throw to Switzerland, in my opinion, because he
was pushing.
Yeah, pushing the defender away. But not so much that the referee noticed. The referees, by the way, are. Let's look at this goal first. Number.
Who scored? Number 2? Player number 2.
So Schaefer.
Simon Ryberg,
yeah.
not Christian Schaefer, but
No.
Simon Ryberg Schaefer, also a veteran, 42 years old, plays for Flipper.
He's a big goal scorer.
His 4th European Championship, and is known for his many time penalties also.
He's a
Has quite a temperament.
He's a cheerful guy, though.
On land.
Yeah, on land.
Now I was talking about the referees today are all Norwegian. Not today, but in this game. Kai Tronsen, Petter Tennefoss in the water, and Øyvind Thorsensen on land.
On land, yes. The referees are also a team. They have to know each other and trust that they can take care of different aspects of the game, so that they can say, you watch the goal, the basket, I'll watch the players away from the...
I don't know all the referees that are here, but I can honestly say that at least the Norwegian referees are at a really high level.
This is the usual group.
Again, when Denmark are not able to score on the first wave, the Swiss are able to then win the ball, get it out of their zone, and Denmark has to start over. And with the 3.5 minutes left, the score is only 6-0.
6-0.
We must say only, because we expected
much higher score.
Yeah, we did.
So Switzerland is
but it's
doing well.
It's fun to be wrong in that direction. I can like.
It's good.
Good for the
sport.
game. Yeah.
Good for the sport. There's somebody grabbing tack and equipment. I think he was indicating that he was grabbing his jersey.
Okay.
Yeah, the referee was holding his, instead of holding his head, he was holding the back of his own shirt.
So let's see what now the Swiss are all the players are lying still in the surface. They should get some movement. One player has started. That's not enough, I'm afraid. So the Danes are able to win. They have to start. Somebody has to start before
swimming. They have to
start swimming in different directions.
The moment the ball's lifted.
Before that, before the referee starts it, because.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, the moment the Swiss team gets a free ball, that's actually a scoring chance for Denmark. It's not. It's to Denmark's advantage, because the Swiss team cannot handle the free ball they are given in a good manner.
Do you think the free throw is a flawed part of the game?
No. It just separates the good teams from
the bad teams.
Yeah,
you have to be ready to. You have to practice the free throw.
You do. And it's really hard because the opponent is fully organized when you take the free ball.
In Sweden, it's the back who puts the ball into play, and in Norway,
we don't have a very strict rule for that. I think mostly the goalkeepers. I think.
So there's some variation in
that really doesn't matter.
No.
But the thing that matters is that you have movement.
Blue player number 9.
You can see now that the goals come
faster and faster.
And faster. So the question is, in the second half, with 2 minutes left of the first, the question is for the second half if this development is going to continue. So or like in the previous game where the Swiss ladies was
keep the score down.
Yeah, was able to keep the score down at the acceptable level.
That was Soda Nielsen who scored that last goal, and to go back to the reason that happened is you saw that they were not in motion when the free throw was made, and it led almost directly to a score against them. So the player who has the ball could be facing away or towards their own team. Both are possible.
Also.
Yep.
But the most important thing is that you have to be in motion when you receive the ball.
Yep.
Otherwise, you're just a sitting duck and it will be taken out immediately.
Sometimes you can see that a team lacks confidence, and so the player who's willing to take the ball is the one who's always going in motion, and they're the one who gets the ball, and then it's easy for the opponent to read and say, well, he's going to get the ball again. So,
so that's why you need several in motion, right? It's not enough with one.
Oh, I've already got the ball back again.
Coming in with 4 players. But of course, since we just started again, the Swiss are well organized. They have regrouped and are in.
And they've got the ball now.
Yeah, got the ball. That maybe was a bit too early for the Danes going in. A bit too early. Maybe they should have just made like a fake attack and then made a second wave instead of losing it on the first wave.
So there was a player with the ball and his teammate was behind him. So when you're behind your teammate, he has no way to see you. And
depends on how well you know each other. I mean, if we have played together for many years, then I probably will know where you are without seeing you. But then I could make a blind pass. But the Swiss team is not on that level. So they obviously have to see each other before they can pass. So now the scores is picking up, and we get more frequent Danish goal.
Was it Wieland who scored that time?
One minute left of the half.
So it's almost over.
And
The first half.
Yeah.
Oh, the Swiss moved across the pool. They're
And they actually are trying to attack, but maybe he knows that okay, there's not much time left. Let's have a go. Let's
make an attempt. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably they will be able to hold off Denmark out this half.
Oh.
That was close.
Yep.
Great save.
But
great attempt and a great save.
Another attack here. So they will be able to hold it off at the end of the first half now.
Yeah, but that was close.
So the Swiss ended on a high note, you could say. A little bit of a, well, they defended.
If I was the Swiss coach, I would not be so very optimistic about the development in the game, I must say. They did really surprisingly well in the first half
of the first half.
The first 6-7 minutes.
Yes. And then they began to slide down a bit.
Yeah. But again, it's Denmark's first game. They know they will win, but still they probably is on nerves. And it's just a standing saying, but amongst all teams that the first game is always trash. I've never heard a player saying, "We did really well in the first game of the tournament."
Feel a bit, get warmed up, get used to the pool.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, get to know each other again, and get used to the pool, the ball.
So now it's the halftime break, and we'll be back in a minute.
So, the second half between Denmark and Switzerland is starting right now. Just had a quick chat with Christian Schäfer on the Danish team. He was not happy with the way the Swiss team played with all the scrums. But that's also a challenge for Denmark to solve, how to deal with that kind of play. And they're starting off quite good. Or no goal. White free throw. So the Danish team has to solve this puzzle. How to break down or the Swiss defense and try to outplay them instead of fighting with them. It's one-on-one. That was no doubt there. Christian Schäfer scores. 32 years old, plays for ECUWR in Norway, Oslo, and this is his third appearance in the European Championship, or his third European Championship, to be correct. The Swiss are trying to get together an attack, but are unable to maintain the ball. Danes are coming in low, as they usually do. The nice pass past the defender. Ball is locked up again. So now we have 2 goals quite early in the second half, and it looks like Denmark has stepped up their game a couple of notches, and I think they really had to. They have a much bigger potential than what they showed us in the first half, and they have come off to a good start so far in the second half. Davrel is back here together with me after a short break.
Yes, have things started to go any better for?
I think the Danes has stepped up a bit, yeah.
A lot of pressure.
Yeah, they were not happy with the way they played themselves or how the Swiss team were performing. This is not rugby, Christian Schäfer told me in the break. But that's on him too. You should not complain too much about the opponent. You should just look at what can you do yourself to change the game. But so far in the second half, it looks like they found the solution, the key to unlock the Swiss defense.
Well, I think there was a number of players who were scoring for Denmark, so that was good for them that their whole team was involved.
Yeah,
they're not dependent on one.
You mean in the build-up or the actual goal?
Well, I mean in the goal scoring, they have different players who are able to finish it.
That's also always a good sign, obviously, that they are not depending on just one or two. But at this level, at the level of the opponent, then of course it's easier to score.
Everybody should be able to close the when they have the opportunity. So I think that's very frustrating for a good player to see that one of their teammates actually has an opportunity to do something, but they don't understand that, and then it's wasted. So.
Nice save again. There were 4 against 1. They are able to maintain the pressure. Yeah.
Was it Pettersen who scored?
It's really hard to see the numbers on the Danish players because they have all these straps on the helmets.
Okay, now there's a counter, and it's
It's a good decision.
Yeah.
You know, the goalkeeper expects a pass, so because they're 2 against 1, and instead of passing,
he kept it.
he kept him himself, and maybe to a surprise to the goalkeeper.
He put a good hit on the goalkeeper.
Yeah. So if you have the opportunity, if your teammate doesn't have a bigger opportunity than yourself, then why pass, right?
Yes, and you saw that coming to some degree.
No,
No?
But that was what happened. So, but I kind of expected him to pass, but that would only
Added to the surprise for the goalkeeper. Yeah. Oh. Going to be a penalty shot. I don't know how they.
White free throw.
Okay, so they got the ball. That was a very hard attack on the goal, so the Swiss did well to keep them out.
Do you think Switzerland will have any chance against Austria? No, probably not. I'm looking at the groups. This group, the A group, is really strong with Germany, Denmark, and Finland.
Yes.
And yeah, I think Finland will have a hard time making it to the semi-finals. But the way Switzerland are playing now, it could be really interesting to see them against
Austria.
Yeah.
Yes. That could be the final placement match.
Yeah. But we can say that they defensively they are doing quite well, but it's really hard to tell how good are they offensively, because they rarely
have a chance.
They rarely have a chance, and when they have the chance, they tend to just lock up the ball and create a scrum instead of.
Oh yes, we should mention that there is, I think, a rule now. You're no longer allowed to punch the ball out. So.
Oh, that's a good thing. It's another penalty. Shoulder in basket again. And number Lars Wikström Greve again,
Yeah.
who scored on the first penalty in the first half.
So very difficult for the Swiss men to defend against such a player. So one person described Lars Greve as he has the aggression and the movement of a small player, but the size of a large player.
That's a great combo.
Yeah.
The Swiss cannot decide on who is going to defend, but finally they are putting someone in the water. He should hold the edge. He does not. He's not holding the edge of the pool when it starts.
He got down to the bottom.
Taking
He's
his
got
time.
control. Yeah.
Very controlled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He waited for the goalkeeper to try to.
You can tell that he's not nervous.
No.
No. He knows what he's doing. And number 7.
Yeah.
The captain, Peter Maricek, didn't have a chance really.
So the thing about the goalkeeper in that situation is that if they leave their position in order to spin and try to get the ball, well, he wasn't even close to the ball, so it was completely a hopeless move. Yeah.
Lars Wikström gets in, comes from above, making the defender, forcing the defender to lay on his back on the goal and then get under him, and then it's basically over.
Yeah.
Here they come again. Now the game is starting to look like more like we expected.
Yes.
Might be that
the Swiss goose is cooked.
Yeah, they might start to feel it, you know, the pace and the intensity, and also that, like I said earlier, the Danes are really have stepped up their game, because they were not happy with the first couple of minutes, and that's probably why the Danish coach took timeouts only after 5-6 minutes. But now the game is more or less like we expected, and 16-0. 16-0 after 7 minutes is more or less as expected. But the Danes come on a counter-attack. Very well done by Andreas Wieland. He didn't. He could have passed to his teammate, but he chose to go for a try himself, and that was a wise decision. Very good goal by the 28-year-old from ECUWR2022. Now the Swiss team has asked for a timeout.
Yes, they need it really.
Yeah, now they see now things are going downhill for them.
Yeah.
You know, they could be really proud of the
first 6 minutes.
First 6-7 minutes, but we asked the question: will they be able to maintain this performance throughout the game, or will things shift? And clearly, we can see now in the second half that the game develops as we inspected initially before the game started.
Well, underwater rugby is very much a sport of consistency, so that it's no good if you just play well for 5 minutes. You have to play well for 15 minutes at times too, and every mistake starts to lead to a goal. So then, if you make a mistake, then can you stop making the mistakes? It's tough.
So I would guess that the Danish coach Mikael Krag
Yes.
is more happy now.
And how much larger are the Danish players in size than the Swiss guys? They're larger.
I haven't really measured them, but probably some more muscles, yeah. Oh, great goal.
New player number 3.
I know Christian Schäfer. That was a fabulous goal. Very determined. Coming up.
Christian Schäfer, he's playing in Oslo also.
Yeah, he lives in Oslo and plays for Austria.
So Schäfer played for Molde in the EuroLeague for a while.
Yeah.
Instead of his original home club of Flipper.
Yeah, he has switched clubs a couple of times. Nice combinations, really nice combination. You see the Swiss defender is not able to hold his position, and the Danes can play behind the defender, which is crucial for the defender not to give up that little space behind him. The moment they are able to pass behind him, it's like
it's over.
Yeah. And compared to the first half, the Swiss defenders are less established now. Right? The Danes are able to play around the Swiss defenders in much more now than they did in the first half. Probably a combination again, both the Danes stepping up and Swiss getting more and more exhausted as the game.
Physical conditioning is rather important.
So now the Danes are now just like they're doing whatever they want.
So this is a week-long competition, and you've been in some of these too. You played in Kalle in 1995, and how much time did you put into getting into shape for that back then?
I don't remember.
No. You didn't worry about those things.
No, things have gotten a lot more serious since then. So yeah. But it varies, obviously. Some players put a lot of effort in training down, and some don't. That's how it is. Let's see. Again, he's able to play. He's able to make that pass under the defender. That just cannot happen because the blue number 10.
So
Lars Wikström's Greve is on the other side,
yes.
And the defender is totally outplayed. And
so the pass is going under the back's neck.
Yeah, under the defender. But of course, Denmark will not be able to make those passes against better opposition. So they have to have more moves and combinations in the toolbox than that alone, right?
Yeah, I think
it
so.
looks really nice, and it is nice. But again, you have to take in consideration the opponent. What was the score in the first half? 10?
Yeah,
9, 10?
The pace of the scoring has increased now.
A lot. So.
Did they say it was 10 who scored just now?
Lars Wikström
again. So he's having a great game.
He's a captain, so he should be the role model.
Well, the Swiss, they can't get the ball. So So that's a
Great
really
call.
difficult situation that the attacking player is able to meet one defender, hold the position, hold the ball, and wait and be conscious of the passing opportunity. So
Keeping the overview.
yeah,
And that's really hard when you get so close to the basket,
no tunnel vision. Yeah.
close to the goal.
And he wasn't trying to score anymore. He was just waiting to
Find
make
the pass.
Make the pass. Yeah.
So it's been a while since Swiss has been on this side of the pool and created those scrums. So somehow Denmark has been able to loosen up the game and get on the track where they want it. Again, they come a little bit indecisive there. Could have just went for a more direct. For some reason they didn't, but it didn't really matter because
Another score.
Blue player number 20.
number 20, Bjørn Bertram Andersen.
Yes. I think that was it was Lars Greve who created the opportunity there. He loosened up the defense, made the pass, and they
Andersen
scored.
scored his first European championship. And apparently, according to Christian Schäfer, has the biggest lungs on the team.
And these guys they all have pretty good bottom times.
But he's 34 and makes his first appearance in European Championship.
Oh, another score.
Yeah. Now the spirit in the Swiss team has more or less
They're
disappeared.
deflated. Yeah.
So, I mean, if you have 1-0 after 6-7 minutes, it's really easy to. It's much more easier to keep the spirit up. But when you're looking at 25, then it doesn't really matter if you lose by 25 or 29.
They could be a little bit numb now.
Probably. But they should build on the positive experience they had the first 6-7 minutes.
The
but because
speed.
no, this is not good at all.
Blue player number 3.
So
Christian Schäfer
yeah.
maybe had a bit of a slow start at the game, but now he's warmed up.
No, they lose the ball immediately. So it's,
Could as well just call the game off more or less. But also I'm impressed by Denmark that were able to.
oh, that was close. Oh,
Yeah.
but they.
The Denmark were able to change the game and also after led by a lot, they still are very disciplined and concentrated and effective and decisive. That is, when you lead by a lot, you can get sloppy. You can
Play loosely because you get away with it. Yeah.
But they don't seem to. Are really determined. They don't look at the scoreboard.
No.
They just keeps on grinding, hacking loose. So you have that's you have to give them credit for that.
Well, the technique that Kim Pettersson used when he scored that goal, that he extended his hand out and he pushed it in and then took it back, and then was able to get the goal on the rebound. So he knew that nobody was going to take the ball from him there at that point. So
Exactly. Finally, again, trying to lock up the ball, the Swiss team, but they have no energy left.
Another score.
So I can't tell. Number 12.
That is.
I have no number 12 in my records. Yeah, there's a change here. That was Rasmus Svaneborg.
Okay, he's a new player.
Yeah.
I think he was only 28
The
years
debutant, so he was quite happy when he got up, you could tell.
old. Yeah. Oh,
You see that they want that next goal, no matter what.
Blue player number 3.
Christian Schäfer
again.
Really, so he's on the loose now. I don't think he scored any goals in the first half, but now he's put in quite a few in the second half. So I guess that's a picture of the whole Danish team, really.
So they're probably Mickey Rasmussen back in Denmark is probably watching. Could be.
Let's hope so. What do we have here? 2 minutes time penalty on number 7 on Denmark.
2 minutes for player. 2 minutes for player number 7.
Andreas Kjærgaard Wieland.
Number 7.
I can't really tell what he did.
I didn't hear what the infraction was. So he gets a scolding from the.
White free throw.
There's 1 minute left and 29-0. I would think that the Danes would try to get that last goal to make it 30, even though they have one.
To have a nice round number.
Yeah, even though they have one man down. Disadvantage.
Oh, they can score.
The Swiss are not very interested in attacking.
Well, rather difficult for them. And now the counter.
30 seconds. Bit sloppy pass in there, but
he recovered it, yeah.
The referee is covering the goal, unfortunately.
They stopped them from scoring a final goal.
Yeah. So 29-0, more or less as expected, I would say. Game had interesting development though, with Swiss impressing us
in the beginning. Yeah.
In the beginning, and then
they faded out.
Things took
a turn for the worse.
The development we expected.
Yeah. All right.
So congratulations to Denmark for their win in the first game.
It's a good start for them.
And
Austria is coming next.
Austria against Germany in the men's competition.
So we expect Germany will be the stronger team, but
we do.
Austria,
Germany, yeah, together with Denmark, and should we say, and Norway.
So if Austria could hold it down to 7 or 8-0, that would be pretty good.
I don't
think they will.
I don't want to predict anything.
No.
But hopefully it will not be 29-0. But let's hope for a
competitive match.
Competitive match.
All right.
Blue team ready? White team ready?
Okay. The fourth game of the tournament has just started between Germany and Austria in the men's competition. Austria did not participate in 2017 in the last European Championship. So they haven't been around for these championships in quite a while. And Austria came in 7th place at the World Championship in 2021, where they beat Spain in overtime to secure the 7th place. And like we said earlier, Germany has a really strong team here, and are one of the absolute favorites to win this championship. They won. Germany has won the.
Twice.
Yeah, and last time was in 2010, after beating Norway 2-0 in the final.
So although Germany's never won the World Championship, they have won the European Championship.
Yeah, twice. I honestly don't know what to expect from the Austrian team. I don't know them very well, but they have traditions. Obviously, have been around. Wien had a great team back in the days, so they have traditions. Although they have never been up there in the top 3 in medal discussions.
Well, Vienna put together a team that participated in the EuroLeague for.
Yeah.
But they got knocked out. They gave up in the end.
Here, Germany is attacking with their captain.
Lucas Tata. And the German team is not old. They have some older players, but they have young players as well. So it's a good balance. Meskis.
It seems like he's the captain.
Oh, he's the captain now. Meskis. Okay.
So compared to Denmark, I would say that Germany has a much more possession-based style of playing. They don't have as many attacks. Really patient, just playing the ball a lot, and use this time to build up their attacks.
Interesting. So Germany was pressing there at the basket, but
somebody pushed the goalkeeper without having the ball.
So they get a breakout. Now this is important that they don't lose it quickly. A lot of pressure there. Yeah. That's number 7, Martin Meskis. He's a wizard with the ball control.
But what can you say about the Austrian team? They come from Wien and...
there's Vienna, Graz. I don't know how many more clubs they have. It's mostly the German-speaking parts of Austria that play.
So far they are doing quite well. Yeah. They seem to be well organized defensively. Of course, that's the easy part of the game, to have establish a defense. The question is, to what extent can they build up offensive play as well? Because they have to, in order not to lose with a lot. They should be able to keep possession at least for a while.
Number 27, 2 minutes. Number 1, 2 minutes.
So the referees are...
Blue 1,
Blue none.
27, 2 minutes.
So 2 players out. 27.
No, 2.
Not 2 players.
Timeout, blue.
German timeout. Germany has asked for timeout. There was German player number 1, Viet Hoffmann, the attacker from Bamberg. It was given a
Timeout, yeah.
time penalty, as far as I can see.
It's
Yeah,
not.
They were fighting at the surface. So they've got 2 minutes to think
So there's only 1 player out. I thought there was 2.
at
But
the surface. So they've got 2 minutes to think.
But why do you think Germany asked for timeout so early?
well, there's a break in the action here, and there's.
I don't think that it's not a very good sign asking for timeout after 5 minutes against a weak opponent, even though they have a time penalty, because both teams.
They were fighting on the surface.
Yeah.
That's what 27 is who. Thomas Schenkele is out. And he's an important player.
So now we're 5 against 5, and I still don't really understand why they took that timeout. But anyway, doesn't matter now. The score is still 0-0. And, Germany is
Playing German possession ball.
Yeah, they do. Which they are good at. If you lose the ball to a German team in the EuroLeague or at a national level, you have to be patient before you can get it back, because they really there it is. First goal, number 10.
Yes.
Jochen Schottmüller,
Schottmüller,
the
yeah.
defender from TSV Malsch. Very nice build-up, very controlled play.
Perhaps that was the reason for the timeout.
Maybe.
So anyway, this particular penalty infraction doesn't change with the score. So
Sorry?
when there's a score,
No, because
sometimes,
the both teams had one in the penalty box, so that
it doesn't cancel out their
no.
time penalty.
You can see that the Germany are playing really controlled, very patiently, not rushing anything.
And they don't need to rush now.
No.
They have got the lead.
They're not interested in scoring like 100 goals. They
No.
very efficient German.
So then the question is, will this lead to a higher tempo of scoring by Germany as the game progresses?
Depends on how interested they are to achieve those high numbers. I mean,
You think they could be satisfied with a 3 or 4 or 0 and just leave it there?
not leave it there, but
They're not going to take.
if their lives depended on it, they could score probably a lot. But let's see, it's early in the game still. It's only 1-0. They're not in full control yet. The game is not over, so a lot can still happen.
Well, Austria's.
Yeah, they are.
They're resisting. Yeah.
Yeah, they are, and able to maintain the ball, and I guess they are come from the more or less the same culture of playing, possession based as the Germans. So hopefully they will be able to have the ball.
The style's familiar.
Yeah, style's familiar, and that opens up opportunities for them to keep the ball within a team for a while, which they really need to stay in the game.
Oh. Now Germany's coming in and got the. Oh. The goalie manages to fill in.
Yeah, it's very good. And then goalie number 3 comes in. That's very good. So that's really important now that in this moment that they are actually able to get the ball out to a certain length.
They can rest
so they can regroup.
Yeah.
And what's just far enough so that they could reestablish
their defense. Yes.
Yeah. If they lose the ball further in our zone, the defense will not be as established. So this is a great chance, and was pretty sure that
he was going to score. Yeah,
Colin Leible from TSV Malch was going to score. Great save.
Yeah, Austria's
is putting up a fight here, and that's positive. It's always fun when the weaker teams perform better than expected. It looks like the Austrian team has to make some changes.
A lot of pressure.
Number 8, Jufman, is getting ready on the Austrian team. Probably some injury or something going on.
Substitution. But they need a break to bring that off.
That does not look planned, the substitution.
They could have been resting him for this game, but no.
No, like we've seen in the previous games, earlier in the previous games, the weaker team are able to maintain their defense quite good for a long time. The question is, how long can they do that?
They should have called choking on that one.
Yeah, I agree. Do you think this is tactics from the Austrians to create these scrums? Or is it because they have no other choice?
I don't think they have any choice. They're not dictating what's happening now. They're struggling to hold themselves together. Yeah. But they need to keep like this the whole game, and then they'll keep the score down. But it's hard.
Yeah. But they are doing really well.
Oh, there it goes.
Fabulous goal.
So that was Veit Hoffman, I think. Number 4.
Lucas Tada.
Yeah, Tada. Yeah. Bamberg.
Really experienced player from Bamberg. Yeah. And now Austria has asked for a timeout. Maybe because they have been forced to do some changes in the team.
I don't know what you could tell Austria now at this point, except that when they get the ball on defense, they have to clear at least, like as you were saying, out to the middle of the pool in order to slow down German attacks. But that's not going to be enough, really, because they won't be able to do it. People start to. But I don't think going to the surface and scrumming, that's not going to help them either, really. Might slow the game down, but
you kill
time.
Kill time, and it's a question of what do you want to achieve? What's important to you? Do you want to keep the score down, or you want to develop?
Yes.
So if you look at the Great Britain earlier today, it looked to me like they were trying to
develop their style.
Develop the style and play positive, and then the Swiss teams were more trying to control the damage and keep the score down more than. I hope I'm not insulting anyone now,
no,
but that's how I see it.
And playing more of a controlled game.
I mean, it's very frustrating for the opponents, and it's nothing wrong in it.
No,
You're perfectly allowed to do it.
It's rugby, and the teams.
So let's see now what Austria can put together. The score is still only 2-0. The German puts pressure quite high up. They meet them.
Roughing.
The Germans are not waiting back home for them to attack. They are meeting them where the ball is. They put it on a high pressure, not letting the Austrians dictate anything.
No, but the Austrians needed this break here. This free throws helping them.
Maybe that was good for them.
Yeah.
3 minutes left for the first half, and it's 2-0. I would say that this is a bit of a surprise.
So the pass there for the free throw is to the player directly behind him, so it's a very safe, conservative pass.
Yeah, but again,
they're tied up. Yeah.
Not enough alternatives, not enough movement, swimming around the ball. So the receivers are easily stopped and locked down by the Germans. And then we have another scrum out of the picture in the surface.
But now Germany's on the move.
Yeah. Oh, let's see what they can 2 against 3, able to pass.
Oh,
that was close. Nice effort.
Well,
but also a great save. I thought he was going to pass there, actually. Number 14, Christian Provald.
Yeah, so it would have been good enough if another player had swooped in and taken that ball and jammed it in. That would have been okay too. So
now they're taking their time again, building up slowly. And but number 11, Sebastian Long, is a bit lonely there. Went in more or less alone. And
well, he dropped.
He actually went down again. That's impressive. He's still been out there for a while now.
What do you think of his lungs?
I would have gone up for a long time ago. That's for sure. Maybe they're playing with a low pulse. Okay. Are in control, but will he be able to pass? Getting locked up. Yes.
They get it down.
Yeah, he did. Somehow. It was not very elegant, but they got to the middle at least. And now they can regroup again and prepare for the next wave. And Germany are playing very patient. They could, I mean, I don't know what they are aiming for, the Germans, in this game really, but if they wanted, they could have, cranked up the tempo a bit, I think.
So they're content with a lower score.
I don't know. As I read the game, they are.
Yeah.
But again, they score.
So that was Philip Kreisig, I think.
From Krefeld.
Yes.
24 years old.
He's a important player for Germany.
Also, Krefeld is our old classic German team.
They're very enjoyable to watch.
Krefeld?
Yes. They dive for each other very well. They know each other very well. But Mausch won the national championship this year, and they played against Bamberg.
Yeah, so Bamberg has lost the throne more or less to the Mulch.
I don't know what's happened during COVID, but at least this one. But I'm sure Bamberg is still pretty strong if they made it to the finals. Yeah, another score.
No, I think it was time. That's interesting because it's unclear to the referee whether it was time or a goal. I couldn't really tell.
Did you sign for goal? Okay. That's a goal.
It's a goal.
There was a goal. That must have been literally in the last second.
Yeah.
Let's have a short break.
All right.
Goal is in. So, goal Germany. Goal Germany. White team ready? Blue team ready?
So the second half between Germany and Austria has started. Germany with a solid 4-0 lead. Are in full control of the game, obviously. Free throw for
holding.
Yeah, hard to tell.
Holding. Blue free throw.
Blue free throw for Germany. Germany does not seem that interested in scoring a lot of goals. That doesn't seem important to them. But I believe they are quite happy with things how they are, controlling the game, getting a good experience the first game. And that is a very nice goal by number 10, Jochen Schottmüller. Plays for Malsch.
Goal blue 10.
And will be interesting to see if Germany will step up in the second half, like Denmark did against Austria. 5-0 is not that much, but when you get to 8, 9, 10 goals ahead, then the spirit, then it's a question of the spirit of the Austrian team, if they are able to put up as much as a fight as they have done so far. Sebastian Lange with a nice pass. Martin Meskes are not able to complete this pass, and let's see what Austria can have to offer. They got the ball out, but again there is a free throw. I think it is a warning against Austrian player, and a blue free throw for Germany. Strong play by number 2, David Kreizig. Slowly building up, very accurate offense, but Austria are able to get the ball up, but not very far. This is crucial. This is very crucial. Are they able to get no? If they could have gotten the ball over the middle, they could establish and regroup, get some air. New opportunity. Another free throw. This time for Austria. And now is the question: will they? Are they able to take advantage of this free throw and have a lot of pace and swimming around the ball? So far they seem to be quite static. They need movement around the ball when the free ball starts. They managed somehow to control. Again, I think that was another free throw for Austria for holding without the ball.
White free throw.
A lot of stops in the second half. They seem to have some variant that I have practiced on free throws. Austria. But it's not enough to hold up against the Germans because they are so well organized and they know what's coming and are quite easily able to win the ball and establish a new attack. Coming in from above. A bit sloppy there. Now another crucial moment for the Austrians. How far will they get? At least over the middle. I should not have made that pass. So that was easily read by the German defender. Getting under pressure early there, but has full control. Number 10, Jochen Schottmüller, makes a pass across in the middle. Now, as expected, time penalty, because the referee looked quite determined.
Team warning. White team, team warning. Holding basket.
Yeah, the goalkeeper is holding the basket, and next time that happens, they probably will have a time penalty. The referee has a lot to say to the Austrian team, obviously.
Blue free throw.
The most even game so far today. 5-0. Question if Austria will be able to keep the score below 10. That should be their goal at least. Very nice move, a nice pass from Eskes. Beautiful goal. Nice combinations. Control, very decisive. Nothing random there from the Germans. That's what we want to see.
Is this microphone on? Sorry, I'm back here. Benjamin, you've been by yourself, but how's it going?
Pretty much like the first half, I would say. The Germans are in full control. And I think we will have a development pretty much similar to the game in the last game. Philipp Kreisig, the defender from Krefeld, scores. Makes it, we score 7-0.
Do you want to go? They have chili for you. I saw one of the Danish players, and he said that in their game they decided that the Swiss men were pretty strong and holding the ball, and it was difficult to get the ball from them. So they changed their tactics, and that's what opened up the game.
Oh.
And then
pretty much what we said then.
Yeah, and then the Swiss, they wanted to go back to their more defensive style, but when they had been opened up, they couldn't close up again. So, and the trick that the Danes used was that they gave the ball to the Swiss, so that when they had the ball, they wouldn't. They had to go on offense.
Just left the.
Just let them have it. Yeah.
Just left the scrum. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant when the Norwegian women played against Switzerland. They should just have left all the scrums to save time, basically. But it's nice to see now that the Austria is able to build up some sort of attack, or at least possession for a little while. But the Germans are in so full control. They don't stress, they never stress, they seem to have a lot of time always. And number 11.
That was a long bottom time.
Yeah, he's Sebastian Lange. He had, I think he had in the first half also a sequence there where he was under for very long. So it's impressive them to win the ball in your own zone and then swim it over and start an attack without getting up for air.
No, and he swam a Z shape, which was very conservative to not get tied up with the ball, and he had the energy to do that and go into the basket. I mean,
yeah, very impressive. So you can say that the German team is not spectacular, but it's very controlled, very they know what they're doing,
and they take responsibility for ball possession.
Yeah, very disciplined.
Yeah.
But you can see now it's not very explosive. They use time, and but it pays off probably. Not this time, but again in this group, Denmark beat Switzerland with was it 29? And my guess is that Germany will not score that many goals against Switzerland. And then
they have to beat Denmark.
Then they are relying on, or don't have to, but they should beat Denmark in full time. Very nice combinations by the Germans there. He's positioned himself in front of the goal and makes a crossover pass. This is
a score.
Yeah, very great goal.
So it took
number 10, Jochen
Schottmüller. It took 2 attacks, but the second attack paid off, and
another timeout. Maybe to make some substitutions. I think they have the game exactly where they want it. They're not stressing. They don't seem too concerned about goal difference.
They're playing their game.
Yeah, and cannot blame them for that.
No. And against a team like Sweden, for example, this style is very effective. So.
How do you mean?
Well, Germany is very confident when they have the ball. They're not in a hurry. They're not saying we have to score immediately or something like that. Just keep grinding, keep possession, keep going. So it puts a lot of pressure on the other team to come up with something. We're not in a rush. Are you in a rush? Are you in a rush? Then you lose the ball, and then things can start to go wrong.
Problem could be that the games does not last forever. so you, at some point against a stronger opponent, you have to make a proper attempt, and of course they do. But the way they're playing, it looks like they have all the time in the world, and that's why they don't win with these huge numbers that.
No. But it's
Norway sometimes does against the weaker teams.
A 1-0 win and
they don't seem to care if it's a 3-0 or 20-0, which is fine.
And also this the aspect of the team spirit. So Germany is a big country. They have players from different parts of the Mausch, Krefeld, Bamberg. So they want to come together as a team, and they're doing it now. If they play the game that they want to play, then they will have confidence in each other that they're going to stick to the game plan.
A time penalty for against Austria.
Yeah.
Stefan Nuncic. And I guess we can expect a goal now quite soon, don't we? A strong performance by the Austrian defender. 44 goal. Georg Gribic is struggling, but are able. Very good, very well done. That's really important. That he's able to maintain possession of the ball under such pressure in his own zone.
And to kill off the power play.
Yeah, but then it only lasts for a while. Have to get it over the middle.
Holding.
Yeah, but they could have let that go, I think.
Yeah,
freeze.
advantage.
Advantage.
That was really helpful for Austria.
Now they get a chance to regroup and have some air. And the referee has issues again.
Somebody else got 2 minutes.
A bit chaotic here now.
So
the Germans has asked for a timeout.
So Austria's down two players.
I did not catch what that was for.
But he got a lecture as well.
Yeah. He has a lot on his mind, that referee. This is an interesting situation when you are 2 men down, and most teams practice that every once in a while because it happens, and both offensively and defensively, you have to know what to do.
Well,
what to do.
What do you do with four? I mean, that's
that's pretty basic. You have to be one defender and one goalkeeper. But you can be quite perplexed when you are when you have a two-man advantage, because you suddenly have all this time, and it can slow down the pace in your game. You have to stay focused and concentrated, even though you are two men more in the team in the water.
So they had one of the backs swimming out, trying to forecheck a little bit. Maybe they stay in for just one dive. They go down to the bottom, keep them out, forecheck, and then swap out. No, he's staying in.
He lost it. Again, they're taking their time.
This is something you would do in practice, though, to have 3 against 2 or 4 against 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
well, they got to the surface.
Yeah,
kill off the.
This is exactly what Austria want.
Yeah. And they're swimming it away from the goal.
Locking it up.
Yeah.
And now they get one more player in the water. And Germany has not been able to take advantage so far. But again, they lose the ball in the decisive moment.
So morale booster for Austria if they can kill off these penalties.
Yeah, that would be quite a surprise. Germany is so close so many times. Schottmüller. It's a typical. You get a couple of There you go. It had to come. But typically, when you are 1 and 2 men down, you find a new. Can give the team some energy, you know, to put in extra effort.
So they got both players back in the game now.
Yeah.
So.
And it's 9-0. I was questioning earlier whether Austria would be able to keep the score below 10. It doesn't look like that now.
No.
With 4 minutes left.
Still, it's not. They have not fallen apart or anything like that. So
it can be. I don't know. It can be quite satisfying, but to be honest, they haven't been close to a scoring opportunity at all. And if Germany had really wanted to score more goals, I think they could have easily.
Well, yeah, of course, they could send players in to just.
Free throw given to Austria, attacking the mask.
So, do you think Sebastian Lange should get an award for best lungs?
Yeah, he deserves the. I don't know if they have that tradition in Germany to hand out the opponent's flags within the team.
Probably they do, I would guess.
But
best lungs.
But yeah.
Oh, another score.
There is number 10.
Wasn't it Lucas Tada who scored?
I believe it was Jochen Schottmüller.
Was it? I didn't hear. Are the referees not shouting out the person who scores as much?
I don't think his microphone is turned on.
Uh-huh.
So what do you make of, now we've seen Switzerland and Austria. They're playing later in the tournament.
Well, I think Austria will beat Switzerland. And I think the Swiss recognize that's probably what's going to happen. But at least it will be a closer game. They have the potential to maybe score a goal or to hold it under 5-0 or something like that. So
we haven't seen much really from the offensively from either of those two teams. So it's really hard to tell what they have to offer offensively. This is basically Austria attacks, or the closest they get.
Well, the best chance for one of these underdog teams to score is that there's some kind of a fast break or mistake, and they just happen to see the empty basket they get there.
See the Austrian player there has not the overview. He does not see what's around him. And tries to orientate himself after he has received the ball, and that's too late.
Yeah.
You have to know that before you get the ball. You have to know where the opponents are and your teammates. Especially in that part of the pool. Same thing here.
Yes. He missed the passing opportunities.
Yeah, it's searching, looking. And those milliseconds are really crucial for how you're going to solve the situation.
Now, of course, a millisecond means that what was a good pass before has suddenly become a very bad pass.
Yeah.
Even though it's
the window is so small.
Yeah.
Let's see now.
Well, they kept it to the bottom at least.
He didn't have many options there.
No, but he did a good fake and it got knocked away by the.
Yeah.
They're holding on.
wow, this is the closest that they have.
But he doesn't have an easy pass, and they lose the ball.
Yeah. You can hear in the background Sweden is
getting ready,
getting pumped up for their first game against Spain.
It should be interesting. Yeah.
And this game is over.
All right.
Let's congratulate Germany with a solid and convincing win against Austria. And let's have a short break.
Yeah, thank you.
Hallo. 1, 2, 1, 2. Der, ja. Testing, testing. Alt bra. Bra. Er vi helt til rute her? Nei, jeg bare spør deg, er vi i rute? Start? Det er bra. Yes. det 1 minutt til kampstart? Det 1 minutt igjen? Du klar? Det bra. Skal du starte her? Skal du sitte her?
Hello, welcome back. We're about to start the next game here, Sweden
Jeg tror han hadde vist det. Jeg tror han hadde klart det selv.
against Spain.
That's correct.
Ja, men bra.
Yeah, there's been some feedback.
Da kjører vi. Ok, Robert. Let's go. Okay. White team ready! Blue team ready!
About to start.
Okay, this is the first game that I would say is like more of interest. Like what's going to happen here?
Okay, why do you say that?
Well, I think Spain will lose, but it's interesting to find out where they stand, and Sweden is a team which is, I don't know, they have the potential to take a bronze medal, I think, but they have to they have to play well.
They do, definitely. And I would regard this game to be as uneven as the ones we've already seen.
You think it will be more even or less than the?
I think Sweden will win with at least 10 goals.
Okay, so
that would surprise me if not. Remember that Spain came in last place in the European Championship in 2017.
So yeah,
and then maybe they improved a bit in Graz in 2019, but still. And Sweden has, you know, they have struggled the last championships compared to what they were used to earlier.
You called it the golden age of Sweden.
The golden age of Sweden, yeah. But I would say that they have improved recently.
So
they in the Nordic Championship they played a draw against Norway, which was kind of a surprise. So I guess they're going for it, and at least a medal.
A lot of energy swimming in there, and he puts it in.
Yeah. It puts it early. It's important to get that early goal.
Yeah.
Just to put all doubt aside.
Yeah, and that was Ivo. Was it number 7?
Yeah, number 7.
Ivo Hatjalundin.
Yeah. Plays 31 years old. Plays for Polisen.
Yeah.
And according to his teammates, he loves fish sticks.
Well, they should buy him some fish sticks now.
That's nice to know.
But that was really an energetic
Yeah.
attack where he took the initiative.
Yeah, and like I said, it's really important to get that early goal, because if you play into the 7-8 minutes without a goal, you can get nervous, start doubting yourself. Now they can just, you know, put down the shoulders and.
So Spain's struggling a little bit to keep up with the Swedes.
You can see the Spanish goalkeeper is not laying us on the back. He's kind of sitting in front, meeting with his legs, which is not ideal in the long run, at least.
It's a risky strat.
Yeah,
when it works, it's great.
It works 1-to-1. It works, but it makes it a lot harder for the defender to find his position.
Well, now Sweden's putting their stamp on this game.
Yeah, he passed to this teammate. I didn't pay attention. You should always try to have some kind of eye contact when you pass or a few seconds before. Sweden intercepts the pass.
Oh,
but
good play.
But good struggle by the
Spanish guy.
The Spaniard. Spaniard. Quick, nice movements. Dynamic, flexible, but not enough.
Oh. Goal coming.
Oh, yeah.
I
thought he would score on that first number 10.
Yes.
Edvin Mortensen.
Yes.
25 years old, plays for Malmö.
That's a very good goal.
Yeah. And he's also at the national team, Swedish national team in dynamic free diving.
Oh, really?
So he's used to being underwater.
That's it. I didn't know that. That's interesting. So that was a second goal, and that was a very good goal. And Sweden's really got control of this game now.
Yeah,
they could run away with it.
They don't. They have the game exactly where they want it. I don't know the Spanish team very well, but I doubt that they will be able to come back.
They don't have an answer for this.
No.
So
that would surprise me a lot. Should maybe mention number 74 on Spain. Daniel Garcia.
Yes.
He lives in Oslo and plays
with Akkeren.
So
you know him.
Know him. Really nice guy. And the other players from Spain are playing for mostly for Barcelona, and there's one player from Madrid, number 8, Larra, and number 4, Apache, plays for Zurich.
Another score. Is that Johansson scored?
Emanuel Johansson.
Yeah.
32 years old from Uddevalla.
And he's also one of the former junior national team coaches, so he's done a lot for rugby in Sweden.
Yeah. Still quite young. Oh, 32.
In rugby, that's not too old.
No.
Oh,
nice.
Sweden
Nice.
Spain's
nice
coming in from above.
Yeah, very a good effort. And
he's
the captain. Nice effort. But you see that the Swedes are really established. They are they are where they should be. And even though it kind of looked a bit dangerous, it wasn't really, because they were so well established.
Oh, the goalie got a great save there.
Really great save, and also the fact that he's able to swim the ball out to the center.
Now
so that's a great achievement.
And still, the attack goes on.
This is. If he had been a bit faster, he could have scored on an empty goal.
Yeah, that was
that was very close. How could he not? I don't think he realized himself how big chance that actually was.
I didn't get a chance to see the goalie might have had a shoulder in the basket or something, because there was a pretty good hit per second. But we didn't have an angle to see that.
No, but he should have put it. He should have scored on an empty. He should have scored before the goalkeeper.
Now it's going to be a score.
Yeah.
There it is.
Exactly.
Number 8. Gustav Kavalin from Gothenburg.
Plays for Felix.
Was there any note on him? No.
Felix has 3 players in this team. Stadius, Lundin, and Kavalin.
Yeah, they're
Felix from Gothenburg.
yes.
A great club with a great history.
Well, they they could produce more players.
Can you tell the Swedish guy how
It's been a long time since they won a Swedish national championship.
next time the player go out to get fixed again?
Another score.
Number 13, Stefan Poldograc.
Yeah.
He's also the coach for this team.
He's a veteran.
A veteran, 44 years old, plays for Malmö. And now, obviously, the Swedes are in full control.
Right. So can Spain generate another good attempt for a score? That may have been their chance.
The chance for this game is over. So
Yeah.
obviously, this is. But look at the shoulder, far down in the basket. But maybe the referees didn't consider it to be a goal chance. But I could see from here that the shoulder was far down.
You could also say that was an advantage, maybe, because
Maybe the referees didn't bother to call it because they knew that, or they expected it to be a goal anyway. But now, if you compare to what the Swiss team, both the Swiss teams showed us earlier today, and compared to what Spain are doing, Spain are not as disciplined defensively.
Yeah.
So they play more open rugby, more a bit more like here, trying to attack, put a lot of people up in the offensive zone, and does not focus that much on their defense. Here the Swedes come again, a lot of guys. You can see the Spanish goalkeeper is floating up, and they should try to they should. If I was the Spanish coach now, I would take
a timeout.
Yes. Because they need to talk, because now it's just pouring in, and they should be able to do better than this. Letting goals in, okay, that's fine, but you should be able to put up a bit more resistance than they do right now. They are not disciplined enough. See, the goalkeeper is just floating above the goal.
And no goalkeeper at all.
No. So why they're not taking a timeout, that beats me, because it's okay that the Swedes are better.
Well,
that's fine. But you should still be able to keep them at a distance for at least 2-3 waves, right?
Yeah, I can't understand why the goalkeeper was hovering so far from the goal, because if he just didn't have any air, he might as well go up if he's going to leave the goal open. So
yeah, but they play like that almost every attack, right?
So it's their
yeah, the goalkeeper should
technique.
always shouldn't. The primary thing for the goalkeeper to do is to cover the goal.
Yes.
You know, that's the first absolute minimum and the most important thing. Should not try to. I think the
last minute forechecking.
The Spanish goalkeepers are too concerned about where the ball are, trying to find the ball. You know, kind of trying to make shortcuts, and not disciplined enough.
Well, it's showing too. I mean, they've surrendered a lot of goals really quickly now. So
a bit I'm a bit disappointed. Yeah, I must say. Of course, could be that Sweden are doing really good. We can't take that away from them, but it's really hard to say based on how Spain are doing. But again, Spain are putting a lot of people into their offensive game, which probably will cost them the next 10 seconds.
Score coming.
The goalkeeper is going. It's not. He saved. That was. You can say that was a great save. But again, he's more focused on the ball, stopping the ball, than actually cover the goal.
Right. So if another Swedish player had gotten the ball somehow, it would have been an open basket.
Yeah. So the goalkeeper should just stick on the goal and rely on his defenders and attackers to try to stop the ball.
Well, I think the Spanish guys, they are also passing the ball a little bit too quickly sometimes. They're tired and they're...
What you could say about the Spanish team is that they are not cynical.
No.
No, at all. They play open rugby. If they have the chance, they try to attack, and you have to give them that.
No.
But of course, that costs them. If you compare to how the Swiss teams are doing, the Swiss teams, both women and men, are focusing very much on the defense, which makes them reducing the score by a lot.
No, open basket.
I mean, yeah.
94.
It's a nice illustration of the game and how.
So it's Carl Falk put that one in.
Andreas Bergenholz is not playing this game.
They're saving him.
Andreas Bergenholz, who is the last player from the golden age of Sweden. I think he took his first world championship in 2003. And that was the last time in 2003. That was the last time
Sweden was the
last time Sweden won a championship.
It was the end of the old golden age.
19 years ago, and they haven't been able to take a medal in a while. Came in 5th in championship in 2019 and 4th place in the European Championship in 2017.
How are the numbers of underwater rugby clubs and players in Norway compared with in the past?
In Norway?
Yeah.
Hard to say. I don't have the exact number. More or less stable, I would say.
Stable, so. So Sweden has been losing players and clubs, and that's part of the reason that.
Yeah.
But Spain, on the other hand, probably has fewer clubs total. Maybe Barcelona, Madrid, where else? Valencia?
Barcelona, Madrid, Pamplona.
Pamplona.
I don't know if that sounds Spanish, but I don't know if it's And Cachalotes.
Cachalote is isn't that in Colombia? But they could have it's a Spanish name anyway.
We haven't done our research that well.
It's a killer whale, cachalote. Oh.
No, I said before the game that I would be surprised if Sweden scored less than 10, and now we have 10.
Yes.
And we're still in the first half.
So this is in the same class as the first game for Germany and Denmark, more or less.
Yeah, so Austria put up a decent fight against Germany. They ended with 10, didn't it?
Yeah. But the gap is there between the.
Oh,
they scored.
Yeah. Should never count out the Spaniards. Yeah. I think it was number 22, Paramon, the young goalkeeper from Barcelona.
So they're fired up now.
Yeah, and there was a lot of joy in the Spanish team.
Sweden passes underneath. Another score.
That actually, I must correct myself. That was Andreas Bergenholt, so he is actually playing.
And Sweden answered that goal very quickly.
Yeah. I mean,
oh. Yeah.
That's classic Swedish scoring technique.
Yeah.
By number 94,
Carl Falk, curling up around the basket, and then you scissors the goalie, and
with lifting with his knee.
Yeah.
Very hard to defend against if you're not used to it, because you don't expect as a defender you really don't know what to do. You lose track of where the ball is, and you don't expect the attacker to score from that side of the goal. It's really a nice
technique
that
not everybody can do it.
Swedes has developed over the years.
And certain players are famous for doing it, like Bergenholt.
Yeah, they come again.
Oh, there. Is it? Sagström scored. Was it number 5? Number 5. Anton Sagström.
Defender from Linköping.
Yeah.
Youngest player on the team. 23 years old.
And he was coached in Uddevalla also.
So Uddevalla is close to Gothenburg, and they have a decent team there.
Yeah, they're national champions of Sweden now.
Really?
Yeah. Have you played against them?
Not Uddevalla, I think.
They beat Triton this year, 1-0.
Yeah, Malmö Triton has kind of they had a fabulous team.
They were part of the golden age.
Part of it, so and they were unbeatable. for a long period. But I don't know what happened down there. I think they had some troubles with the pool.
Yes,
getting pool time.
The pool closed there. There was.
That was too bad because they had
a scandal.
A legendary team.
Oh!
Again.
Spain scores again.
Again. And it's not like a random accidental goal. It's a proper, really good, well played, set up goal.
Was it Carlos Santavidi Carrera? Was it number 15? Yeah. But of course, Sweden's not happy that the goals are going in, but the distance to catching up.
It's not a good sign for Sweden. Of course, it's it doesn't matter really, but letting in goals against this opponent in that way, because it was a they played.
The defender wasn't able to stop the attack.
It wasn't like just a random goal. It was a proper goal, and letting two in it's a bit worrying for Sweden, I would say. But then again, great for Spain to have some positive moments. But the number 2 on the scoreboard. It says scratch for Sweden. It hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts. 13-0. Okay. 13-2. That looks, not that convincing. Let's have a short break.
All right.
Hvor mye luft har vi på andre siden? Nei, den. Bra. Da har luft.
Sorry, the commentator said that the microphone is off. They can't hear you.
I know.
Yeah, but also sometimes that if you forget, or the land referee forgets to switch on the microphone.
I have a microphone on all the time. Hører ikke noe, Otto? Hører ikke når han snakker? Hører du? Ja. Ok, jeg use the more. Bruker stemmen mer. I can hear it, yeah? Ok. Det er greit. Takk.
Try. Okay, back on. Thank you. So we're about to get started with the second half of the match between Sweden and Spain. And Spain has managed to score 2 goals, which was, I think, Benjamin thought it was unexpected. But on the other hand, they're playing pretty loosely and taking risks, so they managed to get in 2 goals. But there's a big gap. So Benjamin thinks that maybe this is not a good sign for Sweden, but I'm not so sure about that. But we'll see. He's taking a break now, getting a bite of lunch. And when he comes back, we'll ask him for his opinion again. But I think Sweden should feel pretty secure that the team is able to score pretty much at will. So you don't have to eat, you don't have to commentate right away if you want to take a break. But I was just mentioning to people that you said that you thought that it was not a good sign that Sweden surrendered 2 goals to Spain. And by that you mean that it's a sign of sloppiness that you want to see later on in the competition. If Sweden is going to get a medal, they need to be very sharp.
It says something about their defense. I mean, it can happen once, but it happened twice in one half. Doesn't have to mean anything, but it's not positive,
no.
To say the least.
So Spain's attacking now with the ball, and
if they put in another one, then they should be really concerned. And obviously the other teams notice this, right? So now Finland, Germany knows that, okay, if Spain can put in 2 goals against Sweden, then at least we can, and then they put their self-esteem up,
right,
and a couple of notches. But again, it's the first game. A lot of debutants probably. People are nervous. Need to get to know the pool and the ball and your teammates to some extent. So of course they can use this game as a practice.
As a warm-up, yeah. Well, Spain is struggling to hold on. They have kept it.
Yeah, that's bad passing. Those situations are so and again they are not back at all. Spain. They don't work as quickly as they should to get home. That must have been a time penalty or wide free ball. Yeah. Took his cap over there. Yeah, but you see that Spain is establishing some kind of offense, and that costs them. Meaning that when the Swedes win the ball, there's nobody back home for to establish the defense. But this is a nice attack from the Spains. But the Swedes are so well established there. They're in good balance. They're well organized. So maybe a bit too early to go all in like they did.
Oh, now they've
But the Swedes get a lot of opportunities like this. And that is Andreas Bergenholz. Yeah. Did it all by himself. Top quality player. And that was a good example of fair play by Andreas, because the referee called the goal, and Andreas said no, I didn't score. You don't see that every day.
No.
No. So kudos to Andreas for Bergenholz for promoting fair play.
Well,
wonder if he does that in the semi-finals as well.
Sweden's got the ball now.
Edvin Mortensen from Malmö.
Yeah, across the pool and in for a second attack.
You see, again, the Swedish, no, the Spanish goalkeeper is
floating up.
Is somewhere else. But as I see it, Spain doesn't care if they let 5-6 goals in, as long as they score one. They can easily change. They would easily give up 5-6 goals just to score one.
So that they could go home and say, I scored on Sweden.
Yeah. Exactly. A bit bad passing there. Like I said earlier, it's really important to pass into the hands of your teammate, not in his hip. And why does he take the ball in there? But anyway, Victor Lundin was able to score. The attacker from Felix.
Right. I think he's playing police now.
He's listed as Felix player. Felix.
All right.
Can I get it out? Well done. That's great passing by the Spanish team.
He knew that
it's so important to get it to the middle, because then it can regroup, have some air, kill some time, and try to establish some offense.
And they're still coming.
Yeah. It's really. Let's see what they do now.
Do you think Spain can score again?
Yeah, of course. I think this is wise, just to wait a little bit, regroup. But you know, the Swedes read that very well, and suddenly put on a high pressure with three players and broke it up. Now they're coming in heavy. Goalkeeper is long gone, as usual. And there is another goal. So attacking comes with a cost. It does. But Spain is willing to take that risk, which is fine.
Molde used to surrender 1 or 2 or 3 goals, but rack up a whole bunch, and they didn't seem to mind too much.
Exactly. It depends on the philosophy of the team and what's important. Yeah, Molde used to win like 33-1 instead of 19-0.
Yeah.
Try again. Is it Daniel Gracia? He's very skilled technically, but he plays very open. never takes the ball in his
sort of Colombian style ball handling.
Swedes come in heavy. Now what we have a call. Pushing, and then we have a Spanish free throw. Score for us so far is 15-2. I would expect 15, but maybe not the 2.
Well, the important thing is that Sweden puts in a win, and it's.
The question is how Spain will do against Great Britain and Czech Republic.
These are mysteries. I think when teams are fairly new, Great Britain, how much can they improve? They didn't play all that terribly, given their
number 5. Anton Sagström. The second goal, or?
Yeah, I think so.
The defender from Linköping. Yeah, no, that will be really interesting to see Spain against Great Britain and Czech Republic. White timeout.
So. No, I don't think anything very much is going to change in this game. And if Spain should happen to get another goal, Sweden could easily get 4 or 5. How much time is left?
8 minutes.
8 minutes, yeah.
One of the Swedish guys said there was no goal because he said, I grabbed the ball and put the ball inside. There was no goal.
Yes, the score, the rate at which you can score, it takes a certain amount of time to cross the pool. And so in a complete wipeout, 30-0 or something like that, that's using up the time to swim across the pool, basically, a lot of times. Spain can hold on to the ball here for some time, but yeah. A long pass down to the bottom, not work.
Did not work out very well. Too much of a distance between play with the ball and his teammates. And this is where the weaker teams struggle the most, starting with the ball and when they are given free balls, free throws.
Yes.
Because it's so easy for the better teams to read them and see what's going on.
Then, yeah, Sweden. Oh, coming from above, he's got the goalie off.
Yeah, very close. Nice effort. The problem is when you have the ball so far in your armpit, it takes some time to get it out.
Yeah.
So I try to encourage new players to try to learn playing the ball as free as possible.
But the problem is, of course, if you have tunnel vision, then the forward comes in and takes it away.
Yeah, it's a lot more risky, but still. But this is the Swedish way of doing it. Obviously, they love to have the ball in the
another
armpit.
goal.
But that was quite a nice attack. Anton Saugström with a assist.
Can you hear the referees? What they're saying?
No.
Not really. All right. Here's one of these Spanish attacks.
Doesn't last for long.
No.
It's really hard to tell how good this Swedish team is against this opponent. We need to see them against some better teams to really be able to tell.
Your wish will come true.
My wish
will come true to see him against a better team. It will come. What's the schedule?
Because this is Sweden are in a group with Norway, Spain, obviously Czech Republic and Great Britain.
Yeah, so next up we have Finland versus Austria. Then at 2 o'clock, Germany versus Spain. That's women's match. These are both women's matches. And then another women's match, Sweden against Denmark. And then at 4 o'clock, Finnish men against Austria. 5 o'clock, the German men against Switzerland. At 6 o'clock, Spain versus Great Britain. And at 7 o'clock, Norway against the Czech Republic. So that's how it looks today. Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
No doubt there.
So the first player put so much pressure on that...
Edvin Mortensen came in with the ball. But I don't know if he scored or not. But did a nice build-up anyway.
We're not hearing the referees, are we?
No.
Can you ask the referees to turn their microphone on?
Spain is trying again to get another goal. 18-3 would look quite good for them if they were. White free throw. Let's see how they do now. Not much movement around the ball. They have to start diving, start swimming. There we go. Sweden wasn't fully prepared, it looked like.
They've got the ball now.
Edvin Mortensen.
He's had a good game for Sweden.
Yeah, I've seen it a lot. Ooh, nice try though.
Are they still in the basket?
What do they do now? The Swedish player complains to the referee that he's been hit in the face.
No.
And he's told by the referee to take it easy. And but the free ball is given to Spain.
The referees don't see everything. Is there as much filming in underwater rugby as in football? You know, when players pretend that they've been...
Well, no, I don't think so.
No. Oh.
How would you do that? Nice save. for his side, for Andreas Bergenholz now. What can he do? Very good. Now it's completely open on the far side. Yeah. 96, Joel Forsberg. The only player from Isbjörnarna.
Yeah.
26 years old. It was a really great attack by Svensk.
He was a semi-professional football player.
Really?
Yeah, earlier in his career. Okay.
Here they come again. You can see that the Spanish players are not as skilled like there. They don't struggle to receive the ball and handle it properly. And again, the pass was a bit sloppy. You know, when you pass in a different direction than the receiver is moving. So he has to stop and make a turn.
Go back and flash it.
And then everything just stalls. So it's so important to pass in the hand of the receiver with the right direction. They're doing quite well now. Swedish defense was a bit shaky there, but still in full control. So, do you think the Swedish team are happy with the game?
I mean, they have a convincing win, and they have more important tests ahead. So,
most important thing is to get a win, obviously, and maybe use as many players as possible in these games to get everybody started and feel like they are part of the team, even the substitutes. Because you do need more than 12 players during a tournament.
You never know when you're going to be called to get in the water.
Exactly. And,
last minute, yeah.
It's a bit of some commotion. It's a bit surprising that the temperature is rising so late in the game with this score.
Yeah.
But
feelings are running high.
yeah, but at this stage of the game.
I think Sweden can be happy with the strong finish, and there another goal.
Blå 11.
Seeming Jobs.
Blue 11.
Malmö. From Malmö.
He's a pretty young guy.
25 years old. I guess the takeaway from this game is the two goals that Spain managed to score.
Yeah.
And that it's really hard to say how good this Swedish team is based on this single game.
But Spain wasn't able to really offer much of a challenge.
And they are too undisciplined, Spain. They cannot organize the defense like Austria did.
So maybe you would think that this practice with the Spanish is fun. They're fun to play. Their practice may loose and a lot of action.
More open. And I mean, like I said, if they can get a goal or two, they're happy. And if that makes them let 20 in, that's fine. So.
All right.
All right, let's have a short break.
Short break, yeah. So we've been talking about what sort of matches are interesting, what questions about...
So here we see the Finnish lineup.
Yeah.
The Finnish ladies came in 4th place in the European Championship in 17. And 4th also in 19 in the World Championship.
They have a lot of veteran players. Rino Viipala, Jenny Frondelius, Saija Jukinen, Heli Koskinen, Ella Parvenainen, Satsu Suomalainen, Marie Pestola, Seda Ilksos Jussila, Jemmi Levonen, Katja Lind, Marte Kitinoja, Olivia Helsten, Suvi Mikila, Jona Juvonen, Ilona Hassinen. And on the other side, playing for Austria, Ulrika Janowski, Elizabeth Weiss, Sabrina Schur, Anna Weberhofer, Jacqueline Hayes, Lisa Sibros, Sophia Vaughn, Bartenstein,
1 minute.
Nausicaa Decker,
1
Elizabeth
minute.
Schwartz, Denise Schmutz, Julia Braun Egg, Daniela Nuntufel, Daria Royden, and Bilim Erbas. So Austria said that they lost some players to COVID.
Oh.
So let's see how they compensate for that situation.
But
I think Finland's going to beat them, but we'll see how.
I think so. We have quite big expectations of Finland. They have been improving.
And they're definitely medal contenders.
Yeah.
And they.
You could say that, argue that Norway and Germany are the favorites, but I regard Finland as a kind of a dark horse and an outsider. They actually, I think they beat Norway in the Nordic Championship in the preliminary game. So let's see, Finland in blue.
Not wasting any time in getting to the ball and establishing possession. And they're also going down to the bottom and protecting the ball. It looks like they're charging out to try to impose themselves directly.
So early they establish controlled attack. Maybe this is what we will see throughout the game, probably. Showing some nice skills there, nice overview, patient, able to pass on.
Oh. That was a pretty good attack there. The goalie was off the basket a little bit. They seem to be coming in on the goalie's head side quite a bit.
Yeah, that's the goalie should twist and turn anyway, so it's hard to plan that exactly. But ideally, you want to come in on the
backside's better.
Other side, yeah.
But some players like to score on the head side. So.
You can do that if the goalkeeper isn't prepared.
Yeah.
If the goalkeeper doesn't know where the ball is, then you have like a split-second window. But if you come on the backside, then it doesn't matter if the goalkeeper knows you're coming.
Yeah.
It's a much bigger chance.
So now we're seeing whether Austria can hold on to the ball and control the tempo.
Yeah, it would be really interesting to what their game plan is, to see if they will play very defensively or more open and attacking.
I don't think they can afford to let Finland dance around their goal.
It was a nice passing there, but she was a bit, the receiver was a bit too high up, so it struggled to get a hold of the ball.
But they're holding the tack together. She turns around, straight back.
Quite alone there.
And she doesn't stay still at all. She's swimming.
She does not go up into the surface to breathe, and that's a good sign. Try to keep the ball in play and as close to the basket as possible without taking too much risk. The Finnish ladies are showing nice possession, good combinations, patience.
Oh, they lost the goal now.
Yeah. And this is the question, how disciplined can Austria be defensively? If you remember the game from Spain against
Sweden?
Sweden, yeah. The defense was not disciplined at all, but I have maybe higher expectations from the Austria with that regards to that.
Especially given that's the style of play in that part of the world.
Yeah. A bit more cynical, you could argue, but still disciplined, well organized. The question is how long can they maintain their defensive structure? Because this game has been very one-sided so far. We played for 5 minutes already, and the Austrians haven't haven't had the ball for at all. I think we're looking at the possession numbers of 95% for Finland.
So you can see over here number 27 for Austria walking to the bench. That's Lisa Sibros, and she's famous because she was the chief organizer for the last World Championship.
Oh, really?
Yes, yeah. Or the second in command. So.
But they haven't been able to score so far. But they are. But still,
no,
it's playing really well. And of course, Finland has great traditions of the right mix of ball handling, playing, and intensity.
Okay, now.
I don't think this will last for long.
So again, here's this
the crucial moment,
point that you made about awareness, that when the player has the ball, are they aware of what their possibilities are? And you say they should have checked it out before it happened.
You have to try to orientate yourself before you get the ball. At this level.
Yeah.
Now the Finns are able to cross the middle section of the pool and then re-establish their offense. And those small situations at the center of the pool, in the middle, are so important. Because that decides whether you're going to be staying in your own zone for the next 5 minutes or not. So you want to handle those corrections, those situations correctly.
Oh, there. Did it go? No, it was a shot anyway.
But they're still, come on, still have it in control. This is a good setup, should be.
Austria really needs to get the ball and to get it out into the middle.
Yeah, sure, but you can see that they are very disciplined in the defensive organization. They're not breaking up like Spain did. They keep, they're just doing the basics, sticking to their tasks. I guess it will be a question of not if, but when Finland would score.
Yeah. I have to say, I think it was Elizabeth Schwartz who had the ball there. When you put up a great fight to get the ball, but you can't manage to finally get off a good pass to the next player, so you can feel that you did everything, but it didn't work out. And now Finland's got.
How long can
they last?
Can Austria resist?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Finally.
The answer, not any longer. But 6 minutes roughly remaining in the game. So for 9 minutes, they held them off.
Blue number 6.
6.
Blue number 6.
Heli Koskinen.
Blue number 6 scored.
She's plays for Tampere.
This is very good for Finland now because they can.
Time out, white. Time out, white.
I don't say they can relax now, but they can feel that they are.
Yeah.
They've got a payoff for the investment they made, and they got to do it again.
Yeah, it's if this had lasted much longer, then they would start to
self-doubt.
Yeah, get nervous, and then things can happen.
Anything,
suddenly Austria scores by some accident or some
fast break, something.
And then you can be in trouble. So this was important for Finland, really. I guess if they had scored earlier, the score could easily be a lot more. But because the first goal is the hardest to get, kind of. So in the last game, Sweden played against Spain. They scored quite early, and that's then they can
time out over.
Relax more and
players in the water, please.
So the
teams ready?
Okay, so Austria is coming out with the ball.
Yeah. They asked for the timeout.
Yeah.
I would guess that they are quite happy with the game so far.
You're talking about Austria?
Austria, yeah. Did I say Spain?
No. So I mean, they're.
No, I mean
they're not unhappy. Things are going.
Yeah, pretty well. Of course, I don't know what their game plan is, but
holding.
Probably
white
is
free throw.
As far as I can see, is to reduce
white free throw.
To keep the damage low.
Yeah, because that's what they can expect.
Well,
and as long as it's just 1-0 and only 5 minutes left of the half, anything can happen. They just have to. It's too early to get too offensive.
Right.
They have to still continue to.
Oh, there.
I was about to say, continue to be disciplined. And this was the exact...
Blue goal by number 22.
opposite.
So
22, blue goal. 22.
Olivia Hellstein.
22.
Hellstein.
yeah, Olivia Hellstein. I don't know anything about her.
She plays for ECUWR2022.
But that was a very heads-up
Ready?
goal. She saw the open basket. She
very
was
decisive,
great.
very good goal, very decisive, well played.
And she held the ball in to the bottom.
By very, she's quite young also, only 22 years old.
That's great.
Yeah, so good on her. And now I guess the Finnish nerves should disappear a bit more. They can loosen up a bit, because now the question is, will Austria now try to attack, or will it just re-establish the defense and minimize the score?
Well, if they were going to just stick with the defensive plan, they could do that for and wait until there were 2-3 minutes left in the game, and then go all out to try to tie. If they open up a lot, they'll risk getting in trouble.
That's the problem. It's too early to change the game plan completely. I would think.
Yeah.
But let's say if in second half, if 5-6 minutes left of the second half and the score is still 2-0, then they definitely should consider to change game plan, because then they actually have an opportunity.
Well, the Austrian defense is in place.
Yeah, the second Finnish goal was more or less a huge mistake by the Austrian defense.
Yeah.
You know, and if you make mistakes like that against a good opponent, they will take advantage. That's how it is.
Well, the scrum is going sideways now, headed towards out of bounds.
Well, let's not hope scrums is their tactic.
No. No. They've got a shot. Yep. Score.
Blue goal by number 23. Blue, number 23, goal.
Suvi Mikkela.
20.
From 38 years old, from playing for Najadit.
Goal scored by blue, 23.
It was a good goal. She came, she pushed it in.
Very well played, because I couldn't even see what happened so fast, the passing run there. So that was a really great goal by Finland.
She got the ball under the goalie's back and pushed it in.
So they haven't scored a lot of goals so far, Finland, but they are playing really well. Still.
Oh.
She wanted a free throw there, but I don't think that was anything.
No.
Let's see what Austria can do. Those two very, they got isolated.
Yeah, the passes were all cut off.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't believe in what they were doing right there and then.
No.
You know, have to have some kind of faith. But you could easily see that they almost had given up before they...
The Finns chased them down.
Yeah.
And now Finland's
and
coming in again.
That's not a good sign for Austria, because if they plan to make this game even in a way, they must take good care of those opportunities. because they're not very often
No.
at that side of the pool. But they probably are exhausted after being so
defensive
for so long time. And, I know how it is. When you finally get the ball out, you just want to go and change. You want to breathe.
And they're actually coming in, making an attempt.
That is their best chance so far. That was strong. Strong defending. No question there.
The player with the ball ran out of air. She was burnt out there. Well, they got it back again. Very good.
Yes, Austria has improved the last minutes. Maybe they are trying to they realize that if we are to compete in this game, then we have to step up.
Well,
halftime. Halftime.
They go into halftime at 3-0. We'll take a short break and be back with you in a minute.
Time for second half. White team ready?
All right, we're back
Blue
on the
team
air
ready?
now.
Then we play.
So it's 3-0 here.
Yeah. And Finland continues where they left off in the first half, with a well-established offensive. And so does Austria. And Austria has to be prepared for these long attacks from Finland again. So it's really important for them to keep disciplined and do the basic task in the defense.
Okay. How are you doing for batteries there? Okay.
If we look at the pool here, this group, Finland, Norway, Finland, Austria, and Switzerland. We have seen the Swiss women earlier today against Norway. What do you think about Austria and
against
Switzerland?
I think Austria, well,
hard to say.
Hard to say.
It's really hard to say. And
so we don't see offensive punch
from Austria.
Right.
No, very seldom. Rarely. Now they're on a.
But against a more even opponent, they may be able to pull out some tricks around the goal.
And what do you think of Finland's chance against Norway, from what you've seen so far?
I think it's difficult to say. Norway's been the favorite for some time, so I would have to, if I were going to put money on it, I would still put money on Norway. But I think Finland's very tough, and they could win.
They can.
Even a tie would be, if it comes to a goal difference. I think Finland's playing well. They're careful.
Finland?
Yeah. I'm sure that their overall strategy will be able to keep Norway out of the area, and then if they can score, they will.
I think Norway has better swimmers.
More dynamic.
They're moving faster than each individual as individuals.
And that's true.
And that could be Finland's weak point.
Yes.
They are skilled, well organized, but I would like to see some more pace every now and then. A bit more explosive movements every now and then. That could be Norway's advantage.
Definitely.
But it will be quite an even game.
Do you think it matters very much that the forwards who go out for the ball in the beginning, their speed? But that's one place where if you have two face-offs, that's two ball possessions. If you have a faster swimmer in the beginning.
Yeah.
So
that evens out. That's not where the game is decided on the swim out.
So the speed part is more in the counterattacks. That's where
also in the established when you establish attacks, when you have like long periods of offensive play.
That players can move around quickly.
Move the ball quickly, and pass and move, and when you move, you have to move quickly.
And that's very much the Colombian style, that they are moving.
Yeah, definitely. So they are a good example of that. It's taken a pass and move style to a new level.
And then very important for a team like Finland, if they're not as fast, then they have to stay down after they pass so that they have an immediate pass back to the player who just passed it. So that requires discipline.
So now we see Austria is coming at a little visit.
Okay.
So if they will try to keep their hopes up, they should get a goal as soon as possible. But they seem quite happy with the way things are. They don't put a lot of effort into attacking.
They seem risk adverse. They're not willing to go way back.
Getting pushed backwards and backwards.
Yeah. So the Finnish players will swoop down on them.
Yeah, and you can see the Finnish defenders are not waiting back home at their own goal. They are leaving their goal to put more pressure, and that I think that's a good decision by the Finnish defenders.
When Saija Jokin, number 5, had the opponent locked with her legs, she squeezed her, so that was very much a confidence thing. I squeeze you, you lose the ball, and then I cut your oxygen off for a while before I pass. So I don't know who it was that she caught like that, but
we have to give it to Austria. They have stepped up a bit in the second half. Might come as a surprise to the Finns.
Yeah, but they're not coming into the goal yet. Anyway.
No, not yet, but
well, here's a chance.
Playing patiently. And the Finnish are not able to get it out. They have had a few opportunities.
They have a few pass outlets there, so eventually they lost the ball. Okay. There was a moment where speed mattered. Got to the ball first. And Finland, they turned the ball over. And now, an opportunity for Austria to counter. Caught by 2 forecheckers. Well, they're trying to put together a passing game, but they're not able to get past the mid-pool mark. They're tied up. Oh, that's a good. She just ripped the ball away from her, but the ball bounces down to the bottom, and what can Austria do with this? Oh, sloppy pass behind the back to nobody. And Finland's going to come over. And a chance to score. Score. That all happened because of a sloppy pass.
We have a blue goal by number...
timeout.
We have a timeout, blue. Timeout, blue.
Blue timeout.
So we didn't hear who scored the goal, but
I will go and check.
the Austrian player, she passed behind her back, but to nobody.
Okay.
And so the Finnish player swam down, scooped up the ball, and there was it led to a goal immediately. So it's the kind of mistake you can't make.
But for Finland, I think this is a kind of a perfect
opening match. Yeah.
Yeah, the opponent is really a good opponent to have a first match against.
Testing them.
Yeah, because they are decent. And put up a good fight.
Yep.
So we don't get these nasty figures. So yeah.
Absolutely, I think that's it's very good for Finland.
The blue goal was made by blue number 11. Blue 11. Timeout over.
Mari Pesola, defender from Nivalan.
Hang on a bit. Wait, wait.
There is, we have injury on an Austrian player. I don't know, let's hope it's nothing serious.
She's getting attention from the referees, and usually there's some medical officer or someone who can offer first aid.
Looks like
she's holding her head.
Hurt her head somehow. Yeah. Let's hope she...
She nods to say she's okay.
Smiles.
She doesn't have a concussion.
You can see the 2 fingers.
Yeah. So I think they're urging her to take a break. She's scooting out. There, now you can see it on the live stream. She's taking off her fin. She's okay.
Number 18, Sabrina.
Okay, let's get going again, girls. White team ready, blue team, and we restart.
So that was a medical timeout.
Yeah. Head injuries is not something you want to see.
No.
Let's hope she's...
I think most underwater rugby players have hit their head on the wall before or something.
Yeah.
So it happens.
We had one player at Akkaran, Karine Haugland. She had 18 concussions.
Yeah.
18. So
and
she had to lay up.
She was a great player.
She was a fabulous player. Great goal scorer.
But she went to coaching to some degree.
Yeah. Finland almost scored, but didn't, and the referee...
Free throw.
Attack head.
Maybe it was attacking the goalkeeper.
Wide free throw. Attack head. Wide free throw.
I think Finland is quite satisfied with how the game has developed. They are in full control against decent opponents.
Yeah, that's it.
4-0 in an opening match.
This is the closest game we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's, I think they should be happy. If there's anything they should work on, is maybe, like I mentioned, the speed, the pace of the game, swimming, moving. It's a bit static sometimes.
Right. Well, it's a challenge for somebody who already plays underwater rugby to say, I'm going to learn to swim faster. You have no, you can do it.
Of course, you cannot learn that during the championship, but you could focus on it as a team.
Yes.
Let's speed up a little bit, because you can be tricked by your opponent to letting yourself down to on the same level of tempo as your opponent, and that's what a weaker opponent wants. is to take out the tempo and the pace of the game.
Yes.
And that's something you always have to work on as a team. I think they are able to play faster than they do now.
And you don't want to let your guard down against a weak opponent because
We have a white timeout, and we will start with a white free throw for holding. White timeout, white timeout, white timeout. We will start with a white free throw for holding.
That was clear from the referee, Kajsa. No question there.
yeah.
What did you say?
Well, that's
blue free throw.
You don't have any memory of Kajsa from Kali when you were playing at the World Championships there? No, you wouldn't. There were fewer teams in the world back then, but Peru came, so.
Yeah, I think so. I don't remember.
And they never came back again. Oh.
Timeout over. We will start with a white free throw. White free throw.
So the Austrian team is getting coached by the Lüdke family, it seems. So
yeah. Torsten and Birgit Lüdke.
Yeah.
And what do you think they will say to their players after the game?
Well, I know Birgit from the Champions Cup, and I've met her at different events, and she's a very upbeat person, positive, and I'm sure she'll be trying to take away the good things they've done and encourage them to do it, and then whatever critique she has, she'll add it on at the last, a little bit.
Keep it positive.
Yeah.
I guess Switzerland is a key game for them.
Yeah. Oh, that was a frustrating moment there. The Finnish player held the ball out, and the Austrian player had it in her hands for a second. She could have done it. Okay, great.
Attack head, white free throw. Attack head, white free throw.
Now, the woman who was hurt, what was her name? She's
number 18.
Yeah, and she's
Sabrina Scheuer.
Yes, Sabrina Scheuer. So she's sitting there, and she's still technically part of the game. She can play again or not.
Not in this game, I guess.
No, but she's just sitting on the deck nearby, and they have a full team.
White free throw.
I hope she's okay.
And we have 1 minute, and a white free throw.
So this
for roughing.
Roughing.
White free throw.
this game's result is decided.
Yeah. As expected, we maybe expected a few more goals from Finland, but on the other hand, they have had absolutely full control the whole way, and I don't think Austria have had a chance at all to score.
No,
maybe I shouldn't have said that.
It was a risky pass,
but this is
now they have a chance. They have a chance.
This is the best chance they've had in the whole game.
But they're locked up now. No, now they've lost the ball.
Will they get it out? It's intercepted, good read by the Austrian defender there.
Yeah. There we go.
All right. 4-0 for Finland. And,
end of game.
Congratulations to Finland
and
on the win.
The Austrians are pretty happy, actually.
Yeah, they have all reason to be.
They've
I guess
come through adversity with COVID and all that problems they've had.
Yeah. All right, we'll take a short break again.
All right.
Hello and welcome back to the next game. Game number 7 today between the German women against Spain. And Davrel is having a break, so I'm joined here by Lisbeth.
Hello
Who's
everyone.
here? And here we see the German lineup. We must say that the German ladies are one of the favorites for the tournament to win, together with Norway, two top favorites. And Lisbeth, we must say that they do have a strong team, don't they?
I think the German is quite strong. They came, as you said, second in the World Championship, so they should be
In 21.
in 2019.
2019,
the World
yeah,
Championship in
World
2019. They came second, so they should be the favorite team, and they should be quite strong, I think. I don't remember if there are any new players on this team, but I can see that some of them.
Fairly young
have
team,
been, yeah.
I must say. Average age about 30 years. Coached by Kati Velov. Sorry for that pronouncement, Kati. And then we have the Spanish team. Not so many familiar names to me. The players are mainly comes from Barcelona, Leones, Cajalotes, Piranhas, and are coached by Karina Teckert.
Is it working?
I can see the Spanish players have a lot of people that doesn't have played the Euro Champions before. So this will be a first for
a lot of
a lot
debutants.
of them. Yeah.
See, in the previous games today, we have seen there has been obviously a lot of uneven games, the big goal differences, and but still it's interesting to see how the weaker team deals with that from game within the different games. Some like the Spanish men played really open, tried to score, and they actually did score twice against Sweden, which is quite an achievement. But
Say when it's.
But of course, it comes with the cost, and that they let many goals in. So, but then we had the Austrian women and men playing very well organized defensively, but almost no offensive play at all. So,
Yeah.
but given that this is the Spanish team, I guess we can expect
1 minute.
more open rugby, less scrums, and I think my guess would be that they would rather play lose 1-15 than 0-7. If you know what I mean.
I enjoy the games when both teams try to score, because then we can see more fun play and not so much holding and fighting. It's more fun when the ball passes around and they try really to make some good rugby
Blue team
play.
ready. White team ready.
Exactly. Quite an even swim out.
Seems like they are strong girls on both teams fighting for the ball. But it seems like Germany win it in the end. No, it's still fighting for it.
It will be interesting to see if the Spanish women's team are better organized defensively than the
Seems
men's
like
team.
they win the ball now, but both teams are very fast to try to win the ball back. So it's been a bit forward and back in the middle there. But now Germany tries and it goes down. I don't see the number on the. It's number 13 on the bottom, but the Spanish can win.
You can see that the Spanish goalkeeper was sitting, meeting with her legs instead of going straight for the lying position on her back.
You can see the German women try to fill up with a person underneath the bucket, so that would be very dangerous for the Spanish to let them be on the bottom under the goalkeeper. The defender should try to be like this to keep the attacker away from the bucket with their feet.
And keep that, to maintain that space.
It's open. Oh, that's the goal.
Yeah. That came early.
Yeah. That was number, did you see number?
Goal, blue player number 1, I think.
Number 1, that's Pop, Stephanie Pop.
7.
Number 7 Leonie Schäffler.
Yeah.
I'm not good at the German pronunciation, so try my best.
I can already now see one thing that Spain definitely should try to improve on, and that is the goalkeeping.
Yeah, she's lifting up from the bucket.
Yeah, too concerned about where the ball is, trying to follow the ball, and that's not a priority. First of all, you should.
There's a lot of hole behind her back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be lying close and tight on the goal, and not looking around. See again, she's not.
It's really hard as well playing defender here when the German women comes in so hard again and again at the bottom. It will be hard lying there as a defense all the time.
But we saw earlier today that the Norwegian girls struggle a bit with Austria.
Yeah, I think maybe the Austrian women is good at try to hold the ball tight.
A lot of scrums.
Yeah. But like you can see, the German ladies, they get the ball all the way down to the bottom. I think that's a better strategy to get underneath here, like if the ball passes at the bottom, where the defense is out of play. Because when the play is like in the middle or at the surface, it's easier to get in scrum. And that's another goal.
Hard to see the numbers.
Yeah.
With all these straps on.
Goal, blue player 11.
11, that's Eva Deitmar.
A 29-year-old goalkeeper that also can score goals.
I think it's her first European champion, but she played in grass at the World Champion.
In the previous Spanish match, the Spanish man was able to score 2 goals against Sweden.
Yeah, that's
so.
That's good. I think I see the Spanish really wants and tries to make goals, and that's good for the viewing part of the game.
As for the spectators.
Hopefully the Spanish woman will manage to do the same.
Yeah. Well, I can only hope. Oh. Swim.
Yeah. But you can see the one having the ball, she doesn't have anyone to pass to. They come too late to help her out. So the German woman can easily stop her.
That's the problem for the weaker teams here. They are not used to the tempo, right? So they will need at least 1 or 2 games to get accustomed to the pace, and everything goes so fast for them. But there is room for they can improve during a tournament.
You can see now it's like 4 German women coming,
and the goalkeeper is not where she should be.
Yeah, and that's an easy goal for Germany.
Yeah.
That's hopefully the Spanish girls can also try to be several players at the same time.
In defense, you mean?
No, when they win the ball and try to get over. That was number 4, I think, that scored. That's Johanna
Timeout, blue team.
And there's a timeout for blue. Do you have any thoughts on why the blue teams take a timeout right now? They're in the lead.
No, they have 1 timeout each half, don't they? So you might as well use it. I mean, it's not like there is any crisis going on. So maybe just some tactical adjustments.
Yeah. I always think that timeout, you don't. If you are in the lead and the other team is struggling more than
you,
usually you don't want to use it. But maybe it's just they need to do some adjustments for making their play better. They probably have preparing some type of play. I think the Spanish women struggle with getting good passes.
Yeah, they probably lack the basic, some skills, and also the ability to swim fast. Which it's natural, maybe.
The defender is not there.
No.
We should get. Oh, I think.
The easiest thing for them to improve is the defensive organization.
Yeah.
That should be possible to do better.
You can see again the defender is not there,
no.
But I think is the Spanish team having the ball? But yeah, again they can't make a pass and get out of their own.
So
yeah.
No, they eventually do.
And now there should be more Spanish girl coming, helping.
This is a very unfortunate situation to lose the ball in that.
Yeah.
There was 2 Spanish players coming to help her, but the pass is intercepted, and then there is a big scoring opportunity for Germany instead, and there it is again. So there is no question of where this game is going.
Number 7, that's Loni Scheffler again.
The captain.
And she scored 1 before. would like to see the Spanish girl making the ball all the way to the German's basket and see if they can have an attack. But the Germany woman, they win the ball again and again.
But the score is still only 4-0, and we've played for 10 minutes, so it's not that bad. But
yeah, I think the Spanish girl, they fighting really hard when they once have the ball, but they should have more players following up so they can pass and get over to the other side. Now, this one coming there, can she do the pass? Yes, good. But now she needs a new one coming help. Okay, now they're coming over. Is this the first attack for the Spanish? Oh, they lose the ball.
It's the best attempt so far, at least.
Yeah.
What do you think of Denmark's, if we look at this group? Denmark's chance against Sweden.
I'm not sure. I will reckon that Sweden is the better team. I think when I played Sweden before, I think they're a bit stronger and like physically stronger, at least. But yeah, I don't know what they've been doing since 2019.
Another goal.
Blue goal. Player number 12.
That's player
Blue
12.
goal, player
That's,
number 12.
Elias Balek.
And now
Timeout.
Spain has asked for timeout.
White team.
Yeah. Hopefully they're talking about diving for each other so they can pass the ball easier. And maybe they can get it all over and have a good attack on the German.
But yeah, Germany obviously are the favorites of winning this group, with Sweden as expected to be number 2. And Spain will have a tough time winning any games in the group stage.
Yeah, I would think so too.
Might have a chance against Switzerland.
But I think this will be their hardest competitors, I will reckon. But maybe, I don't know how Sweden and Denmark is doing now. Let's see if Germany talk about how they can win the ball more effective.
Avoid the scrums.
Yeah. I think the scrums is a very ineffective way to play.
Very time consuming.
Yes.
I heard the Danish players when they played against Austria, didn't they? No, sorry, Switzerland. In the second half they decided just to, if there was a scrum, they decided just to leave it.
Yeah.
And just let the opponent have the ball, because they would then faster win it back.
Yeah, that's something I also have been doing a lot of on different teams, because it's easier to win the ball when it's more free, like when it's been played or it's in a pass or something. Then if someone decided to hold the ball with 2 hands really tight, and it's really hard to get it out, then you have to be physically much stronger, and then only the strongest player should go in those scrums. If you're not strong enough, then it's better to just give it up and try to win the ball again right after. Let's see now.
Should have been a penalty, I think.
Did you see a shoulder?
It was a shoulder. But,
I was focused on she tried to lift the goalie off the basket, which is a really hard way to score the goal when you have to lift the whole person instead of trying to get under and
push.
There's the goal again. That was number 3, Ann-Kristin Rusche, I think.
Goal, blue team. Number 3.
Yes, that was Ann-Kristin.
Her first goal of the match.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Should have a pen to make notes, but I didn't.
It's hard to keep track with this big game.
Yeah. Again, they write in the scrums. It should. I think it would be better for Germany to let it go and then try to win it again.
Yeah. But I don't think it's the Spanish team's tactic. I don't think they do it on purpose. It's just.
I just think they can't get past the German girls because they have. I think the German are stronger. So it's when you're a bit smaller and weaker, then it's hard to swim past without getting in a scrum. But she almost managed to keep the ball there, the Spanish woman. Also here in Germany, isn't very effective getting the ball out of their own zone.
No.
Holding.
And that might be Norwegians, Norway's advantage
without the ball
over Germany. They are faster swimmers.
Yeah. I didn't manage to watch the Norwegian game earlier because I was working, but I know that a lot of people on the Norwegian team, they swim a lot and they come 2 and 3 players
wide free throw
to help get the ball out.
Take on the head.
It's a critical
Up here in the
situation
middle.
when you win the ball in defense and try to get it out, because if you lose it straight away, then the other team will have a great opportunity for an attack.
Yeah, and most goals come that way.
Yeah, in the counter-attack is a very good scoring opportunity.
If you manage to win the ball high up in the opponent's zone.
Yeah. Again, they come down deep, and let's see.
No defender.
Yeah. That was much better than she was not lifting, but she was pushing.
Yeah. A great goal.
Yeah.
And she could have passed, but she
went. Goal player number 2.
Tried herself and did that perfectly.
Yeah, that was a really nice technique.
By Linda.
Linda Ostendorf. I can also see the Spanish girls now. They're trying to win the ball back, and they ended up on the Germans, on behind of the German woman. And when you try to win the ball, it's much harder to get it when you're on the back of the person you're trying to get the ball from.
Yeah.
It's much better to come in front and try to drag the ball out. There's another opportunity for Germany. Can she make it? Oh.
What was that?
It was a holding. I'm not sure.
I think it is a white free throw.
The blue was holding one of the Spanish players.
Or the
blue
goal.
Player attacking the goal.
Oh, attacking.
White free throw.
Yeah.
She held the goal, which is not allowed. .17 seconds left. And this game is more or less as expected, I would say.
Yeah, I think
I have to
so.
push.
7-0 is a good lead for Germany.
Could maybe expect a few more goals. We're
Yeah.
seeing
But still, I think it's good from the German.
It's approved. We can approve. Let's have a short break and we will be back for the second half.
I think both teams made some changes in the halftime.
Okay, 10 seconds.
This game is decided anyway, so it's a good chance to let all players have getting all of them going, having a taste of the games.
Seems like
very good start by Spain actually. They won by a meter.
They're quite fast, and the Spanish women. At once they get in underneath goalie.
And you can see the goalie twists.
Goal, blue team.
Twists and
Player
tries
number
to
8.
save with her arms instead
Blue
of just circling on the goal.
There was a goal from number 8, Maren Janko. That was fast. Seems like the German women had talked about something in the break, because it seemed like they eager more to get in the attack now.
Do you think they are concerned about goal difference?
No, I don't think so. I think Germany...
Goal, blue team, number 8.
I think Germany are confident they
Number
will win
8.
their group.
Again, blue team.
8 again, that's Maren Janko with another goal. I think winning the group will be the main goal for Germany. I think anything else would be a bit disappointing for them.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Because
on the bench?
They're clearly the favorite.
And they put Sweden and Denmark cannot put a proper opposition as you see it.
Yeah, if they haven't made any big changes since 2019, you never know how the COVID and everything has affected training, and 2019 is some years ago now. So
White team ready?
Things could have happened, so you can never know how things will turn out, but I would say Germany is the favorite team in Group D. Even though Germany also have a couple of new players.
Yeah, they have a fairly young team, actually. So the Spanish defense is going into total disintegration at this
Goal,
point. more or
blue
less.
team, number 4.
They just cannot keep organized
Yeah.
at all. Even not even on the first German wave. Hard to fix in this game.
Yeah, that's true.
But still, it's something that really should be talked about.
Yeah.
How to stay organized.
That's true. I think there was number 4 scoring now, Johanna Finkenberg. But yes, I think I was wondering if the Spanish girls play a lot with men, and if they have any tournaments only with women, because that has a lot to say in how you play. Because playing with only women gives you more skills in taking like, I don't know how to pronounce it, but making you own the match, if you know what I mean. Because when you play with guys in practice, they usually are stronger and they are controlling the game, and you are only just there trying to help out. But when you play with women, the women have to make the game for themselves. So I think maybe the German girls playing more games only with women makes them more confident in what they're doing.
Yeah.
In the easy booklet, I can see like 6 players from the German team that have never played
a championship
a
before.
championship, like European World Championship. So that's quite a lot of players.
So it's they have done a lot of changes over the last 3 years.
Yeah. And this number 7.
And the average average age is only 30 years old. 30 years, so of the whole team together. So.
Yeah.
But in Scandinavia we have the Nordic Championship. What kind of matching does the German team get? Because it's hard to find, for them to find decent opponents.
Yeah, I think like in Norway, I think they also have like the girls series that play several matches during the year.
But not the national team.
But the national team, I think they only have friendly matches as far as I know. But yeah, I don't know. There's a benefit with the Nordic Championships is that the Nordic countries get the match training and the championship training, and they can try younger players and make them more comfortable with playing a championship before the big tournaments like the European and the World Championship. And also, like, if new player comes into a German national team, which is quite a good team, then we will be taught up playing as good as the older ones. You have mentors that can teach you and can tell you what to do. The Spanish team playing on a bit lower level, maybe they don't have the knowledge and everything to teach, so they have to
They don't have the number 1 players that can lift the rest.
Yeah, and then they have to learn maybe during these championships.
It's hard for the best player on the team to get any better.
Yeah.
When she is the best already.
Yeah.
You have to get better, you have to play against or train with players better than yourself. And yeah.
I think the German woman is quite good at coming all the way down.
To the bottom?
To the bottom, yeah. And now she should have done the pass, I think. But she made it anyway.
Blue goal. Player number 5.
That was player number 5. Anais de Chamont.
Another timeout again?
Timeout, white team.
I think there is a lot of timeouts today.
Yeah, but I think maybe the Spanish team is finding playing defense all the time is quite hard. So this maybe just a timeout just to have some break from playing defense as well. It's quite hard when you're getting attacked all the time.
Yeah. Definitely.
Me as an attacker, my goal is always to try not to make the other team reach our goalie. So then it's easier for us to stay in defense. And but if like the Germans, they play the ball all the way down, they go straight into attacking the defender, then it's really hard to play defense because the defender is always fighting all the time. I think fighting is one of the things you get most exhausted in Norway rugby.
Yeah.
The swimming, of course, as well, but I think the fighting is the one thing that makes you really out of breath. The Spanish girls also only come with 14 players, which makes me think they don't have so many players to
choose from.
I think Germany probably have a longer list of players on the team that I can choose from and train with, which make it when you have to compete for the positions, then everyone try to become better and really work for it.
Yeah, competition is good, obviously.
Yeah. But I think if the Spain woman, that you mentioned, can get a bit more control of the defense, then that could be interesting to see what they can do after.
Goal.
They could learn a few things from Switzerland.
Yeah.
Blue.
That was number 4, I think. That's Johanna Kenkenberg again. I think like there will be a lot of different levels on World Rugby during this championship.
Yeah, but you could say that Switzerland and Spain are more or less on the same level.
Yeah.
But Switzerland are so better at defensive organization.
Yeah.
Much more structure. We didn't get to see their offensive play much today, but.
Some people like to say that to win a match, you only have to score 1 goal and.
Doesn't matter how many you let in.
And yeah, but then you don't have to. You have to have your own basket clean. So that's of course a strategy to make the defense work first, and then focusing on scoring the goals when you have the defense in order.
I think Spain would have had a much better experience if they, more positive experience, if they somehow managed to improve their defense during the tournament.
Hopefully they use this tournament as a really good experience for new players and work on the defense when they go back to Spain, and maybe we'll see some.
Yeah, but they could improve even within the tournament.
Yeah, that's true.
But then I have to talk about it and agree on that together with the coaches.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that would be nice to see if they can manage actually to do something.
Otherwise, I'm afraid they will end up lost, if not.
Yeah. I think maybe, I'm not sure, but I think like physically, I think the German team seems stronger, but and I think also Sweden will be stronger physically, but maybe the Danish teams are not as strong. I don't know how they are, but maybe they should aim for try to win against Denmark. If they should win against anyone. There's a score 7. There's Leonie Scheffler. She scored a couple now, hasn't she? I think maybe the 3rd or something. But yeah, I think maybe Spain will struggle to win any.
Vad sa du? Det var 1 sekund. Sorry for that.
So now, the Spanish woman made the win. But now it's kind of stops in the middle here. They don't get past the German ladies. and the pass is not good, and the German woman easily
a typical
stop.
situation where you see a team mate and you get really focused on that specific player, but there was 2 others coming
if
which have been a much better option.
Yeah, if she waited a little bit or maybe
you can
swung
only
a little
attack
bit
the player
more
that has the
herself,
ball.
then maybe she could have passed to one of the others.
Yeah, she should have.
Now the pass went straight to a white player that was already forechecked by the German.
Yeah.
Let's see now if Spanish can make something out of this free throw. The Germans are very good to just stop them and lock the ball.
It's so important to have movement around the ball.
I don't think the Spanish see where the ball went there, because it was quite slow in the reaction. And there's like 3-4 German, yeah.
You've seen many times today that when the weaker team...
Goal, blue team.
When the weaker team is given a free throw, it's actually a scoring chance for the other team.
Yeah.
There's no way they are able to take advantage of the free throw.
That's true. That would score another goal for Germany, number 2 Linda Ossendorf.
And this was another example of that.
Yeah, when a team wins the ball, then it's a lot about the reaction and manage to get in a new position at once. If you don't see what's happening, then you're too late. Like I think the Spanish girls sometimes doesn't see really where the ball goes, and the Germany can just come in with more players. Scrum. Again, the Germans, they just stop the person, try to swim out with the ball. And I think when Spanish girls have the ball, they kind of, seems like they are waiting for the rest of the team, and then it's so easy for the Germans to just see where they're gonna swim and just stop them.
Yeah.
And the teammates, the Spanish teammates, it's not coming to help.
No.
So it's their reaction should be much faster when they win the ball.
Wide free throw.
Dive at once and be there.
Taking a player without the ball.
Let's see another free throw for Spain.
Yeah, now they need movement around the ball. They cannot lay still around the player with the ball.
Yeah. I think, like you said, like the Spanish player tried to play a quick game with good passes, but that doesn't work when there's no player to pass to. No. But if they manage to get the players up on a bit better level, I think the play of the Spanish people can improve a lot.
There is a room for improvement, for sure.
Yeah. But I like that they actually try to play with fast passes and things like that. Mm. Oh, there's another goal.
Squeezed in.
Goal, blue team, number 3.
That's Ann-Kristin Rucha again. She scored also before. And we're up to 15 goals. I think that would be an okay score for Germany.
Yeah, more or less as expected.
Yeah.
They haven't been super effective, but I guess typical German way of playing.
Attack on the head.
Patient.
It seems like they allow a lot of the scrums.
Wide free throw.
Sorry,
they allow the scrum to happening a lot.
The Germans.
Yeah, I think instead of letting go like we talked about and try to win the ball again after. I think she was too fast out.
You're not allowed to go in there before the ball is passed.
Yeah?
Not before the ball is passed.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Wide free throw.
Let's see if they can are able to establish something. It takes 1 second.
Yeah, Germany wins and there's like 2 against. Okay. Yeah. Nobody sees where the goal went. The ball went. And there's one in the basket now. No, she doesn't make the pass.
And the Spanish goalkeeper has lost.
There's a lot of like this fighting off the ball that the Spanish girls try really hard to fight to win the ball back. Oh, the pass went straight down to a Spanish girl.
Well read by her.
Yeah. There's a good technique there from the German girl, just using her one arm to get in front of the Spanish player.
And under.
And under, yeah. So she used the Spanish player to get herself ahead.
Yeah. And that's because the defender wasn't properly in place.
Yeah.
Half a minute left of the game.
And again, here's like a scrum. I think there's 2 German girls in there. And still they didn't win the ball, so it's not very effective, but still they have very control of the game.
They do. And I would think they are fairly satisfied with how this
Yeah, and now
game
it's 3 against 1. That should be a goal, yeah.
Goal, blue player number 11.
Number 11 is Eva Deichmann. I think also it's good for a team that they have a lot of different players scoring the goals, so the team is not dependent on the one goal scorer.
Sure. It's well distributed.
But of course, when you come up to 16 goals, there has to be a lot of different goal scorers. But it will be interesting and see later in the tournament when the games are more tighter, if there's some people that score more goals than others, or if teams have a lot of goal scorers.
So that concludes this game between Germany and Spain, 16-0.
Yeah, that should be a good match for Germany, and hopefully Spanish will.
They have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, maybe Spanish will look at this and try to get control of the defense in the next match.
Let's hope so. Thank you, Lisbeth, and congratulations to Germany on their win. And we will have a short break from here, and we'll be back in 10 minutes.
Time for the 3 o'clock game. Denmark and Sweden.
Yeah, in the women's competition, over here we see the Swedish lineup. Players from Polisen, Linköping, Isbjörna and Malmö.
Now it's working, yeah. Sorry.
So what do you make of this game?
Well, I know these teams pretty well since turn down a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I know these teams really well since my daughter actually plays on the Swedish women's national team, and I also know the women from Denmark very well because I've covered them playing at Champions Cup and various competitions. So I would say that Sweden is a favorite in this, but not by a lot. So the Danish women have, through the years, consistently showed that they have a lot of guts. So they have played with too few players, and they've managed to. Oh, here we go. We can look at the lineup here. So, if you can see, number 2, Pernille Linnert Jensen. Number 3, Louise Riemann. Number 5, Emilie Moko Mattesen. Number 6, Maria Paulsen Jepsen. Number 9, Nadia Stenner Kugelund. Number 10, Johanna Press Wigberg. Number 11, Marianne Heidam. Number 12, Lina Urup. Number 13, Mille Rudfeld. Number 14. Oh, they're about to start, so we will not get to go through the entire lineup.
I think there is time.
But one thing you can say about Denmark is they're very dependent on 2 players. Marianne Heidam, who's one of the outstanding women players in the world, and Pernille Linnert, who is also an impact player, as you call them. So when they move the ball, control the ball, it helps them a lot.
Yeah, so we should pay attention to number 11 and Marianne Heidam, and number 3.
Number
Louise Riemann.
Number 2.
Number 2.
Yeah.
Pernille Linnert Jensen. Yeah, and I can see from the lineup there is a lot of experience here. Many of them have participated in quite a few championships previously. So I have great expectations for this game, and I'm really interested to see what Denmark has to offer.
So will this be the closest game that we've seen so far at the competition? That it
maybe.
Yeah.
Sweden is still being the favorites, of course, but I don't think they will win by a lot.
No. They had a friendly match a weekend or so ago, so they played 3 games, and Sweden won 2 games, 0-3, 0-4, but the final game, I think they tied 0-0, 1-1, something like that. Yeah, 1-1.
In the final game?
Yeah, the last game. So
that's interesting.
Yeah.
I expect the Danish defense to be solid and well organized, as the Danes have great traditions for that. But they need to get the ball out when they have the opportunity. the Swedish player comes in alone and are able to pass.
So, as you said, the Danes will play a tight defense, and the question then is, can they get? Oh,
they have to. They have to. It's if they're not disciplined defensively, they have no chance. So,
you think Sweden will overpower them?
Yeah.
Now they have their first break.
And they have to take good care of opportunities like this. To feel the ball for some periods, to have the ball within the team. And they should try to have longer attacks than they just had.
I've heard one theory in underwater rugby, and that is that if the team that is favored to win doesn't manage to get a score by the time that they expect it, then bad things can happen. So.
Yeah, sure. You start to doubt, right? You get uncertain. So the longer time it takes for the Sweden to score, the bigger, the more confident the Danish
team will be. Yeah.
Good fighting there.
Yeah. So this is good.
On a visit, yeah, but she's very alone and are being tangled up and close to a free ball there. But I would expect that was. Seems like the players they don't hear the signal. Blue free ball, actually.
Was it standing on the ledge, or?
I don't know. It should have been the other way around, I think. This game is really important for both teams.
Absolutely.
Germany is the
strong favorite.
Strong favorite.
Yeah.
So they are. This is more or less the final.
For coming out in second place in the group.
Second place.
Yeah.
Of course, goal difference might play a role here. And if goal difference will play a role, let's hope not. Then the Spanish performance will decide who proceeds. But let's hope that there will be no draw in this game.
Well, so far we see that the individual players have the ability to hold on to the ball in a one-on-one situation. So.
The Danish, you mean?
Yeah, they're holding on. So. Now Sweden bats the ball down and they have a chance. Well, the goalie didn't surrender. They got a new goalie down.
Danes are doing well defensively. Putting out the fire because Sweden was quite close there. Here they come again.
Well, they managed to lock them up, and
number 13, Elin, who was.
She's from Gotland.
Has played since 2016.
She's a pretty young player.
Bottenskraparna, 26-year-old. Sweden managed to establish some kind of attack quite patiently, not very dangerous. Swings back. I don't know if this is a tactic or game plan.
To play into the corner and wait.
Because the moment they come in, you can see the Danish girls are crowding the area around the goal.
Yeah, they lost the ball. Sometimes teams make a decision. They might say, we stay out in the corner until we see such and such a player has left.
Okay.
It's possible if they don't want.
This is pretty good, but the Danish ladies.
Yeah, she stole in the basket. She could score easily. But Sweden got the ball, so.
It's not very fast, the Swedish counter-attack here. They
No.
Could have done a lot better in those situations. Try to catch the Danish team out of balance.
If anything, Denmark has been a little bit quicker in swimming in the counterattacks.
Yeah, again. Let's see here now. Where is?
Oh, they're underneath the basket.
It's number 11. That was we can call that a chance.
So the Danes are not coming out to chase them. They're staying close.
Yeah, and that might be might as well be as smart as anything else, because then they have the chance to have some air, to regroup, find the balance in the team again.
Here's an attack.
The Danish defender is in place and a good balance. She's been down for quite a while now, number 18. Then the Danish player is coming on the wrong side, but managed to get over.
They're holding the goalie down on the basket.
The Swedes are really close, really close.
But they didn't hold on to the ball here, so
a delayed penalty call.
Okay. So it was a shoulder in the basket, probably.
Usually that's the reason. Yeah.
Penalty, shoulder in the basket.
Exactly.
Straffe, skulderen i... Jeg kan få med.
So who do you think will take the Swedish penalty? Ann-Sofie.
Could be Anso, could be... who could it be?
They're discussing on the bench.
Timeout!
And they...
White timeout! White timeout!
And Denmark asked for timeout, probably to give the defender some time to rest.
Yeah.
Trykker du på timeout på...
So on these penalty shots, the goalie goes down. They don't go directly on top of the basket. If they can, they would like to be down lower, get their feet up. But it depends what happens.
Normally the attacker would come from above to force the defender up on
and then swim under.
And once you're under, it should be a goal.
You should be able to score.
But the really good defenders, they are able to get their feet to sit down again, even though they have been tricked up. They are able to kind of re-establish themselves sitting. Yeah.
And you are allowed, as the attacking player, to go up to the surface and breathe.
Yeah.
And the defender can go up and breathe too, but they cannot attack the player with the ball on the way up.
Yeah, that happens rarely, I guess. That would be a goal in most cases.
Timeout over.
So for the Norwegian men, they have Bård Inge Pettersen who can take defend.
Trying to see, is that number, who is defending?
Ready?
So I'm not able to tell.
See the numbers.
See the numbers.
Blue team ready.
But let's see anyway. And here we go. See coming in from above.
This is Teresa Blennert.
Taking her time.
She's very strong.
Lost the ball.
Blue player number 1.
Was
blue player number 1.
Blennert.
All right penalty, but I must say that the defender didn't put up
a good fight.
Much of a fight. No. Very passive. He actually had the opportunity to sit down again when the Swedish Therese Blennert lost.
She lost the ball.
Yeah. But
I don't think the goalie even saw it.
No, she didn't, because she was way too passive.
So now Denmark has got to go into overdrive to try to equalize.
This is, it's a crucial period of the game for them. Like we talked about, they have to win this one.
Yeah, a critical game.
And then they have the chance, actually, but she hesitated for too long. Too indecisive.
Good by Denmark. They got the ball back.
Go directly into attack after being one down. It's a good sign. And I wouldn't be surprised if the referees awarded a penalty to the Danish team also.
To equalize it out if there's shoulder in the basket.
Yeah, you know, it's have you given one to one of the team? It's more likely to give a new one to the other team. And at least if they manage to establish some kind of pressure. Because now the referee has shown where the bar is. You know what? Okay, this is what the players can expect with regards to penalties. So that is an opportunity for them. But then they have to, have longer, more established attacks.
Oh, Nina Kavalin got caught there and dragged up to the surface. Oh, now they're off. One of the key things in underwater rugby is that if you are the closest player to the ball, you've got to chase it down, and if the opponent has it, you've got to chase that opponent down because you're the closest. But it's easy when you've been in a fight for the ball that you get tired. Pushing.
Holding it, maybe holding the basket.
White free throw.
It was a good opportunity for Sweden.
Pardon?
It was a good opportunity for Sweden. A great situation for them. So you should not make free throws in those situations. You kind of lose a good opportunity.
You mean you shouldn't get caught for an infraction?
No,
yeah,
you
yeah.
shouldn't do that.
No.
You're so close to the goal. Should be able to play without holding the goal or whatever. We haven't seen very much of the Danish offensives so far. But, I mean, it's...
That was pretty nice by the Danish.
Yeah, but they struggle to create actual chances.
Right.
They have some nice combinations, but they don't create proper opportunities. Let's see now, maybe now. She needs someone beneath her. There we go. And one more. You see that not takes too much time before she gets help. And then Sweden managed to reorganize and be balanced again defensively.
Yeah, the Swedish defense now is in place.
Yeah.
1 minute! 1 minute!
Sweden seem to have good control.
Well, so far this is the closest game of the championship.
Yeah, it's more fun to watch. Would be a great time for Denmark to score now with 20 seconds left. They should build upon this in the second half. 10 seconds left. Swedish had an opportunity on the counter attack.
That'll be it.
It's the first half. We'll have a short break again.
All right. Hello everybody, we are back online. You are tuned in to the live stream of the CMS Underwater Rugby European Championships. Next game is a continuation, the second half of the Swedish women versus Denmark. And this is the closest game of the competition so far, 1-0 in favor of Sweden on a penalty shot after a shoulder in the basket. So Denmark got to the ball slightly before Sweden.
And like we've mentioned already, it's a really important game for both teams, because this will more or less decide
whether they can go through to the semi-finals.
The rest of the tournament.
Yeah. So, what?
It looks like Sweden has made
three substitutions. Yeah. Right. So, yes.
Number 7.
Johansson has come out. She's
Johansson and Alfredsson and Wittberg has come out.
Yeah, Alfredsson, she's a forward, I believe.
It's quite drastic to change 3 players.
Yeah. So it could be that they trying to top up the team.
Oh, look now. Denmark wins the ball in a really good position. And I have an opportunity. This is a situations where they easily can get a penalty now.
Yeah.
But I think this
Camilla
Fischer.
This was the best effort I've seen from Denmark so far in the game.
Løst munnstykke. Jeg fiksa det. Jeg tror Orden bare klippa en avbiter, klippa den der, en saks og klippa den som stikker ut bare, så er den i orden, vi strammer den.
So this is an important possession for Sweden to...
Yeah, because Denmark was quite close there.
Yeah.
It could be a big setback for Sweden if Denmark had scored there. So now Sweden are just taking down the tempo, just waiting, and for the opportunity that comes now. 3 players in. This is nice combinations.
Yep.
But Denmark are well established.
Good speed there.
Good speed. She needs help, gets it.
And they come.
And she also needs help.
Okay, tied up.
Tied up. Too bad for Denmark. Ball drops down. Denmark are able to put some pressure, but Sweden looks more dangerous, honestly, on their offense.
No. Tied up in a scrum. Hard to say who's holding onto the ball here. So I think coaches don't like it when the players have the ball and then they drift up to the surface and it's the start of a scrum. But it depends on the coach also.
Yeah.
White free ball.
White free ball. Let's see how Denmark deals with their free throws. We haven't seen too many well-performed free throws so far today.
Oh.
Not very much movement around the ball.
Yeah, this both teams had players lurking underneath, hoping for something easy.
Ends up with the scrum. They managed to keep the ball.
That was good. Worked it down to the bottom.
Hard to tell what's going on now. Shoulder in the basket, but I guess it wasn't a proper opportunity. Might come now. This must be nerve-wracking for the Swedish fans and coaches.
Yeah, they're under pressure, no doubt. And Denmark has the initiative right now.
Yeah, playing quite well. But the Swedes are very disciplined, well organized, doing the jobs. Each and every one. Some kicking there could have been maybe not. Oh, that's a big chance.
That could have been a score.
Yeah. Instead, Sweden can counter-attack. I would say that was the best effort by Denmark so far. So the question is, what should Sweden do now? Should they go for the second one, or just
try to hang on?
Try to just kill time.
How many minutes are left? 5?
8.
8.
That's a white.
White free ball.
Free ball or free throw. Now, what should the Swedes do? Because it's not an easy answer, because they could go for number 2, or they could just
try to play
defensively and just kill time and keep possession of the ball when they can.
I think when you have a very experienced team, it's easier to make a decision like that.
Yeah, but the problem in underwater rugby is hard to communicate. So you know, 5 players can have one plan, and the rest of the team has a different plan.
Right.
So then the coach has to be really clear in his or her communication on what the plan is now, because this is a kind of a tipping point of the whole game, right?
Well, it's
not. It's of course it's you want to lead, but it's not a very comfortable lead. 1-0 in such an important game with 8 minutes left. Oh, this is. I guess.
Ellen Strand from.
Blue player number 14.
Skåne.
1-4.
From Malmö.
14.
Has played since 2014. And is a fast swimmer, and we could see that.
She took off there.
Yeah. So the Danish goalkeeper totally miscalculated the situation there. And that must have been a big relief for the Swedes.
Yeah.
Because
bare en beskjed til dommerne.
And I think really this is one of the calculations in any kind of underwater rugby team, that you have some players who have a lot of confidence that they can do something like this. So when it happens for them, then they say, I can do this. And if you have enough players who have that feeling and that habit, then it's going to strengthen your chances of winning a lot. But the players who feel like, I'm not going to score, I'm probably not going to score, well, then you won't score. So
Oh, that was a hard blow for Denmark.
Yeah. But the game's not over.
It's not over, but yeah, the chances are much more now. It was just starting to grind themselves back into the game.
They were putting pressure on Sweden, for sure.
Making Sweden nervous.
Okay, ready?
But you cannot say that it wasn't undeserved. Because Sweden has been the better team, so.
Well, Sweden was playing a pretty solid defense, but they were definitely. Denmark could have scored against them also.
Yeah, they had, let's say, 2 opportunities. Denmark. There is still time left.
Go.
7 minutes.
Well, this isn't good for Denmark. They have to get the ball back.
Yeah, but they had just made a lot of
dives. Yeah.
A lot of exchange. Nice pass. Good decision. Play with less risk at this stage of the game. We're up by 2. We don't want to take unnecessary risks now.
Yeah, holding on to the ball is important now.
Yeah, but still keeping the pressure. Have to keep the Danish team on their toes. Put as much pressure as you can without taking too many risks. And Sweden are doing that perfectly now. Swimming around in the surface of the ball for quite a while. Shows a lot of confidence there. And why not? If you know what you are doing.
Well, the Danes have 3 exchanges, so they got fresh players in.
Right now?
Yeah, they just.
Yeah, they have to do something. Because after Sweden
got
their second goal,
yeah.
they are in complete control of the game. And it looks to me like that was just what they needed. Because it looks like all the nerves are gone. And maybe the Danish team has lost faith. But
yeah, it's tough for them now because their time is running out. It's what is it, 4 minutes left, or?
Yeah. But now they have an opportunity, the Danish team. Get a word.
White free throw. White timeout. White timeout.
Denmark needs
timeout. White.
They need 2 goals.
Timeout.
We have
White.
4 minutes and 30,
yeah.
30 seconds left.
And white timeout.
It's absolutely possible.
So in group play, if there's a tie, but just stand, there's no overtime.
No.
No.
4:30 left.
So realistically, Denmark's chance would be to try to score twice and tie. That's to score a 3rd time and win would be quite. Then time would be really running short.
Yeah.
A goal a minute is, or every 2 minutes, it's possible but difficult.
Not a
Time
big
out
chance,
over.
but, they have to try.
Yep. They have the ball now, so.
As long as we play now with effective time, stopping the clock, they have 4.5 minutes of effective playing time, and that's more than enough to score 2 goals. Very good.
She got it, took it away with authority there.
She should not have passed. She should have waited. Because they're going in a bit too early, or too heavy, too early. The Swedes are in good balance defensively. Now I guess the Swedes will play with as little risk as possible again. Just kill time. Oh, that's not good.
But she took responsibility to stop that player immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, and Denmark has another chance.
Still some nerves, it seems. They have to come faster with more people, Denmark. If they are planning to turn this game around. It's going too slow, much too slow. Because the Swedes have no problem with getting the defensive structure back. Now the time is running too fast for the Danish girls.
Well, no, in this situation, it's more likely that Sweden will score again than Denmark, I would say.
Yeah.
And the player with the ball is Strand, who scored. She passes over. Is there advantage right now?
Sorry?
Was there an advantage call by the referee?
I don't think so. Okay. 1.5 minutes left, and this might be the last chance. Oh, that was a great chance, actually. A bit surprising. I think maybe that was the chance they had. Now there is not time enough to score 2 goals.
No.
So Sweden have scored on a penalty and a
fast break.
1 minute! 1 minute!
Fast break with empty goal. They have not been able to score in when they have established.
I wouldn't say that Sweden made a really strong impression with playing around the basket. It was okay, but against Germany, that won't work.
Hard to say. They have been the better team in this game, definitely. But it's well deserved. The Danish team has put up a good fight, but just didn't have the quality in the
wide free ball
in the scoring opportunities, because they had a few 2-3 opportunities that they didn't take advantage of.
in a close match, there may be only 2 or 3 really good scoring opportunities. It's not possible.
So if you have 2 or 3 opportunities, you have to at least score at one of them. So that's it. Congratulations to Sweden for a well conducted game. Solid performance, not spectacular in any way, but more than good enough.
Got them over
to win over Denmark.
A difficult opponent.
Yeah, and I'm sure this is a game they have been talking about a lot before the tournament started.
Yeah.
The key match.
For the coaches, of course.
Yeah. It's always hard to, if you have a key match, the first game of the tournament is a key match. That's difficult.
But at least it's out of the way.
Yeah, now they can relax. All right, let's have a break again.
All right. Thank you.
See you later.
Just that doesn't say empty or anything like that.
Just on.
I tested. 1, 2, 1, 2. It's okay.
Hello everyone, and we are getting ready for the next match.
Yeah, the next match is between Finland and Austria. You see the Finnish lineup here. There is some familiar names. You have Riku Rikkonen, the super veteran, Marko Engberg,
Hove Korpi, Suomalainen, Holmbeck, Hautala, and so on. So they're missing Alto.
Yeah.
So they could use a guy like that.
They seem to have a good mix of experience and younger players. And most of the players, the club that is best represented here now is Hemmelin and Supeltaja. Which I guess has been the best team in Finland over the last.
They have a long tradition.
Yeah, a great team with a great tradition.
I think the problem for Austria is that they know how to play rugby. They know what they want to do, and maybe just if you go through and match up individually, that the Finland has more strong players, and so it has an impact on.
Yeah. Clearly, Finland is the favorite here, but you know, maybe Austria. No, they have played one game earlier today.
That could help them.
Played reasonably well against Germany.
Yeah.
Lost 10-0, but I think it's an advantage to have played one game, because, like I've said before, the first game is you never play well in your first game.
You get rid of the butterflies.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to a quite even game, I must say.
Well, I think for Austria to win, they have to score early and then have a good plan for holding on. I think that's their chance if they're going to do it.
Finland won the European Championship in 2005.
Well,
haven't won since, but that was on there.
But a Finnish club won Champions Cup not too long ago, maybe 5 or 6 years ago. So they have their moments when they do quite well. But as one person put it to me, you never know which Finland is going to come to the match. It could be A1 Finland or.
So in 2017, Finland lost the semi-final to Germany, 1-0.
Another factor that you don't really know about is injuries, because sometimes these guys, they're injured but they play anyway, but that's going to affect their performance.
That's the Finnish attitude, and there we go.
Yeah.
Tough start at the tournament for Austria, facing first Germany and now Finland.
Yes.
So now they know very well where the level is. And they will have a hard time to make the semi-finals, of course.
Oh, I think the Finnish guys, they play pretty freely. They will come in and expose the ball like they're doing now in order to gain the chance to shoot, and they do already. Yeah.
Blue goal number 15.
So.
Blue goal number 15.
Holmbeck, and he's a big offensive threat.
Blue goal number 15.
Very experienced player.
Yeah.
Czech from Finland. He knows how to score goals.
Yeah, he's a goal scorer.
It was not the first time he did that. But the Austrian goalkeeper was not doing his job there. It was a bit too easy, in my opinion.
So the Finnish guys are playing hungry.
Sorry?
Yeah, they look like they're hungry to win. They're
okay. Not playing against Hungary.
They didn't come out to establish slow possession and work around the basket or something. It's just
no, it's a different style than Germany, and more attacking, not as patient, a little less control.
Again,
but so far very effective.
Blue goal number 11. Blue goal
Salonen.
number 11. Number 11.
Also plays for the club Hämmerlin and Tuppelpaja. 44 years old, so very experienced.
So it's not looking good for Austria now because this hasn't taken very much time, and we can see Finland's gone up two.
Maybe Finland are better than we thought. This pool is very tough, like Germany, Denmark, and Finland. And goal difference might play a role here. Finland already are up 2 after just 2 minutes. So if they keep it at this level, they will score a lot.
So right now, the Austrian guys are not going into the goal. They're just hanging, trying to. Now they're making an attack, and they managed to get a second wave off, but the second wave hasn't actually gone in.
Austria plays. They play quite controlled, patiently. And Finland does not put a lot of pressure too early before they enter the last, not before, until they enter the last meters. There they put some pressure on.
A lot, yeah.
Tough opening for Austria. 2 really fast goals.
Oh, he threw it right down to the back.
Let's see how what they're doing now. Oh, that could have been really dangerous, but they managed to get it through. Nice pass, nice run there.
No.
I think he didn't see.
What a referee call.
Didn't see the ball.
Blue free ball.
I didn't hear what it was for, but
they didn't say.
Here comes Finland. That was a nice pass.
Great combinations.
Yeah.
That's what we want to see. 95. Vaktera.
with passes like that, if the defense doesn't react in time, they'll be out of place. But they scoop up the ball.
It goes straight up into the surface.
You didn't like that, no.
We should try to have more horizontal direction. But I can understand him.
Yeah.
He probably needed the air. See the Finnish team is quite a little bit putting the pressure a bit. You can see sometimes the defenders are leaving their own goal.
To go out and attack.
To go out
yeah.
and attack quite early. They kind of check in at their own goal just to see if everything is okay, and then they leave it immediately to put the pressure. They don't have that much of respect for the Austrian offense. And that makes them able to counter-attack much.
Water referee call. White free ball. White free ball.
Well, again, we didn't hear what the call was for.
Water referee call. White free ball. White free ball.
No, he wasn't watching. Holmbeck was on him in a flash.
But they managed to keep possession anyway. And after that shock opening from Finland, the game has evened a bit out. It becomes a bit strange development, I think. It looked like Finland was just going to
rack up the goals.
Yeah, just walk all over Austria. But maybe Austria wasn't mentally prepared. You know, you have to be present the moment the game starts. You cannot start your game after 2 minutes.
Have you heard some teams say that we woke up in the second half?
Yeah. Let's see. Great effort by
Water referee call.
Tony Suomalainen.
White free ball.
Another white free ball. That's, I don't know what happened there, but that's typically a very unnecessary free throw to make
somebody
Finland.
pushing the goalie.
You have
or
such a great opportunity, and you shouldn't ruin that opportunity by making some error.
No.
Kind of take away the opportunity.
Austria has
the
bottom, but they
the best opportunity so far.
Good forechecking by the Austrian team. They really went after them there. And they got it back.
Yeah. good control of the ball there. Manages to have a good overview.
Oh.
It's very well done by Antti Vahtera to win the ball back there. Could have been a chance, but too alone.
Yeah.
Gets tangled up, tied up.
No, I think Austria's got it back again.
Yeah, they really have stepped up. I don't know what they were doing the first 2 minutes.
But they're in the hole now. They have to.
If you look, disregard the 2 first minutes, it has been quite an even game.
Yep.
So that's how games are.
But of course,
live their own life.
Finland doesn't have to score; they can just hang on.
Yeah, but I don't think
that's not the way they're thinking.
No, they didn't plan to score 2 early goals and then defend the rest of the game.
Right.
That was not the game plan.
No.
I think this is quite a strange development.
Okay, he's making the move. Schneiderbauer.
There we go. Look down, yeah. Oh, too bad. Finland has one guy at the top of the goal.
Yeah, now the pressure is building now on Austria. So Austria has a stable defense now.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. The 2 first minutes was a disaster, but then they got their act together and got organized again. Not as dangerous as it looked, that situation, because he gets too far up. Loses the momentum. He cannot drag the goalkeeper off when he's almost in the surface himself.
Now Finland is taking it easy now, up and down.
Yeah. I thought maybe they were thinking about the goal difference, but I'm not so sure.
Underwater referee call. Free ball white.
And Austria asks for timeout.
Time out
Yeah.
white. Time out
Is
white.
a logical place to take a timeout.
Sorry?
A logical place to take a
1
timeout.
minute.
You might as well use it.
Yeah, you get 1 timeout per half.
Yeah.
Do you do it?
And maybe they can. They have some
attack plan.
Yeah, some plan that they have trained for, because now they have their free ball, and yeah, if they manage to get a goal before the break, that will put some pressure on Finland.
Can they afford to play very offensively now? No.
Not for 2 minutes and 40
Oh,
seconds.
10 seconds. Teams, please get ready.
But they must be really unhappy with the 2 first minutes.
Yeah, they make a big effort to come here. They collect the team together and everything, and they've had 2 matches.
Because the game has evened out a lot, more or less. We didn't get to see much of the Austria attack against Germany. But in this game they have almost 50, the possession, I guess, is almost 50-50.
Free ball white. Free ball white.
Yeah.
And they get all the free balls.
Yeah, but possession's not a score, and they need to score now.
Yeah. So we can see that they're quite good at the possession-based play, German style. But they haven't really created much any really dangerous situations yet so far.
Well, instead of swimming by, they got tied up.
Finland struggles to get out of this zone now. I think they would like to just that this half is over as soon as possible.
Okay, Finland has a fast counter now.
More than time, more than enough time to score a goal.
How'd it go?
Nice passing from the Finnish team. But they are not able to break down the Austrian defense.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Holmbeck again.
No, I think it was time.
Oh.
Half time.
Half time. They just missed it.
Or was it a goal?
No.
No. All right. Let's have a short break.
Short break.
Hei, nyt vaan. Enempi tsemppiä siihen, että saadaan kaverille apua. Mutta jatkuvasti yksittäisiä kaksittaisia.
Hello again. We are back on the air. So Finland has pretty good control of this game with a 2-0 lead, and they finished the half strongly and looked like they had scored, but the clock had run out. And what can Austria do? They've talked over their situation during the halftime.
I think they should just continue like they did during the first half, because they started out really bad, and then
it was an unlucky start.
And then they gradually worked themselves back into the game, and they should just continue from where they left off, I think.
And there's some substitutions here we can see.
Yes, but I'm wondering a bit about Finland's game plan. If they are, because I thought in the beginning that they are thinking goal difference here, but they can forget about that now after only 2-0 at halftime. So
Team white ready, team blue ready.
Of course, the most important thing is to win, to secure 3 points. Because in their first game.
And Austria's first to the ball. Good.
Maybe Finland will start off as they did in the first half.
I like the passing game of Finland. They have some really good passes around the basket. That's very effective.
They play a really good rugby, and they always play very fair. There is never a lot of commotion.
Water referee call.
Called against?
I guess it's white free throw.
Blue free ball. Blue free ball. Ah. No. White free ball.
Okay.
White free ball.
We should have
for holding.
Only the white team.
White free ball for holding.
Again, they make they create a Finland make some error in the offensive zone, giving away a free ball on a great opportunity, and they should do that.
Well, Finland's very confident. The defense completely took off there. No goalie, no back. They knew they were going to get the ball.
Good, strong effort there by Austrian defender. Number 6.
Yeah. He was working his way out of there. Really tough.
Finland are in control.
Oh, pass underneath.
Don't need to do much.
Now Austria has a chance.
They have to do something extraordinary, I think, to come back this game. I haven't seen anything so far that indicates that they are able to come back.
Well, I think a guy like Thomas Schenkeli, he can come in from above and score suddenly. It's possible.
Number 23. Another scoring chance of Finland now. A lot of people, finally.
Blue goal number 15.
Again, Hallback again.
Blue goal number 15.
Did he score both the goals?
I think so. So Holmbeck is...
Time out, White. Time out, White. Time out, White.
Holmbeck is an impact player.
That's what I was afraid of.
And... All right. So what can Austria do at this point? It looks tough. 3-0.
Now it's more or less
decided.
Yeah, it's more or less decided. They have to come up with something really spectacular to turn this around.
Yeah, because the Finnish guys are capable of killing off time if they decide they want to do that.
Yeah, and you can see from the reaction of the Finnish players when they scored the third goal. It's just
that's it.
Really calm celebration.
Yeah.
They don't, get too excited about it. Just another day at the job. So they are in full control of this.
57.
There's
White,
no way
57 out.
that they will give this away.
An exchange now.
91 in.
Okay, so Jan Kinderman's out, and did they say 90?
Question is obviously, is this good enough against Denmark and Germany?
It's a tough group.
Yeah, very. Those will be interesting games.
Somebody told me that Finland even had difficulty pulling the team together to come to this competition, but they did. And who knows? Maybe once they have this win under their belt, they'll go on a run.
Yeah, I don't know who they are missing in that case, but they look pretty strong, I would say. Again, it's hard to tell from the opponent, but Austria is a decent team. So, but maybe you could say that maybe Finland should dominate even more.
Yeah.
3 goals is not that much.
Water referee call.
Holding.
Again, Austria
White
is given
free ball.
Free ball. Finland really should try to avoid those when attacking.
No.
This far, but not further.
Yeah.
Gets tied up.
He was pulling out his jersey, but the referee could never see that. Yeah.
And good job by Holmbeck there.
Yeah. So when you were playing in Cali in 1995, there were no jerseys. That hadn't happened yet.
I guess that came along, I don't know, 15 years ago or something, 10.
Yeah. So in your club, do you have jerseys today?
Yeah.
You do. Oh, between the legs, a little fancy.
Oh, nice pass
underneath,
beneath the defender. Or did he pass?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
but
but the receiver was tied up. See, that's why it's so important for the defender to not give those little spaces for passing. That we saw when the Norwegian men played against Switzerland earlier today. Had made a lot of passes around the Swiss defenders.
Well, a pass goes faster than swimming if you...
Yeah, but the defender should not allow it.
No, they shouldn't. Oh, so Finland is working away here, and sooner or later it's going to...
Now they put really hard pressure.
Yeah.
Water referee call.
Again, they cannot continue to do that. They gave away all those free throws offensively.
Well,
white free ball.
It's because the players without the ball are too active.
They're pushing the back or the goalie.
Yeah. And with the good referees in the water, they can't do that.
Hard to get away with it.
Yeah. 61 in.
You won't get away with that.
Well, the Austrian team has played pretty well. But,
yeah.
It's not...
great goal.
It's fourth goal.
Blue goal number 14.
Heikki Lukko.
Blue goal number 14.
Defender playing for Hemmelang and Sukultaja. That was a great goal. And Jim Holbeck was in the water. Probably was involved somehow.
Yeah. Marco Embery passes it over. 95.
Antti-Vahtera.
Antti-Vahtera, yeah. You really good forechecking technique
Wide free ball
by the Finnish guys, because if you're holding the ball and you think you're going to hold them off, they climb up your body really quickly. They can pull you in, rip the ball away.
Another wide free ball. There have been quite a lot of those.
So Holmbeck just jumped in. Is he going to...
That was not taken care of well. 3 against 1.
Oh, But
I can see the goalkeeper had the shoulder far down the basket. Yeah, there is a delayed penalty call.
Yeah, shoulder in the basket, yeah.
No doubt about that one.
Well, this will be a fifth goal, probably. And the Austrian ship has sunk.
Penalty against the white team. Penalty for wedging. White team.
Looks like Heikki Luku will take the penalty.
Wedging in the basket, causing a penalty.
Against Georgi Ribic.
Yes, and Georg, he was the tournament director at the last World Championship.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jack of all trades.
Okay.
Well, takes his time. Long player, long arms. Oh.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Blue goal.
Very well done. Full control.
Number 14. Blue goal,
When you have
number
such
14.
a long reach, you don't have to rush anything. You can just slowly work yourself closer and closer.
He had no way to resist that.
Heikki Luku also plays for Hämeenlinnan Sukkeltaja.
He's a veteran. He must be in his 40s now, or?
I don't think so. He's listed as 33.
33, okay. So he's still
young,
pretty young guy, yeah.
If you're under 40, you're young. So Germany got 10-0 against Austria. Finland will not reach that number. Another white free ball.
White free throw for pushing down.
Against the better nations, Finland cannot make so many give the opponent so many
penalty fouls, yeah. Free throws.
That can be very costly. I don't think Finland has been given one.
Well, the Austrian guys have played pretty cleanly.
You could say that it's a proof of the Finland's intensity and effort and so on, but you should be able to play with a lot of effort and without giving away so many free throws.
Yeah.
Because it ruins the rhythm and the flow of the game. And they haven't complained on any of the referees' decisions either, so they probably have been correct. Okay, nice, nice move, nice effort by Henry Huttonen.
Well, if you ask about the Finnish team, besides Aalto missing, the Nurmi brothers are not playing either.
No. But they are not playing for Hämeenlinna, are they?
No, I don't think so. They play in a team in Helsinki. or is it
No,
Evanta?
they have stolen the basket in the goal there. Again,
obviously holding.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It's better to take a free throw there
White
instead
free
of letting
ball.
him
swim away with the ball like that. Yeah.
In football, that would have been a yellow card.
Yeah. Yeah, that kind of.
Yeah, maybe it should have been a time penalty. I don't know the rules that well, but,
yeah,
but
they could.
It's yeah.
If you deprive the other team of a significant advantage.
Yeah, and you could argue that that was what happened.
He had the ball at the bottom, and he was on his way. But Finland is putting pressure on again.
Yeah, they're absolutely full control, and I would think that they're more than happy with this game. They'll have to get the tournament started with a nice and comfortable win.
The referee signals for everybody to go up.
White free throw.
White free ball for holding.
Holding. I suppose at this point now, Austria would just like to get a score in order to, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
They can't win. They can't tie.
I can't see.
Blue free ball. I think the.
Are they showing that way? I can't see. Ah, I couldn't see it. Sorry. Are you showing this way? I can't see your. Couldn't see your arm. Okay, for holding. Blue free ball.
The Finns should have been given the advantage there, really, because they had the ball. I think it was counter-attacking. Pushing the goalkeeper.
White free ball.
Finland need to be more disciplined in the coming games.
The pushing the goalkeeper is a cheap way to score a goal, or
yeah, but then you should hide it better.
Hide it better. Yeah.
It's been a while since Austria has been on this side.
Yeah, this is a new sensation for us. He's just going in. So what else can you do?
Okay.
What does the clock say? 1:27 or
1 minute and 10 seconds now.
10 seconds. Yeah.
Bit of a scrum there in the surface.
Yeah. The referee's not saying anything about it. Okay. Finland comes up with the ball.
Seconds. Yeah, you could say that this is a game developed more or less as we expected, maybe.
Yeah.
A bit strange, that opening, shock opening from Finland, and that game evened out a bit before then eventually Finland
closed the door.
Yeah, took back control and had a full control the whole game.
Yeah.
Riku seems to be a bit hurt.
It could have been a bit discouraging for the Austrian team.
Yeah.
The first day they have 2 losses, so their progress in the competition is now pretty certain they cannot go to the medal round.
No. All right, congratulations to Finland for
and
first game and first win.
And Jim Holmbeck showed himself to be, as you put it, an impact player. He's
so you can easily name him the
MVP of this game. Yeah,
man of the match.
Yeah.
All right.
Take a break. Ska du?
Ja, det är han. No, I think Robert is coming.
You can come too.
If you want to comment for double now, that's
oh yeah, okay.
That's fine with me. I will have a break anyway.
Yeah, we have a break.
If you want to have a break too, it's okay.
Thank you.
I think it will be us. You will gonna yeah, because Deborah wanted a break as well.
They leave it to us.
Yeah, but I don't know which what to. I don't know how to fix the sound on and off. Do you know?
Aber es ist
Ja, mit Schokoladenstücke drauf.
Yes. Then we are back in Stavanger. And next game is between Germany and Switzerland. The game is started about 5 o'clock local time here. So we are just waiting for the lineups for the teams. There you go. The German lineup. It's we have goalkeepers. It's number. Is it possible we can have it on this screen?
Yeah, maybe I take over here in this
Yeah,
page.
yeah.
So number 1, Veit Hoffmann.
Yeah.
Number 2, David Kreisig. Number 4, Lukas Tada. Number 6, Hannes Treiber. Number 7, Martin Meskes. Number 10, Jochen Schottmüller. Number 11, Sebastian Lange. Number 12, Niklas Tada. Number 14, Christian Provald. Number 15, Andreas Reisenberger. Number 18, Martin Schottmüller. Number 20, Philipp Kreisig. Number 23, Colin Laber. Number 31, Luca Gavink. Number 77, Manuel Gassner. On the other side, Switzerland, number 3, Marcel Vetter. Number 7, Matthias Dufour. Number 13, Martin Wörnle. Number 16, Nils Jahn. Number 19, Patrick Schürmann. Number 24, Dominik Peter. Number 54, Walter Bill. Number 59, Yves Zimmermann. Number 65, Aure Tommy. Number 95, Ruben Oliveira Rodriguez. Number 96, Nikolai Köhli. Number 98, Simon Hofstetler. And number 99, Christoph Kozacek.
Yeah, that sounds good. And the referees of this game is Manuel de Titos on the deck, and in the water we have Øyvind Thorsen from Norway, and Lars Olsen from Denmark. So we are waiting for the start. This is the game I'm thinking it's a German going to win, but you never know. The Swiss team is prepared and have good training. And then the referee says now it's 2 minutes to start.
Switzerland is having their new jerseys. They told me they wanted to be a little bit modern this time.
Yeah.
So they tried out to have the cheese, Switzerland, the cheese color, yellow.
Jelly cheese, yeah.
But I would really be interested, what is the other color? Because they told me they are not going to have a blue one, they're going to have a brown one like the Swiss chocolate. So I would really like to find out how this is. So they should win a little bit, because then they're going to be the dark team.
Yeah, it's nice to see different colors. And Germans in their black suits and with good numbers on, so you can. It's easy to see who's who. And the referee is shouting. It's 1 minute to start the games. Germany is one of the favorites to win this tournament, but every game is a living, so we have to wait and see. And Robert, what do you know about the Swiss team? What do you think about them?
Yeah, probably they brought some good cheese and chocolate with them.
Oh, do you know they have any cheese for us and chocolate?
Well, they didn't offer it to us. They are probably not allowed to. Yeah, as we are referees, so we shouldn't take them.
Oh, now we're reporters. When substitutes in these games. But we see. Let's start game starts. And the Germans was the first to get the ball. They try to. That. Good defense of the Swiss team.
Yeah, Germany is doing whatever they do.
Yeah.
They're working kind like of a machine.
We have the goal already.
Yeah.
There's a blue number 6. Blue 6 get the score.
Germany is always working like a machine. So they try to do whatever they train, they try to do it in the game as well. And if you look at them, it really looks a lot of times similar. But then at the end, maybe they do something different. And
see that. But I think it was a little bit early goal because I don't know what the Swiss is thinking, but yeah. Let's see. German high pressure and get the ball back. Attacking. Play the balls. Not the fair. See, well, try to play the ball. Get away to an opportunity to get the goal. Yeah, I'll try, but good defense from the Swiss team. Oh, you see the goalie holding the basket. Oh, that's a goal. Then the defense of the Swiss was get away. And what's
number 31, Luka Gering.
31, yeah.
31, yeah.
2-0. We have played almost 2 minutes. That was interesting because the German was playing them suddenly all the defense and from the Swiss was gone and it was alone.
Yeah, this is what they always like to do. They go on the side, they build up their game, they play around, and whenever they see the chance, they are like very, very fast getting in, get a goal.
Where's the ball?
So you really need to have not just a good defense, you have a durable defense, defense all the time.
The Swiss team have no chance to get the ball out of the defense zone. The referee says are pushing down, and it's a white free ball. But the game started and Germany is attacking, get the ball very fast. Yeah. Defense player on the spot. Oh, shoulder on the basket there. A little bit. No. Oh, that was a good ball. That was blue number 10. And that was number 10, whose name is Jochen
Schottmüller.
You have to take the names because you are famous with all this.
Okay, I'll try. You've seen a very interesting setup from the German team. Whenever they come forward, they try to have a player who is where they can pass through. Yeah. So it's very important. If you under attack, you're looking out for a colleague. Yeah, and German always manage to have one colleague on the side, so you can have a very quick pass.
Defense don't have time to follow the ball.
You see, 2 and the third guy is behind as well.
Yeah. So goes to goal again. Was number, I think it was number 6.
Number 6, Hannes Treiber.
Yeah. Oh, I played 4 minutes and it's 4-0. In this speed, I get 15 goals in the first game, 30 total. Yeah. Let's see.
You see, whenever an attacker comes, the second is behind, and the third guy behind as well. So they know exactly. If they get stuck, they just
it's
has to pass.
Swiss free ball. I'm not sure about what.
Yes,
I think it was pushing the goalie without the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. It seems that. It's a wide free throw. Yeah. Referee says he's pushing the goalie without the ball.
And immediately attack.
Yeah. 3-4 guys. Now.
You see, a second one is always here.
Yeah.
On the side.
Now playing. Try. Is that on the back on the goalie? Germans.
Goal!
Goal again. It's 31. Germany.
Goal number 31. Germany, blue. Number 31.
Luka Gaving.
Yeah. Now
Again.
Now we have the mics on the deck referee, so now I can hear what he says. That's nice.
Yeah.
Then I understand more what is happening. But yeah, we are referees, we know everything. Try again. Oh, then German have the ball, goalie. That's a goal.
That's in. Yeah.
Oh, it's number 20, I think.
Goal!
Philip Kreisig.
Yeah.
Goal number 20. Pive, Germany, blue.
But if you could not manage to disturb the game of the German team, they're going to do one goal after the other. Right? And you see, they always have 1 or 2 colleagues coming with them, and you have to disturb this. If they are not able to pass, they wouldn't be that fast to the goal.
You have to stop the pass.
Yeah. Yeah, you have there somebody. Yeah. If they come with 2 guys, somebody has to be there. Or in between the pass.
So nobody's coming now. And then the whole thing stops.
Yeah, they come. They would try to get in the corner.
Yeah. Waiting for the other players coming to help them. German is stacking, trying. Oh, almost. Yeah. And what's the referee says now? It's a white free ball. Not sure what is referee now.
White free throw. Light free throw. Time out.
Okay.
Dark team, Germany. Time out, Germany. Germany, dark team. So it's Swiss free throw. What was the free throw for? Okay, attacking without having the ball, holding basically. And then it's German timeout.
Yeah, then we get a reason to where we have free throw. The German players attacking the goalie without the ball. So that's the reason we have white free throw. I don't know. The Germans looks like they are just taking a breath, and the Swiss team is talking. So let's see who have the best plan.
Ready? Swiss free throw, light free throw, please.
And we stop again. I don't see any plans from the Swiss, but they try to move the ball up, but the Germans take the ball back and get fast into the goalie. Oh, we have almost. No, that's a close one.
Now you've seen how long it took actually that another Swiss player was coming by and helping out. Okay?
It's a little bit too slow, but it's coming.
Yeah, now you could see that they really try to manage now to stop the fast German playing.
Yeah.
To get into their passes, so they manage it a little bit better.
Yeah, and just try to stop the attack before outside the goalie. Here it goes. Then the Swiss have the ball. Try to hold it, but he had two German guys on him. So who is the strongest guy?
Philipp Kreisig is probably very strong.
Yeah. The German try again. It's 99 is defending, 95. He's waiting. He wants German player number 4 here, so have to get some help from the other teammates. But I don't know why they're helping him. It's 1-on-1 and it's never ending good. Now, if we have a chance, maybe no. He's sitting there, he's waiting and waiting. Where's the teammates? Where's my teammates? Where are you? Where are coming?
Here they are. Huh?
The Swiss people, guys, is very happy because they have good defense now, and then the Germans don't have a chance to get the ball.
They try to hold them tight.
Yeah.
To get them with the ball and just hold them tight. So
going high, but the Swiss defense is good. Oops.
Yeah.
We got the goal.
Go.
I think it was number 10, Jochen Schottmüller.
Goal number 11. Goal number 11.
11, okay.
Change who?
So it's now
59 go out. Okay. Change in the white team. 59 goes out.
Ruben Oliveira
59
Rodriguez.
goes out.
He goes out.
The only one they have. 51 or whatever is done.
Now it's
okay.
No, 59. 59 is going
Time out.
Yeah.
Swiss.
No, Swiss take
time out.
Yeah.
We have
Yves Timmerman.
yeah. And it is 7 zeros and
White
we
time
have
out. Swiss time
a
out.
little bit more than 4 minutes to play. 4:42.
The change is okay.
So German team is now discussing.
Yeah, it's,
They try to find out why they get stuck.
The team captain is not happy. He's a little bit shouting and mentioning for the people to get help him.
Number 4, Lucas Tada. He's not happy.
No, he's not happy at all. Also, he says during the last game, attack, he was waiting for the other teammates. Now he's shouting at them, "We have to help him, so we can to score." So that's a good team captain to do. He's managed to beat the guys up. We start again. It's a free ball.
Attacking equipment. Swiss free throw. Light free throw. Attacking equipment. Attacking equipment. White free throw.
It's 4:30 left. Oh, what's happened here? The referee stopped the game immediately.
Wrong free throw.
Wrong.
German free throw. Dark free throw.
Okay.
Incorrect free throw.
It's a wrong start. The players who have
Dark free throw.
Have to start the ball. Have to wait. He get 3 seconds and have to pass. And if you don't pass, it's incorrect. At this moment, I think it's what the Swiss people just start to play without a pass. So the referee stop the game and it's incorrect start.
Okay. See number 11, Sebastian Lange is waiting to the pass, and
number 10.
It's in.
Yeah, he was waiting.
Goal.
Number 10.
Goal number 10.
Oh,
Goal number 10 for Germany. Goal number 10 for Dark team.
It's number 10.
Number 10.
Jochen Schockmüller.
Yeah. This second or third for him. In the mood today.
But you have seen him waiting for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
About 15 seconds. Till he got the pass.
Germany is one of the teams I expect to be in the semi-final. Semi. I don't know. It's
Germany is always good for the finals, so you never know.
Yeah, but
it depends.
Depends on which I'm going to meet in the semi-final.
Yeah.
So far, Germany's played good and hard, and I don't think Austria haven't been over to the goalie on the other side at all. So,
Swiss free throw. Swiss free throw.
3.5 minutes left.
Light free throw.
Swiss free ball. Germany is waiting.
Ball for holding. If we're holding, free throw for holding.
Germany is used actually to have a very fast game, and if they just hold the time, they don't like it. So they try to just play faster and faster. They don't like this. So they are not used to play this.
Yeah, so for the Swiss team, it's nice to calm down. So this the German don't.
If you try to hold them tight, yeah, they're gonna like it. So they react, and probably then they do a fault, because you have seen that a lot of faults are now coming up on the German side. So holding them tight maybe is a good possibility to disturb their play. But you see,
that's number 20.
Goal! Yeah.
What's number 20?
Who scored? Thank you.
Number 2.
Germany number 2 goal.
David Kreisig, yeah.
Dark team number 2 goal.
I thought it was number 20. He come behind us and the goal was open, but yeah.
You see, so Swiss team just tries to hold up the ball. Yeah. So Germany could be that they,
to play it.
They don't like it, so they start getting to play a little bit rougher, to do one or the other foul to get to the ball.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes left,
but this doesn't help. No?
It seems that Swiss is just thinking, hold the ball, slow down this.
But you see again very nice combinations of the German team.
Yeah.
They always try to fill the open spot at the goal. To be in the right position. So whenever the ball is coming, they can attack and push it in.
Yeah. It's 1 minute left of the first.
Yeah, a lot of roughing on the surface.
Yeah, people get tired. So it's
1 minute. 1 minute.
Now the pass is coming down.
Yeah. I got
But it was in already. It was in already.
Yeah, it's number 10.
Goal.
Jochen Schottmüller again.
Goal number 10 for Germany. Dark team number 10 goal. Dark team.
So you've seen, even it took some time. It took a few seconds that the other players come. He just was holding the ball, trying not to get stuck in the Swiss players, and whenever they appeared, the pass was coming, and immediately the goal.
That's right.
So very nice. So what I also like with the German team is they can very fast, from defending to attacking.
23 score.
Yeah.
Goal.
Colin Leible.
Goal number 23 for Germany. Dark team 23 goal.
Again, it was on the right side of the goalie. Many of the goals during this game have been on the right side. They get the ball on the left side and turn around, and then the goalie is alone. A good score.
So what I said is I really like the switching from defending to attacking. They do very well, and there's always one guy on the side you can pass, and that makes it very quick.
We're seeing the game is over.
Yeah.
It's 5 seconds, so there's no more goal in this game. That's the first priority.
Half time, change sides. Half time.
Germany is leading 11-0. It's not surprising. Now 5-minute breaks. Let's see what happens when the teams come back.
But the Swiss probably found out that it's sometimes good to hold the ball, to try to hold the ball, and this is confusing the German team. So probably they will come up with this again And Germany needs to find out what to do if the Swiss team is holding the ball and not giving the ball free. Yeah? Because they want to play, they want to shoot the goals, yeah? And they don't want to wait. Yeah? And the Swiss team would like to hold the ball and maybe they wait on a chance to attack. Yeah? But I haven't seen that many attacks by the Swiss team.
Have they been attacked?
Well,
I don't know.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in 2 minutes.
Yep.
Up a little bit.
Germany have several really nice goals. One minute. 1 minute.
Well, then we are back again. And the referee says 1 minute to start. And Germany have done some substitution in the players. 77 is out. I don't know who is coming in. And since Switzerland only have one substitution, then don't have the opportunity to do that.
You ready?
Yep, they're ready. The referees ask
both teams ready.
And there we start. Good, that was attacking to the head. And
attacking the head.
Swiss get the free ball.
Light free throw. Attacking the head. Swiss free throw. Swiss free throw.
Seems the Swiss is trying to stand up for the German team, but the German team is... Oh.
Yeah, but it turned out to be not an advantage to have a free throw. They didn't really move, maybe 1 or 2 meters. And the German team get the ball and attack.
Goal.
I think it's number 11.
Goal number 4 in the German team. Dark team number 4, goal.
Lucas Thaler, the captain.
And again, it was on the right side. A minute ago, the goals to Germany is on the right side.
Attacking the head. You're hitting him on the head. Attacking the head. Light free throw. Swiss free throw. Attacking the head.
For the referee, so it was on the surface. So it was the deck referee stopped again.
It's interesting. You can see. So what I said, they're gonna try to go ahead, doing this, holding the ball. Actually,
Dark free throw. German free throw. Holding. Dark free throw. Holding.
and so they could manage to disturb the game actually because nothing is going on.
The time is running, and yeah, the Swiss get on draw. But now we have a situation. Say, seen on the blue number 10. He's going and he's waiting.
Yeah.
And he's waiting.
Christian Probert is waiting.
Yeah. And he didn't get the ball, but he had to go too far away. Oh, they wait. You don't attack up. You have to wait on the other side. So now he's going on the left side.
You see 5 Swiss players. There were 5 Swiss players down there.
Now it's number 2 again.
But now it's just 1 Swiss player, 2 Swiss players.
That was number 10. Again, it's coming around.
Swiss free throw, light free throw. Roughing, roughing. Swiss free throw, light free throw, roughing.
I think it's very hard to know which level the referee says when it's rough and not rough enough. When it's rough and not. Oh, it's another one on the right side again.
Goal. Goal number 10 for Germany. Number 10 for Germany. Dark team. Number 10 goal.
Well, you can see this very nice. Whenever they have time and space to do it, it is working. And they shoot one goal after the other.
It's going to be interesting to see how Germany going to play when they get better defense team. Oh, we have something problem to my cameras here. Otto,
goal. Goal number 15, Germany. Dark team, number 15, goal.
Oops.
Oh, so he hit him, but the referee don't see it. German guys to try to attack at 4-5 Swiss.
Yeah, but this is the plan. To be there, to hold the ball, to get them down, and after a few seconds, be there, 3 guys, and do the goal.
Yeah.
You see?
Mm.
Now they come. We got 5 Swiss players down there. Now 2. Now they come. You see? 1.
That's the number 20. Get defense.
Philip Kreisig again.
Oh. Goodness. Nope. Good defense from the Swiss team. So. Oh, good goal. Yeah. It's number
Goal.
20 or number 2?
I think 20. Philip
Goal
Kreisig.
number 20 for Germany.
Yeah.
Dark team, number 20, goal.
Once again, Robert, you have a right. It's 10 minutes left on the second half. Oi. I see the jump behind coming.
Yeah.
That's number 4. No. Then try again. Number 7. Let's try. Let's jump, guys. A good defense. What's the Swiss team?
So this time, no hole in the cheese.
This will fill up with chocolate.
Roughing. White free throw. You went and roughing. White free throw. Swiss free throw. Roughing. Swiss free throw. Yep, the same again.
That's 8:51 left.
The Swiss have changed again their team, the 2 players.
So if they change the 2 players, 59,
Okay.
Yves Zimmermann will come back in again.
Yeah. Is it tactic or something else?
Maybe air. Just air.
Yeah, but Swiss are the oldest players in this tournament, wasn't it?
I know, but you said you changed already. You haven't changed yet. You haven't changed yet. Now you're changing. All right, Swiss free throw. Light free throw. Swiss free throw. You have changed. You said you changed. Yeah, you have changed.
This team is having some problems with the changing.
Yeah.
They announced to change, but it did not change.
And the ref is thinking they have changed. It's number of...
Well, this should be a penalty, yes.
This should be a penalty.
Penalty.
The referee says.
Bob is proceeding.
Yeah.
That was a delayed call for penalty. Shoulder in the basket.
Yeah. Then we have
penalty for shoulder in the basket.
1-on-1 in 45 seconds.
Yeah. I like these delayed calls.
Yeah.
The referee is waving his hand, and the other referee knows, okay, he's seen it as well.
Ready?
Yeah. I like it too.
So they have the chance, and if not,
yeah,
you're gonna go for the penalty.
Oh, it's a nice one. Nice one.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Goal.
Blue 15.
Andreas Weissenberger.
German number 15. Goal. Dark team number 15. Goal.
It's a good rules with this delay call because you give the team the chance to score even they have a delay call. So that's good. So sometimes they have, if the referees love to push a button too much, then what would you say, miss a goal or something because they're too fast. You take the chance of the opportunity to get a goal. German here. Oh, it's 3 German and no Swiss. Number 11 or number 1?
Goal number 11 for Germany.
Yeah.
Yes, dark team 11 goal.
Sebastian Lange.
Yeah, he's a goalie for the German team. I have scored on that team. In a penalty shootout.
Yes.
It was in Felix Cup in
So,
Gothenburg.
how was it after 44 seconds when he had no air anymore?
Yeah. He was so tired and he was not happy about that. With that goal, we win the tournament. So I was
So
really
you could
happy.
see Germany could manage much better the game of Switzerland, and now they found back in their game,
No, it's number
and
10.
they are now dominating the game as well.
Yeah.
Again.
They get speed up games, and the goal is coming to be very fast. And
Goal. Who scored? Thank you.
Number 3.
German number 31. Dark team 31. Goal.
It's Luca Geving again.
Time out. Time out.
Swiss time out.
Swiss.
I think it's Swiss.
Time out, Swiss.
Swiss get a little bit tired.
Yeah, Switzerland. They found out that Germany is doing some goals right now.
Yeah.
So maybe they should do a break and talk about it.
Yeah, good tactics. Reorganizing the team.
Now coming back to the delayed call, it's also very good to have this advantage rule. Not many people know about the advantage rule, but whenever we are underwater and wave our hand, this is an advantage. So this means we have seen the foul, but as long it was no advantage to the fouling party actually, you can let the game go. The same thing if the defending team is having 7 players in the water. As long the attacking team is having the ball and is able to score, we are not gonna stop the game.
Yeah.
You can put them out later on as well.
Yeah.
Ready?
6:28 left, and the German is 18-0. I don't think the Swiss get any goal at all. But after all, it's rugby and everything can happen.
You see, he's not trying to get the ball. He's just trying to
hold
fix
the ball. Yeah?
to fix the whole guy.
Give the teammates opportunity to get some air, fresh up, get ready. The German team is coming. Oh, he missed the ball. It's number 4. Miss it.
Didn't manage. He didn't manage to get the ball in. Yeah.
It was open, but not open enough. Oh, the ball is outside. And who gets
Playing
the
outside.
Yes.
Out of bounds. Swiss free throw.
Swiss free throw.
Out of bounds. Swiss free throw.
And the German don't know why. Because he had the ball and the Swiss players was clever in pushing the German outside. Then it was a Swiss free ball. See that? Swiss guys
there's
is
no
alone.
Yeah.
There's no player to
There's
have.
no player he could pass. Huh?
Huh?
He's gonna end up to lose the ball.
Yeah. But, the Swiss have probably talk about it. We have to good defense of the last 4 minutes and see what happens.
So German is waiting on his side.
It's number 4.
Going in.
He's in the back. He is sweating. Okay,
And then
go.
18, yeah.
That's goal.
Very nice.
Goal.
Number 11.
Goal number 11 for Germany.
Yep.
Dark number 11 goal.
There was a very nice tactic again. You could see how they wait on the side, and then when they saw the slot, they went in.
Yeah. So now it's 19-0 and it's 4 minutes left. Germany have full control of this game and just playing for fun.
Martin Meskes is now having the ball. He's technically a very, very good player.
There we have the goal again.
Goal.
Goal
number 10 for Germany. Number 10, dark goal.
Jochen Schockmüller again.
Yeah, I think he's the top scorer in this game. There's a lot of goals in this game. I don't know how many. But when we're leading 20-0, it's 3.5 minutes left, so many people have scored.
Okay, Germany is going to start their game again.
Yes, this playing at the same. No, it's just
You
31.
see tactic? Yeah, you see?
31. Oh, missed the ball.
He just didn't manage to get the ball
Yeah.
in.
The next game. Oh, he stopped the Swiss guy. Next game is between Spain and Great Britain. Start about 6 o'clock. Number 4 get the goal.
Just a very nice combination. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
We're just
Goal.
waiting there, managed to get the ball.
Goal number 4 for Germany. Number 4, dark team, goal.
It's even that fast that the goalie doesn't see him behind. So it was so easy to get him away.
Yeah. But that's if you see the players, he attacked first. He offering himself to get the other teammates in better position. But he offering himself that I give.
Exactly.
I take let defender and goalie attack me, then I pass the ball. Then the second one is the open goal.
Yeah. The goalkeeper thought it was going to be on the right side, but it was left behind.
Yeah.
Very nice combination again from the German team.
So that's if they're going to play with this the rest of the tournament, so they can be a good team to ending.
Oh, they're always good.
Which hat you have on? Well, it's 1 minute left and it's 21-0. See, there's
So
the passing in.
1, 2, and
there's
in.
the goal.
1, 2, and in.
Yeah.
Goal.
Same combination.
15.
Goal number 15, Germany. Number 15, dark team, goal.
Andreas Weissenberger.
Now it's 1.04 seconds left of the game.
One minute.
1 minute.
Shall we be so lucky to see another goal before the end of the game? Yeah, depends. Yeah, the German going to try. So number 12 is going back. He's sitting waiting for a pass. I'll take a long time. Good defense of the Swiss. Number blue 2 is coming. Blue 7 is coming. Blue 7 is coming inside. Oh, he got the goal. Blue 7.
Yeah.
Goal.
That was very interesting. Number 2.
Goal number 7 for Germany. Number 7, dark team, goal.
Number 2 were lying there and checking a little bit around, but then number 7, Martin Meskis, was coming around and had actually free entry.
Because number 2 is stopping the
very
Swiss,
nice.
Swiss team. Defense.
They really put nice blocking them away.
Yeah, nice block.
So number 7 could easily get in.
Yeah. And then game is ending now. It's 1.8 seconds, 23-0.
Holding. Dark free throw. Germany free throw. Holding.
Our referee is going to start and we can go. Congratulations to the German team for a winning team. Next game is 6
End of match.
And it's between Spain and Great Britain. We will join you back. Thank you, Robert. You have done our part.
Yeah. The game ends 23-0. And it shows how good the German are playing in this game, how good they react on situations, and how they did their training, their tactical training. They had very nice moves. It was good to see.
Yeah.
Swiss tried to hold against, and for part of the games they did it very well in kind of blocking the others. and holding them tight. Yeah, it was a good recipe for a few minutes. But Germany managed this very well. Yeah, the machine. Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you all.
Thank you very much.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right, so good morning, everybody. It's Iris here and Laura.
Hello.
We are going to be following the Spanish game against Great Britain, and we're playing in the Spanish national team, so forgive our English if we make some mistakes presenting.
So, Spanish team will play in blue, and Great Britain will play in white.
Teams are getting are getting ready. 1 minute for the game start. This should be an interesting game. The chances are possible for both teams. We will see how our male teammates manage to handle Great Britain.
Blue team ready? White team ready?
All right, so there we go. The Great Britain gets ball first and pass back, manages to overcome the Spanish wall and moves to the close side of the swimming pool. The Great British guy is looking for a pass, there it receives one, moving to the other side of the swimming pool. That was a quick arrival from the Great British teammate. The defense was already in position, but the first attack is for Great Britain and the defense is located. One player alone. Let's wait for some support for the white team. And here's the rise. The ball has been stolen by Ferran Riwal and passed down to the blue player, doing a counter-attack to attack to the white goal.
Number 77, Luismi.
Defense is located in position correctly, and Spain is trying to tackle the defense players out of the area.
Blue team recovered the goal, the ball.
Ball fall down, fastest team, blue. Number 6 gets ball, pass through Ferran Riwal. Great Britain recovers, great recovery from the great British defense. Middle game, and they continue to the goal. 1-1, but with a defender holding back, the white team doesn't manage to score that goal.
The blue defense is already in position.
New attack from Great Britain team. They're going quite fast, quite strongly. And there's an empty score, but the ball is still quite far away. Blue team recovers the ball and counter-attack from Santiveri, going down for Castro, who has the chance. And there we have the first goal for Spain. Ha marcado Colombo del equipo de Barcelona de España en un contraataque con portería vacía prácticamente.
19.
The teams are getting ready after this score. White team with the ball and blue team ready to stop.
Er det du som blåser? Kom ned da.
White team tried to move the ball, but there are 3 blue people.
Recovery from the the blue defense, going pass down to escape from the switching sides, and another counter attack with the defense now ready. And they're trying to pull the goalkeeper up, but the goalkeeper is holding up the ball, recovering and passing to the white player on the front to try to get a counter attack in the white team. Recovered by blue players, a new attack on the goalkeeper that is not successful,
White team
and
recovered the ball.
good stopping from the Spanish team, but the whites were not alone and managed to pass through the first defense, lost the ball though on arrival on the goal. Colombo looking for a pass. No, it's Saul.
Saul. Oops. Colombo get the ball, Ferran. Luismi is looking for a pass.
There you go.
Colombo again.
Great force, going, pulling through, managing not to lose the ball on attack under the goalie. There's a little spot down there to
Danielo,
get it
Victor.
through. And managing to exit this situation with the ball is very complicated. The blue team had 4 players pushing out the players so that they would lose the ball, and we managed, well, blue team managed to keep the ball, to attack once more under the goal.
So difficult. Very good defense for Great Britain.
Player changing on both sides. And again, counter-attack from the Great Britain. 1-on-1, 2-on-1, 3-on-1. Some support for the white team, but a bit too late. The ball has been recovered, trying to get a new counter-attack if the space for the pool is found, which is not, was intercepted by a white member. That was fault for the Spanish team.
Blue free throw.
The blue free throw. Blue free throw.
Very near to the goal. The British defense is already there.
This gives them a chance to score with ordered attacks. If they manage to overcome the attackers of the Great Britain that managed to recover the ball, they get to counter-attack 1-on-1, but it's going to wait for the teammates so that... And a great stop from Andreu. This seems to be another free throw. We'll see what the referees say.
Blue free throw.
Holding, blue free throw.
Blue free throw.
Attacking from the closed area, but there seems to have been a pushing from the other side, from the open side to the goalie, to the goalkeeper.
White free throw.
White free throw.
Against Spain.
The white free throw.
The attackers are making their job.
The teams seem to be playing quite similarly in terms of speed and strength.
Yes.
Recovering the ball on defense, then moving through the pool to the other side. There has been really good recoveries from both teams.
White free throw.
And another white free throw.
Sunderland.
It's been a very equal game.
White free throw.
We have 8 minutes still from this first period, with an advance of 1-0 for Spain. Free throw for white, looking for a place to
No, you had to play. He wasn't...
They're looking for a spot in the defense to get close to the goalkeeper to tackle the goalkeeper up, but the defense seems to be very well located. No mistakes happened at the moment, so the ball had to get out of the area again. Now they're trying to get in again. 3 white players. They're still controlling that attack, keeping the possession and running. Now they go for it again. 3 white players, attackers from Spain, defending, still under possession of the ball for Great Britain. New attack. Goalkeeper has been pushed out. The second goalkeeper has protected the spot, and Alejo has recovered the ball. Great pass on the back, and we have a counter-attack for the Spanish guys.
Albert.
And there's a chance. Great stop by Great Britain. Great stop. That had to be very quick and very exhausting for both of the teams. Ball falling down, quite risky, on nearby the Great British goalie.
A new attack for Great Britain, trying to arrive to the Spanish goal.
Let's see, finding a spot, finding a little hole on the back of the goalkeeper, but has been stopped by attackers, by Spanish attackers. The ball is being tackled and recovered by Great Britain. Falling down, recovered by Luismi Ferran. Spain has the ball and is looking for a place for an open spot to get out of their own goal.
Colombo again against Rudy.
3-1, quite risky. Could have waited for the rest of the teammates to arrive for that attack. Positioned defense and 1 attacker only. Let's wait for some support for the Spanish team.
The British defense is very good positioned.
And Great Britain recovers the ball. New counter-attack for Great Britain, going alone and being stopped by attackers from Spain, which managed to get in possession of the ball in the middle field. But that was probably a bad pass. Didn't see it well, but the Great British guy managed to take advantage of the situation. New bad pass, and they need to be careful a bit with this. It's very complicated when you're holding up the breath for so long and moving so quickly to be precise on those kind of passes where you see a player from your own team, but then there's also players from the other team that you haven't seen before. Attack to the goalkeeper for the Spanish team. British defense being very, very consistent, and every attack that the Spanish team has been doing in the last minutes. Try to...
We have 4 minutes to go for the first time. Maxi has the ball, but white team recovers, blue team.
You see, the Spanish team tries to pull the ball, always passing them down to get it more distance from the surface where more players are breathing and could be tackling them. That's good. Great Britain also manages to do that on the counter-attacks, swimming down. Now the ball is up, and that's a risky situation, falls down. Quick player, Santiberi from Spain, manages to get it. Is looking for a safe pass, but the interception from number 6 from Great Britain was
Nando,
very, very nice, very useful. recovery from Spain. They will be looking for a place to go to the goal, but they're looking for opening the game, going to the sides, waiting for the rest of the team at this point. And there's a chance here, no defense. Colombo tackling the goal, but not managing to move the goalkeeper.
Great Britain recovers the goal.
Tackling for the ball.
Maxi.
Yes, Maxi recovers the ball. Spanish team has the ball in middle field, trying to get away from the Great British attackers, who are doing quite a great job stealing those balls in between.
Andreu has the ball.
Looking for a pass.
Colombo again.
Defense is correctly located. There's no opening for the Spanish team. They have possession for a bit right now, but they haven't managed to find any errors in the Great British defense to go through. Attackers of Great British seem to be waiting a bit for the actual attack inside the goal to stop them, which is very useful at this point. They have been stealing a lot of balls like that.
Very good defense from the attackers from Great Britain.
Spain looking for a pass under the goal. The defense place has been stolen, but the attackers managed to get through. And Great Britain recovers that ball very nicely. New player jumping in from the change, going for the counter-attack. And they have a chance here, but one single player managed to do the counter-attack. They're probably quite exhausted. These games are very, very exhausting. 30 seconds to go. They will have a bit of rest in some moments where they will be for sure recovering some air.
They fight on the surface.
And great stop from the defender from the Spanish team, holds on the ball. If they manage to lose some more seconds, the part will be done.
Carlos recovers the goal.
There's a counter-attack, but the time is out anyway. Great first section of the games. Teams are very similar, very involved and courageous to get in and try to get that score that will make the difference.
Spain 1, Great Britain 0.
How are you seeing this game, Laura?
It's a very hard game. It's very equal, and both team has a lot of opportunities to score a goal, but both defense are very good position, and they have to wait for a mistake in the defense and try to score a goal, or maybe they have to try to,
I don't know, maybe push a bit harder.
Yes.
So that they don't attack with only 1 or 2 players, maybe go in with 3, because defenders are doing a great job for both sides. So I'm pretty sure they're quite exhausted at this point with the air, so let's see how they recover from this middle time.
We have to say that the Spanish team are 11 players.
Yes, they're so 1 player down, so we have 1 player all the time in the water without changes. which is also a challenge in this kind of games. And Great Britain, I believe they have some changes now, some extra changes outside the bench. Maybe new fresh players are going in, I'm not sure. In any case, good counterattacks for both teams, good stealings of balls, could be helping to get those counterattacks with one more player to overcome the defense. But in any case, very interesting for ourselves to watch it.
There are a very good defense by the attackers, and when they can pass the attackers, there are a very good defense by the goalkeepers and the defense. They are trying, both teams, I think, to build a good attack, but it's very difficult.
This is the first year that Great Britain participates in a European Championship.
Yes.
They participated in the World Cup 3 years ago in Graz, and they're, well, getting started with European Championship also. So, yeah, that's a really push and level up of the country for underwater rugby.
In the last 2-3 years, they are very, very good.
They have been growing a lot and improving very quickly, yes. There's still some minutes. Trainers, captains, and teammates are using that time for explanations, corrections, and quick mentalization on what to do in the second half to see who gets a further advantage or a tie in case of Great Britain. One minute to start the second half of the game. Un minuto para empezar la segunda parte del partido de España contra Gran Bretaña, ganando España 1-0.
Gol de Colombo. Un saludo para todos los que nos estáis viendo desde España, que sé que sois unos cuantos, desde Barcelona, Pamplona, Pirañas, Madrid.
Six players going into the water, getting ready to catch the ball placed in the middle of the pool. Great Britain got it first. Let's see how Spain reacts to that, if they manage to push a bit harder or they manage to stop that first holding or passes from Great Britain.
Blue team ready? White team ready?
Let's go, come on Spain. And Great Britain is clearly faster. Good pass from Great Britain, good protection of the ball, moving up and down the pool to get rid of Spanish players. Very good acompañamiento and swimming together of the players. And first attack for Great Britain again, with defense located attackers tackling players. And there was a free throw.
Down. White free throw.
White free throw.
White free throw.
A good opportunity
for
for
Great Britain, very close to the goal.
Team, they are so close. Spanish defense have to be hard and good position.
2
the
meters.
referee asks for the 2 meters.
The Spanish players were too close to the throw. They have to give some space for this first pass.
Something happened.
Do you know what?
No, 2 meters
Yeah,
again.
Hva gjør du? Ja.
White team repeats the free throw.
White free throw.
And they stole the goal. They stole the goal. Spanish players were not that focus
careful.
maybe, or trying to understand what happened.
Nick.
There's a
pass
pass
the
there.
ball.
They have to push the ball closer, quicker. Yeah, and that was
Another free throw.
out of bounds.
White free throw.
That was a good way to stop a stolen basket. If that ball had arrived to the white player stealing the basket, that would have been very likely a goal to tie up the game. Great
Good
steal.
defense, Victor.
And moving to the counter-attack, Andreu finding the defense in place, waiting for some team members while tackling the defender out, but losing the ball against
So hard.
an attacker. Yes. Fighting for the ball on surface, trying to pass down to a friendly player. Pass down to Great Britain, has a counter-attack again. Finds, though, yeah, didn't manage to overcome the Spanish player that clearly defenders in location. Attack by
Again,
Great Britain team.
the
They managed to get down the goal. There's no defender. They can push the goalie from the bottom. And that's the goal to tie up the game. That's the goal, yes. Clear goal from Great Britain, number 26.
Play number 24.
24.
White play
Very
number
good goal.
24.
Rupert
Blue-
Charles.
Blue timeout. Blue timeout.
Blue timeout.
The Spanish need to focus now very seriously, because one-on-one games are very tight. That means the teams are actually very similar in level and in effort. So we can see both teams doing a great job.
Maybe some years ago in Graz, Spanish team were better than Great Britain, but
Yes.
now they are at the same level. They have improved a lot their level, so this is the kind of games we like to see.
Yes.
Very equal and
Very exciting.
they are the hardest matches.
Also mentally for the players, this is the tension that these kind of games generate is something to manage also in the water, among all other things.
Blå. Blå.
Timeout is finished. Blue team with the ball after the goal. Swing down. Let's see if they manage to find where to pass through the white defense. Getting closer and closer to the goalie, but the attackers have managed to surprise the Spanish player, managing to steal the ball.
Ooh, good passes from British.
Yes,
guys.
and good stoppings from Spain, trying to avoid that counter-attack that is usually very risky when they manage to swim through the whole swimming pool directly. Recovery from Carlos Antiveri, moving up to the surface to get some air, passing down the ball for safety. Victor holding on the ball, passing to the wall. Making sometimes to order the attack to get it structured. Great British defense, very well located, good changes, safe changes, and the attackers following the players to prevent them to getting close to the defense.
Recovers the goal, Spain. They are trying to build in an attack, but it's difficult because the white defense is very hard.
It's moving safely. They're trying to find a moment where probably 2 or 3 Spanish members can go in and try to break the defense to find the spot in between from the close side to avoid the players that jump from the bench to tackle the ball. Great Britain doing a very good job holding them back, making them wait. Spain still in possession of the ball. Attack from Colombo to the goalkeeper, and that's the score. That's the score.
Otra vez, gol de Colombo.
Spain is managing to pull the Great British goalkeeper up and finding that score.
Buen gol. Buen gol. Con portero y guarda los ha levantado.
Muy buen trabajo de Colombo, José Castro.
Y muy buen trabajo de los demás aguantando el balón hasta encontrar el momento. Very good job.
Let's see, Great Britain, if they manage to tie this up again, not an easy task for any team. They have the chance, they have had other chances before, so we will see how the mental reaction to this score also affects the team. They have 10 minutes left of the game to do so, and they seem to be in defense again.
Spanish team attacks again.
Little, yeah, spot on defense, emptiness on defense, but arrived before the attacker, so good anyway.
They are trying to do the same.
Yeah, close side for the Spanish team.
Pass the ball one by one.
Great British attackers know that they have to go for it. If they lose the time only without getting to the ball, then
Alejo gets the ball.
That's
Fight
it, yes.
and pass.
Attack from the bottom, the defense has been stolen, and the ball has been fallen for both teams. And who is getting there? There seems to be referee call.
Blue timeout. Blue timeout, and after the timeout, blue free throw. Very good opportunity from Spain. No timeout, finally.
Okay, no timeout.
Very good opportunity from Spain. Very close to the goal. Maxi gets the ball. He fights underwater.
Still managing to keep possession of the ball from time to time. It switches sides, but seems to be kept in the middle field. Recovery from Great Britain. Spanish recovery again.
They go
and tackling on the surface. Let's see who manages to get out of that jump ball with possession of the ball. Andreu going down from the Spanish team with the ball.
No more Spanish. Guys,
and interception from
happens.
the Great British team. That was very nice, but after, let's see.
Warning to number 22.
Warning,
Andreu.
play number 22.
So we have a warning for holding the material, the mask or a cap for a white player.
White free throw. Para los que no lo sepáis, os cuento que un warning es como un aviso que da el árbitro si haces alguna falta leve, y si es repetitiva, al final te acaba pitando falta.
O expulsión, si puede causar situación peligrosa. We have Great Britain attacking the goal, trying to tackle the ball out of the hands of the Spanish players.
Ferran is fighting on the surface.
Defense positioned, and defense is out. No one in the defense, no one in the goal. That was a great opportunity for Great Britain, a very risky decision for Spanish team, but they managed to stop the attack. Victor with the ball going out, swinging out of this, the attack area. Ball falls down because of a tackling from Great Britain, recovered by Great British players. tackling by Albert with 2 against 2, recovered by Spain. Let's see if they manage to go up again with positioning, with possession of the ball. Saul now receives the ball.
This pool is so short.
Yes.
And it's very easy to get from one side to the other.
It's also easier for the defenders to relocate in position. Also, we saw here there was this not counter-attack but change of sides, and then defense was very easily in place, very well done. Huge tacklings under the water, balls falling down,
7
and
minutes
recovered
to go.
by Spanish team.
Another time, Colombo.
Let's see, the pass to the other side, there was an option there, an opening.
Pass to Luismi.
Luismi looking for a pass, but the ball gets intercepted by the Great Britain third team player, which is Ashley Madison.
Counter-attack
with empty goal. And that's a score for Great Britain.
Number 6, Nando
2
Lewis.
against 2.
Nando Lewis, the captain from Great Britain.
White player number
from
6.
London.
White player number 6.
2-2.
That was a great attack by Nando Lewis, not stopping on any by any reason until the goal was inside.
6 minutes and a half to go.
Spain in possession, going up to the goal. There's no defense located. Let's see, they cannot use the
They
chance.
recovered the ball.
The Great British team has
Number
recovered
24.
ball, swinging up again and finding the interception from number 15, Carlos Santiveri, trying to swim back.
No blue players.
That was a good hand in between the pass, pushing the ball to another side. Referee call holding for Great Britain.
White free throw.
White free throw.
Come on, guys, you can do it. Great Britain starts down to 19 and
recovers the goal. Carlos again.
Misses the pass. Santiveri passing to the other side. Saul receives the ball, tries to tackles the defender.
Saul
See, 5 white players defending that attack and pass to Santiveri.
Carlos.
Trying to get into the goalie, passing to the other side. And on the close side there has been an opening, but Great Britain has managed to block that ball from getting in. Counter-attack, number 1. Keeps swimming, intercepted by Saul, but managed to pass anyway. Defense is missing, emptiness in the area, and that's a second score for Great Britain. Great Britain manages to get the advance for the game. 3 for Great Britain, 2 for Spain, with this attack under the goalie.
White player number 18.
Without defense.
Number 18.
Llewellyn Howard. You'll excuse us if the names are not properly mentioned.
There are some difficult name for us here.
All right, Spain. Let's see if they manage in these 5 minutes that are left of the game to score another tie. Colombo under the goalkeeper. The place has been generated. The ball was blocked by Great Britain very, very nicely. Referee call.
Someone pushes without the ball. White free throw. 4
White free
minutes
throw.
and a half to go.
White free throw.
Great Britain has now the possession of the ball. White free throw.
Let's see. Spain really needs to stop this free throw to get a chance to do a counter-attack. and tie up the game. There has been another referee call.
Something happened.
Yes. Maybe they started the game a bit sooner than they should or something like that. I didn't see.
Maybe. They are talking. White free throw. 2 meters. The referee asks for the 2 meters and starts the game again.
All right. Interception by Colombo. Ferran Rigual with the ball, changing sides, looking for a pass. Has a pass down, doesn't seem to have the chance to have pass down. And counter-attack by Saul, waiting for the team. Let's construct this attack.
Maxi.
This is their chance.
Ferran.
Carlos Santiveri receives the ball from the close side, looking for an opening in between the defender and the goalkeeper. Pass down. They're under the basket. 4 players for the white team, stopping that attack, tackling the ball out of the attacking area, out of the risky area.
They are making a jump ball. We will see if referee stops.
Great Britain moving the jump ball towards their benefit.
Albert and Alejo are in the jump ball.
3 minutes to go. This really needs to get pushed down the ball to unblock the situation.
Good way to keep the ball from Great Britain when they
and
are
the ball's down. Great Britain managing to score
ball.
a new score.
Another time, Lewis, Nando.
White player number
6,
6.
the captain of Great Britain.
White player number 6.
Really good opportunity for the Great British team. Spanish were all on the surface tackling that jump ball, doing their best to keep the possession, and found the goal without proper defense located. Spain with the ball, attacking the British recovering the ball, pass down, but Colombo intercepts. Let's see if they manage to get this third.
Good opportunity.
Great defender, yes. Number 13. That interception of the pass was very, very nice for Ashley Malinson. And Great Britain attacks, finds the goalkeeper alone. Attackers blocking the attack, opening on the defense. And recovery from Spain for
Victor, I think.
Victor, yes, Victor.
Goes to the other side.
New chance, new attack for Spain. This is already very difficult. The teams are very tired. The players are getting out of the water very exhausted. But they continue pushing forward, pushing in, trying to do its best to get the ball in no matter what.
They lost the ball.
Yeah, that's a holding. The Great British player was holding Albert without the ball, without possession of the ball.
Referee call.
Blue free throw.
Blue free throw. Near to the basket, so good opportunity again.
Albert, Santiveri, Saul pushing down the goal. There seems to be a new tackling, fighting up the surface. The Great British team have an advantage here because if they manage to lose that time just by holding the ball.
1 minute to go now, yes. So it's a good opportunity for Great Britain to make jump balls and just keep the ball.
Último minuto para el equipo de España para intentar compensar este 2-4 que ahora ya es muy difícil de lograr. Siguen dándolo todo y siguen luchando por hacer entrar ese gol que está con opciones pero no acaba de conseguir entrar en la portería de Gran Bretaña. Spain trying to find that spot, that opportunity recovered by Great Britain, the ball, trying to hold on for the ball, these 15 seconds that are left. Attack for Spain, 8 seconds, come on, you have to do it very quickly. And that's 2-1, and that's it. Victory for Great Britain. Very nice game. Thank you for both of the teams. That was very exciting.
Good game.
Yeah, and there was really cool stealings of the balls. Congratulations to both.
For the Brussels guys.
So, Laura, pleasure. I'm gonna leave you listeners up with the next commentators.
Yes, un placer, chicos, todo lo que nos habéis escuchado desde España también.
Que
Una pena, el resultado del partido ha estado muy igualado y muy luchado. Muchos ataques por ambos equipos y bueno, pues es lo que hay.
Have a great evening, everybody.
Goodbye.
So did we get oh, here's our sheet. Thank you. All right. It's now, what time? This is our last match of the day?
Yeah.
So we are going to watch Norway playing their second game of the day against the Czech Republic. Czechia. And they have started, this is their first match.
It is.
And I heard somebody say, and I haven't looked at it carefully myself, that they are the one team in the competition that could have 3 matches in a day. So that's a little unfair, but sometimes these things happen. And then they start out against a tough team here, Norway.
They will have a tough start for their tournament, obviously.
And they are only 14 players, so that's certainly enough to be in competition. But they have not filled their complete roster.
No.
They could have one more player.
We don't know really what to expect from the Czechs. But they have a quite experienced team. With Czech Budovic as the club that has the biggest representation, in addition to Triton Beron, Pardubic. So the team is put together of players from 3 clubs in Czechia. And we should mention Jan Reidar, number 9. He is playing his 5th European Championship and has also participated in 6 World Championships. So there you have a very experienced player, number 9. And he is also the coach for the team.
And I expect that they'll play a German-style game, control.
They, I guess that's what we can expect, more or less. When it comes to Norway, I know that they are resting Marius Skåre this game, and Even Bjørnrem is also a substitute.
So Evan's not playing this game?
No. He's not starting anyway. And I have gotten some pushback that I haven't said. We haven't said that Øyvind Nyhus is also the coach for Norway.
I said so, and I mean, I always thought he's always the
together
coach.
with Tord Nella.
Yeah. So. No, I've learned so much from Øyvind Nyhus because, well, he was the coach on the leading team, and I've seen him do many clever things. He plans out the matches, so it's not arbitrary at all. The first time that Molde played Malsch in the EuroLeague, the guys in Malsch, they're good. They expected, okay, now we're going to play. So he had Molde come out and forecheck extremely hard 2 times, so they drove them straight back, so that the possession play worked against Malsch. They didn't get any rest. They pushed them across the pool and then took the ball and scored, and then it was a lesson. Yeah,
exactly.
You don't let the other team play the game that they want to play. You have to take it away from them.
Right, yeah. So what do you think the chances are for the Czechs tonight?
I don't think anybody thinks that they'll win. But the question is, if they could hold it under 10, that would probably be
approved.
A good, I think that would be a decent result. If they can hold it to something like 6 or 7, I'd say that would be very good result. And then, can they score?
Yeah, it will be tough for the Czechs to beat Norway and Sweden, obviously. They have a fair chance against Great Britain and Spain. I guess we can say that they are favorites against those teams.
See, the British seem pretty scrappy. They won their match against Spain 4-2, was it, in the end? In the end?
Close game.
Teams get ready.
Here we go.
Norway first to the ball. Oh. Lots of trouble already.
That didn't take long.
No.
Goal, blue team, number 6.
Number 6.
Yeah, that's Jürgen Ulvested.
Probably some planned attack there. They had
it was like a set play.
A set play, yeah.
Yep. Well, when you know you're going to get to the ball first, you know who you're going to pass it to. And
you never know, but should have a plan for it.
Yeah.
There's Otto scorer, passing to Nyhus. Simon Vik is not able to get hold of the ball, and the Czechs can try to get out of their own zone. This is a really crucial part of the game for them. So this time they managed to get out of their zone, and they can establish some form of attack.
They had 2 players forechecking them to the middle of the pool.
Yeah, but still they managed to get out.
I got through.
So they show us some nice passes here now. Pretty good control. Tight situations, but they managed to solve them. Still, Norway is trying to put on some pressure, but the Czechs are getting out of the tight situations.
They're playing very well. They have almost must feel surreal for them. They started and they immediately went down a goal. So it's almost as if the game has just started for them. So.
Yeah, like in the game between Finland and Austria. Yeah. Austria was not awake when the game started, right?
So it was two goals immediately.
Yeah, and then it evened out. I don't think we'll see the same development in this game.
Oh.
Ivo Bjornlem didn't get the help he expected. It's a bit alone.
Anyway, Czechia has done pretty decently. They held on to the ball for quite a while, but now they're...
I didn't see his teammate coming from behind there. Otto scorer was ready to get the pass, but here they come again. Getting tied up.
Well, I think Czechia looks pretty solid.
Yeah, they are not rookies.
No,
you know, they've been around a while. So even though they never have been on the really top level, they're never in the medal fight, but still a decent, good team. They never get crushed by any other teams.
And Philip Tool, I think, was in the scrum for Czechia. He refused to give the ball up. They fought, and now they got it out.
It's nice forechecking from Joachim Gravdal, defender. Again, you see the defenders are pushing out early in their dives and make so that the team can win back the ball. One and against one. Yeah. Nice,
So
really nice play.
Jakob Philistine.
Goal, blue team, number 3.
The goalkeeper didn't really have a chance against Tord Nederland.
And also some nice passing there before.
But this has many of the features of the Norwegian fast break game. Just get over quickly, put a lot of pressure on.
Question is, what do you do if you don't score on the first wave? So they can be a bit impatient and just continue to play like as if they were still counter-attacking.
And that doesn't work?
Not necessarily.
No. And the Czechia's got it back.
So as long as the Czechs can hold off the first wave, they are able to establish a good defensive. And Norway has to tackle that somehow.
Norway passes forward quickly, covers a lot of ground.
There's number 18, Oskar Vik, one of the debutants from Ålesund. Really strong.
Look at this.
Yeah, this is interesting. But I can assure you that Ivar Bjørnaram was in full control.
Yeah.
Even though he was a bit lazy going home.
So this is what you call the tempo problem for the team that's the underdog. They have to deal with the tempo.
Yeah, but so far, I mean, the Czechs have done fairly well, I think. It's the counterattacks.
It's the problem for them.
Norwegian counterattacks is the problem. As long as they are organized defensively, they do quite well.
Yeah. Over to the basket.
Yeah. And this is not a development that the Norwegian coaches would like to see. You know, the Czechs playing for long periods in the Norwegian zone.
Wide free throw, attacking the equipment. Wide free throw.
Let's see how the Czechs are setting up their free throws. We've seen a lot of variance today from other teams. That didn't go very well.
Yeah, Ivar picked that one off.
Passes to Øyvind, is quite alone. Tord is helping out.
Yeah.
This is nice passing. Ivar Bjørnaram.
Yeah, this is
the blind pass behind his back.
Yeah.
I knew that would come. And the Czechs are totally outplayed. Great goal.
That was
goal for Norway. Number 18.
18.
Oskar Vik.
Yes.
18.
One of the rookies.
One of the young guys.
Yeah.
But you can't really call him a rookie anymore. He's been around for few years. Yeah.
I haven't played the championship before, I think.
He hasn't? They play
one hand on the ball or the back is on the ball. Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong.
I've seen them in the EuroLeague, so maybe I think of them as from that. But high level, same sort of stress.
Yeah, he has experience for both that kind of games, which is more or less at the same level as Jørgen Ulvestad. Passing to Joachim Raudal.
Just out of the reach of the Czech defenders.
Otto, another rookie, who scored a lot of goals in Norway's first game this morning.
After these guys are in shape, they're enjoying themselves to be on the winning team.
And it's really a good sign that the young guys step up and take the responsibility. So the team is not always dependent on the more seasoned players.
Yeah, it's always difficult when you depend on
One or two,
because they can
depend on one or two or three players. Maybe we could say that about Finland, for instance. Have a decent team, but are very dependent
on Holmbeck and
on the top players.
Tommy Suomalainen and
But again, Czechs are putting together some nice plays. And the Norwegian team now understands what's going on, so they put it pressure up higher and higher. Maybe news.
Well. Wow, that was they had nobody on the basket there or the bottom. See, this is the part of the game which is very difficult for the average club player.
Free throw.
To be swimming directly above the basket and to not lose the ball.
Wide free throw, ball out of the surface.
That's a dangerous
place to be.
Yeah. Okay, 3-0, 5 minutes left. So Norway are in full control, of course.
So when we talked about the score initially, I said anyway that if they could hold the score under 10, that would be a decent job, and 6 or 7, something like that, would be quite good. So are they going to be able to keep at this level? Timeout.
I think maybe there also was
timeout, white team. Timeout, white team. White number 59. 2 minutes for kicking.
So Jakob Philistine is out.
I couldn't see the kick really, but he meets with his legs and maybe do a few pushes when the Norwegian attacker arrives. And that is enough to get a time penalty.
Yeah, yes, would be nice, thank you.
I think the Czechs are going to change out players at halftime, it looks like it. So they allowed them to play with maximum intensity and then get a break.
Yeah.
It was a delayed call. Call later on. You did it, advantage rule, and afterwards, okay? Yeah, kicking.
Not many objections from
teams get ready!
Number 59, Philistine. Sometimes you have to give the referee
right.
Yeah.
So let's see, have a look at the Norwegian power play. Ivar Bjørnram coming in from the left side, but is being tied up. But
They score anyway.
It didn't take long.
Yeah.
The Norwegian
Put it to goal.
coach Tord is really happy with
Goal Norway.
with that
Number 3.
power play.
It was Tord Nederland who scored the goal.
Yeah. They have the first 6 in these situations. If
Teams get ready.
If Norway put the 6 best players in the water at the same time in these situations, power play situations, they have a really, really strong lineup.
So Czechia is at full strength again.
Yeah.
White free throw. Rough playing. White free throw, rough playing.
Free throw to Norway. It looks like to me like
Blue free throw. Holding. Blue free throw.
the Norwegian has figured out what the Czechs are doing when they win the ball. So they are putting the
more pressure on
much earlier instead of letting them just kill time and have possession for longer periods.
Well, they go to the weak side for the Norwegian defense and go up and down the wall. So
nice defensive work there by number 5.
5. Leos Hron.
Yeah. A bit too rough for the referees on the surface. But another Norwegian free throw. Jørgen Ullestad.
Blue free throw, ball out of the surface.
Nice pass. This is that's quite a
speculative pass. But
yeah, a bit optimistic there maybe.
Yeah. But if it had paid off, it would have.
Yeah, it would have been really nice
Yeah.
if there was something there.
Blue free throw, attacking the head. It's a blue free throw. What?
Nu går vi on them.
Oh, the Czechs got it. Oh, he's under a lot of pressure and he loses it. Yeah.
So Norway have had enough of this longer periods with Czech possession. They just want the ball back as soon as possible to start the new attacks.
Oh.
Wasn't able to receive properly. He can have 2-3 players against him and still make a creative pass. Well, that says a lot. Ivar again.
Yeah, they don't have a goalie down.
No.
Goal Norway, number 20. Goal blue team, number 20.
So it's a Otto scored.
He just cannot stop scoring.
Yeah.
Can he?
Teams get ready.
Would be interesting to see if he still is in the starting lineup when the more tight and even games are coming. Might be hard to put him out of the team now.
Well, he's put a lot of goals in. The goal stolen, so there's trouble.
Well, that paid off.
That took a while.
It took a while. So
Goal Norway, number 9.
Was
Goal blue team, number 9.
Jørgen Ulvestad had the
Joachim Gravdal put the ball in.
Yeah, and Jørgen Ulvestad stole the basket and stayed down for quite a while.
Yes, I was thinking he would give up, but
yeah.
White team, get ready.
He turned his body to open up the hole there, so Gravdal didn't have to pass the ball to him. It was just plunk it in. So what should the goalie do in such a situation? You've lost your basket. Just wait above maybe, or
try to maybe intercept the pass.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Or block the vision for the
to lie over them so that they can't see. Yeah.
I think we can say that this game has developed pretty much as we expected. No surprise. Maybe the Czechs were a little bit better at
the
possession part of their game in the beginning.
Well, it's a well-known pattern that playing against Norway, you don't have the time that you usually have, so you get stressed. And
they had it in the beginning, though.
Yeah.
So that concludes the first half in the last game of the day one.
All right.
Let's have a short break.
Little break. All right. So we're back again. The second half of this game should start pretty soon. The referees are discussing something. I don't know what it could be concerning them right now, but
where to eat dinner, maybe.
Yeah.
And the Norwegian on the Norwegian bench, just a lot of smiles and a good mood. It seems to be quite happy with how things are going. Tor Lykkefunk is being replaced. By Even Bjørnren.
So, if you look at the bench here of the players who are not starting, Nyhus, Gravdal, Bjørnarem, Skåre, Vik. It's pretty good. So you can't say, oh, they put in. If it's the strongest players in the beginning, then the second lineup is also very strong. So, yeah.
Teams get ready.
I think the Czechs look pretty good, and they should be able to have more success against some other teams, but not against Norway now. So, do you think they can score?
Yeah, sure they can. But they haven't been close so far. Have not been dangerous at all. Jürgen passing to Håkon Vallerhaug.
Yeah, very nice passes. They've got.
What can you say? Brilliant play, nice passes. So easy. Looks so easy.
Goal, Norway, number 18. Blue team, 18.
Oscar Vik scored.
Really impressive goal.
It was very similar to the start of the first half, a score very early on.
But I don't think this was like a planned formation, like a set play. This is more improvising.
Who's passing the ball up is not so easy all the time. So
can the Czechs manage to get the ball out this time?
Yeah, they've lost it.
Not so far. Joachim Gravdal.
He's a really tall guy. It's hard to get the ball from him.
Long reach. Even Bjørnarem, the substitute, is making his first attack in this game. Now the Czechs are in control, but how far will they get? So far they're doing fine. You said if the Czechs manage to keep it below 10, they should be
happy.
Should be happy.
What is it now?
Second, so so I don't think they will be able to. I think Norway can go all the way. It's just the defensive part I'm a bit worried about. Really fast attack from Oskar Vik. He's big, strong and heavy, but also really fast. Håkon Waller for checking. If the Czechs are able to get the ball out. Number 5, Leos Rom.
Did you notice that quite a few of the Czechs have plastic fins? They're not using fiber.
Oh no, I didn't think of that. Really. But, do they? Still. See again, Norwegian defense is not just waiting for them to attack. They are pushing out early, which works fine against the Czechs, but maybe also they should do kind of practice proper, solid defense because they will
meet Germany.
They're gonna need it. So
White free throw holding. White free throw holding.
So they cannot play this offensively in
casual style.
In their own zone in the tougher games. Because that's a whole different story when they against Germany, Denmark, and Sweden and Finland.
Oh, there. So that was even beyond them.
Yeah, a great goal, great technique.
Goal, blue team number 12. Norway number 12.
He finishes off. He pushes with his shoulder or something, and then he finishes off
with a drum roll.
But his movements are so quick.
And here he goes again. No, not was. Jürgen Vik had the ball there. Hard to see the numbers over this far away. 5. Fron is waiting there, but there's no way to deliver him the ball.
Getting close now. First.
Maybe attack on equipment?
Yeah. So 10 minutes left.
White free throw
of the game. Solid 8-0 lead for Norway. Czechs will meet Spain tomorrow in exactly 24 hours.
Well, I think we can say for sure that they'll beat Spain.
But then on the day after tomorrow, they have like you said, 2 games with only 1 hour break between. They meet, the Czech team meet Great Britain at 11 and then Sweden at 13.
Yeah, that's
that's tough.
That's tough.
Yeah.
They'll be very tired, but I think most rugby players who played in cups and things like that have some, but these are full-length games.
Yeah, full-length games.
Blue team, 1 player, 2 minutes, 7 players in the water.
Ah, mistake here.
Just happened 12 seconds before.
That's a bit clumsy.
Timeout, blue team. Timeout, blue team. 7 players in the water. 10 seconds to go.
An exchange mistake here. So who will they put into the penalty box?
I don't know, but
knew who's going over.
An attacker has to be an attacker because you need all the goalkeepers and the defenders. And then you are left with 3 attackers in one.
And they can rotate after single dives. Yeah. But I think that Norway could even score now.
Yeah, sure they can.
Ten seconds, team, get ready.
But this is an opportunity for the Czech team
to get on the scoreboard.
Yeah,
yeah.
to get on the scoreboard.
White team, get ready.
8-1 looks much better than 8-0.
And better than 10-0 or 11. As I think it was Thomas Rees, the coach, who put the ball into play there.
Håkon Valderø is tying the Czech player up.
Yeah. Oh, here he comes, 57. That's Pavel Flossman.
But it's taken care of by ECUWR2022. Ball out of play. Referee's ball, I think.
White free throw.
I don't understand why it was in favor of.
Maybe because the Norwegian player Ivar was in kind of control of the ball. At least the referee regarded it as.
Yeah, I know. Referee ball.
Oh.
Okay.
No, it was a referee ball after all.
So it's been corrected to her.
Yeah.
Teams, get ready. Guys, stop it. Stop it. Guys.
You had your arm against my...
It was.
That's how you take the ball.
No, it was a little bit struggling with the ball, and it's also forbidden. Okay.
If you have
okay.
strangling someone, you have to hit and throw.
It's fine.
Flip across their chest. But okay.
Okay, guys.
Let's play.
Fine. A few minutes to go. Okay.
Huh?
A few minutes to go. Yeah. So, white free throw.
The referee is doing a great job of calming down the players before it escalates.
Yes.
And it's also interesting to hear the
I think he
full
was
conversation there.
Pressing the ball against the guy's neck or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was a bit rough. But things cooled down quickly.
Yeah. I think he was hinting that he could have given a penalty, but time penalty, but it's just keep playing.
The Czechs has been able to put some pressure on Norway, but not creating any chances really during this